His voice, his arms, the way his body fits against my back as if it belongs there. I go boneless, face tingling with fresh sobs pushing behind it. He is now the only thing holding me up.
Stop it. You're not a child. Think, Luna, think.
What does it matter? You're the decider. Why do I need to be a grown-up or ever think again?
Calm down. Think.
Let me go! He loosens his arms. I hurl myself 2 steps away and turn to him, crouched and ready to go down fighting.
Think.
He's losing his cool. Good.
What happened right after I fed from you?
You tried to wipe your fucking jizz off my tits!
In my years on this earth, I have never met such an infuriating woman.
His jaw is sharper and squarer when it's clenched. His rage is spectacular.
I lose all perspective when I'm around you. You tried to run away. Of your own free will, you ran into the liminal.
How was I supposed to know what it was? You don't tell me anything.
You don't deserve to know if you can't use your head.
His posture slackens so slightly. I would have missed it if my blood wasn't pumping with adrenaline. He's given up. Patiently, he explains.
You disobeyed me. I have to punish you, but it proves...
Try to punish me and see what that proves.
It proves I have chosen to keep you out of thrall.
I open my mouth to call him a liar and a toxic, controlling asshole. But nothing comes out. He's all those things and more, but he's also right. I did run away. Maybe he didn't have time to give me a direct order.
Come closer, Luna. You need to be cleaned up before... Come closer.
The exact opposite of run away. I'm not in thrall like the guys. Fine. I'm not maid. Not yet. Why do I want to please you then? Why did I just get excited when I saw you? He smirks, this fucker.
Maybe you like me.
I hate this. I am so mad at the way he gives me my own choices like a gift, as if I should write him a card. My anger is shaking the bars of its cage. How dare he? How dare anyone? I will not be bossed around until I want to be. I will not be pulled all over the place unless you charm me and ask nice and manipulate me like I'm a goddamn grown-up. Unless you're my boyfriend and I'm more attached than in love. Unless you're Geordie, trying to get a rise out of me as an exercise, then pissing me off until I hit so hard his nose broke. Unless you're my mother, putting me on a plane to a strange place and pushing me away from other people until that's the only direction I understand. I seethe when he scans the ground and spots the gold box. His crouch and the swoop of his arm to grab it are so graceful, I almost let that moment of inattention pass. Almost. Anger isn't impressed with his beauty. Anger has no aesthetic. It doesn't swoon. Anger's cunt never gets wet. It's reaching out of the cage of nice. It's shattering the helper and murdering the go-along to get along. It's titanium rods where bones and joints should be. It's a fist hurtling toward him, and when he catches that fist in his palm, anger is not surprised. It thinks. It knows hesitation is dangerous, and anger is sick of danger. Anger leverages itself against the grip of this beautiful, dangerous man and gets off a second punch to the chest. Pow. Hurts like fuck, because my bones and joints aren't titanium, and he has some kind of hard necklace under his shirt. But it's worth it, because Carmine's eyes go wide and his mouth opens, and the pain in my wrist is nothing compared to what he feels. I know, because his emotions explode like the finale of the July 4th fireworks display at Coachella. They blaze with color, inflate into spikes and curls before they lose their shape and pop like soap bubbles. He falls onto his back, shapes gone into the same ether as the rage that made me hit him in the first place. After the fall, his first breath is a grinding engine. I couldn't have punched him hard enough to cause the pain I just read from him. He shouldn't have fallen all the way down to breathe like a car that won't start. Shit. I should be kicking him in the balls or running for my life. Instead, I drop to my knees next to him to see if he's all right. I care. God damn it. I should break into this stone tool shed, take the sharpest thing I can find, and take his head right off. But I fucking care. Where's anger when you need it? His eyes scan the sky for a heaven he'll never be admitted to. Carmine? What just happened? His Adam's apple dances up and down his throat when he swallows. But he doesn't speak.
Not.
He stops there. You need to go inside. Can you walk? Stupid question. He's barely breathing. I can't carry you by myself. I start to stand. I'll get the guys. They'll... Lightning fast. He's got my wrist in a vice.
No.
It's just a gasp. I have to lean in closer for the second word.
Stay.
He lets go of my wrist. He's not keeping me here. If I can get past whoever he has posted, I can escape. I can get Nunzio and Domenico to carry him inside. But I want to obey him. I want to please him. That comes from me. And just because I'm not in thrall doesn't mean I'm not in thrall. And what's the point of that if I sit here and stare at him? All I did was punch him in the chest, and I'm just a little girl. His eyes are closing, and I didn't mean it, but I did, and I should be taking advantage and running away. They'll catch me and blame me or worship me for killing him. I hope for neither. Shit, I don't want him to die. I tap his cheeks lightly, then harder. His eyes open, but they're rolled back in his head. The football player? I say it to myself as if that'll jog his name loose, but it doesn't matter. During a game, he was hit in the chest and almost died. Shit. Okay, I know what to do. Anyone who lives half an hour from a hospital knows CPR. Bracing my knees apart, I lay the heel of my hand on his sternum and press down with the other one, letting the beat of a childish Gambino song play in my head so I get the timing right. But there's something hard there. The pendant I touched when I waltzed with him, and the one I just punched. Damn this thing. I try to slide it out of the way, but it doesn't move, no matter how hard I push it. In a panic, I go for the buttons of his shirt, but my hands are shaking, so I just grab both ends of the placket and rip it open. 3 buttons pop. That's enough to expose the pendant. I start to move the dark disc between the pecs that under any other circumstance I'd lavish with appreciation. But right now, the disc won't move. What the fuck? It's stuck? Glued? Possibly a part of him? A circular bone sticking out. It rises and falls with 2 deep, quick breaths. My hand on his chest, I feel nothing under it. No heartbeat, no lungs filling. I tip up his chin and squeeze his cheeks until his mouth opens. My lips hover an inch from his. Neither scent nor air comes from his mouth. I smell emptiness. And it's fine. I'm not here to figure out which toothpaste he uses. This is not kissing. I'm helping him breathe because his body's forgotten how to. By necessity, my tongue will stay behind my lips, where it won't taste the death terror while I breathe for him. I lean down another inch, close enough to feel the cold on my face, then stop. Definitely not a kiss, but his lips twitch to meet mine. I pull back a bit.
Go on.
His voice is clearer and his eyes are wide open, looking at me without malice or tenderness, which illustrates the fact that my eyes were closed. Who closes their eyes to do CPR? My curse is eaten in a gasp when his hands hold me by each side of my jaw and pull me down to him. His lips are a caress that demands and gets reciprocation from mine. His kiss is soft and cool and competent. Every sweet brush of his thumbs on my cheeks lights another fuse that sparks down my spine to explode between my legs. I lean into him for more. No, I am not in thrall, and this is not a kiss. Bracing my hands on the ground, I push up and away from him, crouching while he lies there, smiling with his shirt open to expose the hard disc piercing his sternum. What is that thing? I ask, as if we were having a conversation and I need to change the subject. Why is it stuck to you? His demeanor goes hard and defensive. There was a moment where I saw him, the real him in that smile, but it's gone.
You think a kiss entitles you to answers?
It wasn't a kiss, it was CPR.
Your brain is wasted on lies.
He gets up, leaving me kneeling beneath him. He tries to rebutton, but that's not possible.
You hear lies, believe lies. Then you make up your own lies so the world is recreated as you want it to be.
You're the one turning what was clearly resuscitation into a kiss.
Clearly.
He closes his coat over his shirt.
You have a good left. I won't be caught unaware again.
He strides off. Carmine! I call after him, picking the gold box from the ground. You drop this? I'm ready to launch it right at his face the second he starts coming back for it. But he only turns long enough to say,
It's for you.
Before he folds into the shadows. Thanks, I guess. Asshole. The box returns a humble tap-tap when shaken. A gift for the kissed, for the weak, for the consensually enthralled. Without opening the gold box, I take it to the kitchen where Nunzio stands over the sink washing dishes. Serafina dries and hands them over to Domenico, who puts them away. Viaro stands at the edge of the island, spinning a spoon. Sorry, I wasn't here to help, I say as the last dish is dried. There was a whole drama out there.
You okay?
Domenico asks. Yeah, I'm fine. I tip my head in Viaro's direction. I don't want to talk in front of vampires right now.
What's that?
Serafina jerks her chin in the direction of my box. With a tisk. I shake it. Something taps against the sides of the box. Not sure. I shake it again. It taps. Viaro holds up both his palms.
Stop!
What?
We found it today in the crates.
The crates?
Bunch of Aurelios, old shit down.
Nunzio looks at Serafina.
All respect to the dead.
He continues when she rolls her eyes.
In the basement. Old stuff. This particular item,
Viaro says.
It's nuclear bomb level magic.
Really? I hold it a few inches farther away as if that'll keep me out of range.
It turns everyone from here to the sea into a frog. The trick is to stand facing the Mediterranean.
I turn, trying to figure out which direction the sea is. Viaro ducks as if I pointed a gun at him.
Don't shake it! After a certain number of shakes, boom!
How many times?
No one knows.
Silence descends. Then Viaro laughs with a deep voice.
Fucking Strigoi.
Serafina folds the towel and gives the vampire a fake smile, which only makes him laugh harder. I'm going to bed. I shake the box repeatedly. Good night.
Me too.
Serafina catches up to me in the hallway at the top of the stairs, pulls me into her room, and closes the door.
What happened? He fell down.
I punched him.
Tough girl.
She really seems impressed. I got him here. I tap my sternum. Do vampires have things stuck to their chest, like right over their heart? A disc? A pendant? Brown with rough edges?
Under his shirt?
Yes.
What were you doing with his bare chest?
Jesus, Serafina, can you not pick everything apart?
I need to know how close you're getting to him.
So you can use me or cut me off? I wait for an answer, but she just makes a show of keeping her mouth closed. I punched him, I hit the thing, and he collapsed. It's like a weak spot or something. I tried to give him CPR, but the thing was in the way, so I opened his shirt to move it away, and anyways, I guess he didn't need CPR.
You should have let him die.
I don't think I saved him. I think it's just a weak spot. I shake the box, waiting for everyone between here and the sea to turn into a frog. Do you think it's got any magic?
I think Viaro likes to pretend he's funny.
It's so easy to lie about this stuff. You can just make up anything. And if Carmine wanted me in thrall, I'd be in thrall. Then he could lie about it to shut me up. All reference points have moved.
That's why you have to know the old ways.
She keens sideways, leaning into me affectionately, as if she doesn't hate me.
Open it.
Holding my breath, I open the box. A gold chain is tucked behind a deep blue velvet pad, and on it rests a large pink cameo carved with 3 white women dancing. It looks really old. Gently, I pull it free and let it sit in my hand. The carving is impossibly intricate, and the gold filigree around the oval shines as if it's new.
I think it's the 3 graces. Beauty, joy, and something in your language like having babies.
Fertility? I run my nail against the carved surface. My mother told me to check anything a man gave me for microchips.
What for?
She thought, still thinks, I assume, that people, governments, corporations, they have microchips everywhere to do mind control. I let out a little laugh. She does not.
He doesn't need a chip.
True, I guess. I hate that she was even a little right about something.
They're always a little right.
She shakes her head.
My mother, not my real mother, but my real father's wife, she made me memorize an entire book of dream numbers. Like this thick.
She holds her thumb and finger 3 inches apart.
She said it would be useful, and she was a little bit right.
She straightens as if changing the subject.
Anyway, my real mother is in Romania still.
You're Romanian? I thought... I stop before I put my foot in my mouth.
Half. Cosimo Aurelio fucked her while she was on holiday here. He found out he had a daughter when I was small, and when he saw the disgusting poverty I was being raised in, he paid so much money. So much.
And he brought you home?
Yes.
To his wife?
His wife of many years. Many more than I was alive.
Wow.
Yes. Wow. She treated me like her own, even though her husband was a pig. I was sorry when she died. And him. Never mind.
She stands, and I don't need to read her impatience to know that's a sign it's time for me to go.
I hoped he would come for me.
She shrugs.
I didn't want to see him go like that.
Yeah, that was bad. I snap the box closed and let the chain dangle from my fingers. There's no hook. It's long enough to go right over my head.
Put it on. Let's see if it's got a little something.
There's no microchip.
I mean a little something else.
She rocks her body back and forth and shakes her hands. Somehow I know exactly what she means. Strigoi magic?
That. To keep you from running, maybe.
Whatever. Before I can think too hard, I put it over my head, stand, look in the mirror.
You feel like anything?
Like running? And I feel like it doesn't go with any of my clothes.
Maybe you can sell it if you need.
She twirls into a pink hoodie. Good idea.
I'm going for a walk.
Where?
I'll see you tomorrow.
She kisses me on each cheek and leaves me in her room. I cross the Jack and Jill, closing her door behind me, and stop for the mirror, bouncing the cameo in my hand to feel the weight of it at the end of the chain. The bathroom pipes whoosh and bang, and there's the hiss of a toilet with an unjiggled handle, but it's not this pink one. There's a rattle and whisper from the far shower wall. Getting in, I press my ear to the tile. The heartbeat sound I hear from my bed is faintly coming from the other side, under the hiss of the shower. But it's more of a ticking. It's Carmine, showering in the adjacent room, splashing, dripping, scraping bottles, a clearing throat, and then singing. It's more of a hum, and the words aren't English. They don't even sound Italian. They seem as ancient as the moon. I put my palm to the tiles. He's right there with that weird thing in his chest and that perfect, wet, beautiful body. I was so angry at him for trying to kiss me. How could I be? I already brought myself to orgasm on his leg. What's a kiss after leaving a streak on his trousers? After having his spunk all over me? I have to stop making excuses for him. He's not letting Domenico go home to see his mother. He's selfish and rotten, and I keep being mad at him for the wrong things. The water's shut. I don't know what I'm waiting for until he speaks.
Did you want to ask me something, Luna?
I pull my hand away from the wall as if it's hot. No.
That's not true.
His voice feels so real and close. Is his cheek against the tiles on his side? Is his palm pressing the same place as mine? He was showering, maybe 10 inches of old tile and cement away. He's naked. I want to say, I'm sorry I hurt you.
Don't be.
If I'd known, I would have hit you in the face.
That's the problem. You don't know. You're more likely to do damage in ignorance than use knowledge against me.
There's a pause. I am too much of a coward to interrupt.
I don't know how to protect myself against you.
In my own world, I am just as powerless as everyone else. I know the rules and follow the ones I have to in order to get by. I didn't appreciate that clarity when I had it. When I get out of here, I will appreciate it every day. I'm harmless. Silence. The walls are thin, but not so thin that I can sense his movements or breaths. Is he smiling? Shaking his head at my stupidity? Nodding in agreement?
You are anything but harmless.
What I mean is, you think I'm a big deal, and that's nice. But I got in a lucky punch, and back at the castle, I got you down because you didn't expect it. Of everybody I've ever known, the vampire thinks I'm dangerous. I think it's funny that I have you fooled, but I'm not trying to fool you. I'm a nobody, trying to survive.
Why do you say things like that?
I don't want to disappoint you. This, he seems to understand.
Did you open the box?
Yes. Thank you. It's nice. I don't mean to damn the piece with faint praise, but it's not exactly me.
Are you wearing it?
Yeah.
How do you feel?
Feel?
Are you happy?
I mean, I appreciate the gift, but happy generally? Not really. That's a lot to expect from a necklace, unless you put a microchip in it. He doesn't laugh. Is that a sigh, or is that the pipes? Is he clearing some invisible emotion out of his throat, or is it a loose tile scraping against old grout? Finally, he says,
What you saw tonight, that has to remain between us for the time being.
Okay, sure. But I told Serafina already. Silence. Now, I'm sorry I told her, but I shouldn't be. I found out on my own, not because he shared a secret. That makes the information mine. That's the rule, and I don't have to feel bad about it.
No one outside the house. Please.
Well, that's going to be easy. I'm not going anywhere.
Tomorrow I've arranged for you to visit the Gargiulos.
Really? Why? Do I dare believe I can escape from that house if he doesn't want me to?
You said you were happy there.
Did I?
More or less. You can go once or every week, or I can cancel it.
No, it's fine. I'd like to get out for a bit. I have both hands on the tiles now. Going there means maybe I can run away, back to the normal world and normal problems. I won't tell them about the whatever thing. I want to go.
They can teach you to cook.
Am I really going to feed him? What other wifely duties am I promising? Serafina would be so disappointed. First of all, this marriage here is already regressive and illegal. You didn't cut yourself a little helpmate who's going to do laundry and cook all day.
I never thought that.
Secondly, the first thing I cook for you will be instant noodles. I raise a finger to the wall as if you can see it. And you will eat it before I make another thing, sir.
You are very much a woman of your time.
Thank you.
Do you want me to tell you what you came in contact with when you hit my chest?
Yes, I do. So much. But once he does, is there any going back? Will I ever be a normal person again? I'm not really sure, actually.
Then no.
He sounds a little farther away. Wait! Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes, 100%.
Tomorrow night you will come into my room.
He's close to the wall again, and my core turns into hot lava.
I will punish you for trying to run. And I will tell you.
Can we skip the punishing part?
Nothing is free. Not even information.
The internet disagrees.
Don't worry.
The wall vibrates when he taps it. His hand was there the whole time.
You'll enjoy paying.
His shower door snaps once, then again, and he's gone. I'm left standing in the shower, buzzing with the excitement of knowing wondrous, mysterious, true things. Will I tell the world after I'm out? Who would believe me? I'd be a ranting madwoman. Lying in bed, I try to imagine a world I can exist in now, but I can't. Even if I escape, I'll never be normal again.
She's got good aim for a woman who didn't know where to hit you.
Ferrante flips his little fucking light from one eye to the other.
Stay still.
It's real easy with pins in my pupils. I'm not exaggerating the pain. The light isn't bright to a human, but it's the angle that does it. Direct light isn't what vampire eyes are made for. They're made for darkness and movement.
1 second.
He elongates the last vowel to gain another split second, then moves the light away. It feels like he pulled a stake out of my heart.
You're fine for now. Don't get punched again.
He slides his hair back, and I face my desk. 2 walls of my office have glass doors leading outside. One faces the rear of the draining house. The other a small, well-shaded courtyard where Laro sits, reacquainting himself with the Strega dream deck. He lays some cards on the table and flings others.
How many of those decks did they make?
Ferrante clicks off his little torture light and slides it in his pocket. 2, I think. I'm going through a set of binders found in Aurelio's place that count every object in every crate he had. There were more than what he stored in the Gargiulo's basement, warehouses worth. But so far, no black knife.
Why did they make it so anyone could read them? Even humans. Even us. It's baffling.
Not everyone can read them. I blink hard. I'm having trouble reading the contents of the binders with the orange spots floating around.
It's a different deck for whoever handles the cards.
That doesn't mean they can read them. I close the binder and slide the next off the pile. Strega are egalitarian to their own detriment. He scoffs. That's as much agreement as I'm getting.
He's been sullen since you took your bride.
He got used to me being flat on my back.
Maybe he needs his own bride? He could try again.
Scanning the binder's contents, I change the subject. I gave Luna the pendant of the Baya Graces.
To what purpose?
To make her happy. I rub my eyes. It's not working. When I remove my hands, Ferrante is standing over me with his knuckles on the desk. What?
Why on earth do you care?
Outside, 2 people cross between the window and my view of the draining house. Luna and Domenico, on their way to the car so he can take her to the Gargiulo's place. Another strategy to make her happy before I take her into my room tonight and attempt another form of happiness. They're a pain in the ass when they're miserable. I tell Ferrante a truth, but not the truth.
That's why the goddess gave us thrall.
And that's why we had to clean my son's bride out of the fountain pipes. I flip the binder closed and lean back.
You wouldn't get punched in the chest if she was where she was supposed to be.
Ferrante sits.
We don't want you in stasis again. It could be 100 years before you come out next time.
I don't want a zombie. And I know what you're going to say.
Your talent always was intensity control.
That. I shake my finger at him. But this one...
You still can't bite her.
I look at the ceiling and sigh before confirming. I still can't bite her. Can't get the glamour on her. Not since right before the wedding. It's like banging my head on a brick wall.
And making her happy is your solution for all this?
No. I want her to choose, with full knowledge, so when I try again, I don't get punched. He regards me carefully for a moment. No one knows me like Ferrante, but maybe this is too much for even him.
You're going to tell her.
I am.
She is truly powerful.
He's in awe of her getting me to give a shit. It's not her, it's me. He waves me off as if I'm lying or ignorant of what's going on in my own head. I may be one or the other. Probably both.
You know what happens when you get close to them,
he says. I won't hurt her. I make a promise to myself more than my friend.
You should find another one.
There are no more.
There are 5 continents. We've searched half of one.
That's not what I meant. I stopped myself from slamming my fist on the desk. There is no one else. There has never been anyone else. The words are barely out of my mouth before I regret them. They're true, but saying them out loud makes the meaning too real. Ferrante has seen it all, but never in me. I can't imagine he's any less surprised at what I said than I am, so he takes his time with a response and decides wisely. He stands and straightens his cuffs.
We need to rest.
By we, you mean me.
By we, I absolutely mean you. And when you wake up, I want you to reconsider telling her anything. Anything at all. For any reason, especially the self-destructive one you've just articulated.
I won't change my mind.
Do it anyway. Doctor's orders.
Principal Goslin brings Mrs. Gantz a note and leaves. Everyone whispers. A few of the boys look at me, because when notes arrive in 4th grade, they're always for me. I hate this. I can see the green bubbles of their disdain.
Luna, bring your things. You can go directly to math class.
One time, just once, I'd like Goslin or Gantz or any of the adults in my life to ask why my mother calls me out to the parking lot twice a week. But they don't. They never do. They think the Winnie the Pooh bandages on my fingers are decorative or something. But nothing matters. I take my bag out to the white Ford Explorer in the back of the lot and get in the back seat. I close the door and sit in silence, waiting for my mother to say something. She blows a vape smoke from the open slit at the top of the window.
Hello, Mom. Nice to see you, Mom. Thank you for taking care of me, Mom.
We did this last night.
Yes, we did.
She closes the window and puts her vape in her bag, then roots around inside.
Then your father came home, and when he thought I was asleep, he went into your room.
I don't remember that.
That's because you're a little stupid, Luna. That's not a crime. No one's gone to jail for being stupid as much as doing stupid things. And smart people do stupid things all the time. So trust me, because I'm smart, okay? Smart and not in jail.
What did he do in my room? I had a bag of Reese's Pieces hidden in my bottom drawer, and if he found it, he might have told her.
He kissed you on the forehead.
She pulls an X-Acto knife in the top from a jar of jelly out of her bag.
I didn't like it.
She tosses the bag onto the passenger seat.
Why you got that big dumb look on your face?
She thinks she's doing me a favor calling me out here. She's not religious, but there's soul-saving to this ritual. Was it just a kiss on the forehead?
What do you think I'm here to find out?
She punches the cigarette lighter in the dash.
Are you going to make me do this?
No, I'm not. Because when she does it, it's too deep and hurts for days after. So I take the X-Acto knife and pull the cap off with my teeth. There's an old streak of blood on it. She holds out the jelly jar top while I put the blade to the pad of my index finger, where it won't scar, and push, making a divot. I hate this. It hurts. It always hurts. Can we skip just this once? Her shapes darken and go angular. That's my answer. I push down, whimpering when the skin breaks.
Get it deep. I don't want the toxins and junk at the surface.
I whimper when I push harder, digging in because when she goes deep, it hurts even more. The lighter pops.
Come on, come on.
She hurries me, holding out the jelly jar cap so I can hang my bleeding finger over it.
Jesus, it's so slow. It's like it don't want to come.
That's all she cares about. I want out of here so bad, but I'm 11. I can't do anything. I can't dream of a life as a fancy businesswoman or pop star. It's not possible that I'll be a gymnast or dancer. That's for other people. All I can dream about is the day I can get away from my mother and her X-Acto. I have no idea what comes after that.
That's enough.
Mom pulls the jar away and I grab a tissue from the box in the back seat. She puts the orange-hot lighter in the jelly cap of blood. She expects my blood to jump away. She expects it to attack, scream, sizzle, and congeal into living flesh and speak in tongues. But nothing happens. Nothing ever happens. Nothing will ever happen until I get away from her. Domenico's driving. I'm in the back seat like a kid, fingering the cameo under my shirt. I keep thinking about him falling down. The kiss that wasn't a kiss. His promise to tell me what I punched. And again, the kiss. We're waved into the Gargiulo gate. I remember everything. The detailed fresco of angels and warriors on the portico ceiling. The cast-iron lanterns. The glass shrine with the Madonna statue inside. The guys from the front car are out, surrounding us. Some wave the rear car through. My own personal security detail to keep danger out and keep me in.
One more time. The rules.
Fucking Domenico. Tough guy rule follower.
So we know if something happens, it wasn't because I wasn't doing my job, okay?
Okay.
If anything looks curved when you're not looking directly at it and straight when you do.
Back away. Don't go in any doorways I haven't been through before. I tug the handle, but he's locked the doors from the front. Oh my God, can you let me out?
Anything happens to you, I'm made of shit.
He gathers a plastic bag from the passenger side and hands it over the seat.
I'm never going to see my mother again.
I take the bag. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
Yeah, but he's sending me here, and it's not even home. Meanwhile...
I said it's okay. Just give that bag to Rizzo. The one with the short hair.
I'm going to make it right. I look inside the bag. There's one of Serafina's dog-eared magazines and a book. The spine faces up. Lasmorphia? I take it out.
You should keep things right with him. Don't get into trouble trying to fix my problems.
I'm a grown woman. I flip through the book. It's just a regular paperback with a green cover printed 3 years ago. Not a worn leather tome with light shining from it. Where did you get this?
Every nonna has one.
Of course it's in Italian, but more than that, the secret magic cure book looks more like an index. There's not a paragraph in it, just weird pictures and lists of numbers. What is it supposed to be? All these numbers.
It's a dream book. What's in your dream has a number. You don't know this?
Dream numerology? I didn't even know that was a thing. Why did Mom want it? And what do you do with the numbers?
Ask this one.
He points to Sylvia coming down the stairs, sequined animal print shirt glinting in the sun. The door clicks.
Go. I'll see you later.
After exchanging double kisses and chows, Sylvia and I go to the familiarity of the kitchen. And suddenly I can't hold my misgivings any longer. You guys didn't tell me. She takes my arm and leads me to a chair at the breakfast table and sits across from me, squeezing my forearm. It's as if she expected this, and she's relieved I got it over with.
Before you came, the capo, the dead one, may he rest in peace, not upside down.
She makes the sign of the cross.
He sent one of his men here 2, actually. They said we had to keep you occupied and ignorant. If you knew a single thing, they'd... How did it go? Make our children's lives difficult.
That's very shitty.
Let me tell you, because we liked you, it was even that much worse.
Sylvia clears her throat and tips her chin to the plastic bag.
What do you have there?
A magazine for Rizzo. And a smorphia?
Ah,
She takes the bag.
grazie. I'll pass it along.
Etta trundles it, exhales an ah, when she sees me and does the double kiss, then says something to Sylvia.
She says marriage looks good on you.
It's not... I cut myself off when the shapes of illicit curiosity bubble around them. There's something they're not saying which becomes obvious as the seconds pass. You want to know what he's like? I make air quotes. Sylvia translates with her hand on her sister's arm. Etta nods furiously, asking a question so fast I can't discern one from the other, then holds her hands apart about 14 inches. Not that big. I realize my error. I've seen it. We haven't... You know, and we may never... Forget it.
He's taking your blood, or no?
I only let him have a little. I hold my thumb and forefinger an inch apart. I'm not sure I understood until Etta blinks in disbelief.
It didn't just...
Sylvia makes her fingers into the top of a jaw and her thumb the bottom, then takes a bite from my neck. No, I laugh. It's not like that. But isn't it? He's promised it will be at some point. He's complicated, I say, and Sylvia translates. Etta sits, then sees the bag Sylvia has around her wrist. She gasps, smiles, and pulls out the green smorphia. There's a short discussion and Sylvia turns to me, hands clasped, elbows on the table.
Did you have a dream on your wedding night? A bride's dream on that night are very powerful.
A bride, a wedding night, hilarious. I was unconscious after giving the groom blood from my fingers and running into his liminal space. But I did wake up 2 mornings after with a headache and a dream. There's no harm in playing along. I guess I did. Let me think. Turning away to clear out my memory and feel the anxiety of the dream that woke me, I wind up facing the kitchen window. On a power line that crosses the courtyard sits a raven, and around that raven bubble the simplest human emotions. Lust, fear, obsession. With a majestic display of black feathers, the raven launches and lands on the window box of kitchen herbs. I dreamed... It's hard to think with Carmine staring at me with one eye on the side of his head. I dreamed I was home in Slab City. Sylvia translates and Etta writes something in her pad, while her other hand balls up a hanky. People are coming over in like 5 minutes, and I'm panicking. I go to the window. The raven sticks his head past the boundary of the jam as if that's totally normal for a bird, when in fact it's not even normal for a man who said he's sending me out on my own. Taking a pinch of bread from the basket on the counter, I hold it out to him and continue with my dream. I'm looking for shoes at the bottom of the closet, which is really this kind of tall cardboard moving box with an aluminum bar across the top for hangers. Etta scratches something in the notebook, then flips through the smorphia. She and her sister make some kind of meaningful eye contact over a word in the book. The raven takes the bread in his beak and drops it on the floor. Of course, he didn't want me to feed him last time either. Anyway, that isn't where I keep my shoes. I close the window, leaving him on the other side. That's where my mother's old stuff is. Was, actually, since Richie probably tossed the whole box already. The raven stares at me balefully. For a split second, I wonder if he's going to turn back into a man and crouch on the edge of the window box, peeling a blood orange. Fuck this. I can't breathe when I'm trapped by his constant attention. So I find these clear plastic high heels that are sized for a Barbie doll, and I'm like, I rap twice on the glass, as if he's going to be startled by sudden noises. He's not. Ramen for you next time. He gets the hint and flies away, for now. When I throw myself back into my chair, they're tight-lipped and wide-eyed. I don't want to find out that they know sometimes a raven isn't just a raven. I want to be normal for one more minute. I forgot what I was saying.
Escape.
Sylvia says, staring right in my eyes.
Did you think of escape? In the dream?
I just shake my head, mouth open.
Ada needs to find it in the book.
I don't understand. Another meaningful look. Sylvia clears her throat, then explains.
The elements of your dream have a number. There's no number for getting ready to go out in a hurry, but so many for escape. With a friend, from prison, at night.
She says something to Edda, who replies with utmost gravity.
32.
She flips pages and writes down an equation. They aren't talking about the dream. They were never talking about the dream. I don't think it's possible. Edda rips away the scrawled notebook page and hands it to Sylvia, who inspects it at arm's length.
Everyone's alone when they dream.
Sylvia nods and hands me the page.
Until they wake up.
32, 3, 84, 14, 27, 8. I look at the numbers, then at Edda, who has a satisfied smile. Sylvia's already wiping the counters as if she's moved on. I'm sorry, what do I do with these?
Play lotto,
Sylvia says. Edda taps the paper with the back of her fingers. Did I hear her right? Is this a word that's different in Italian? The lottery? The whole book is for lottery numbers.
Big pot this week, too.
Money is the last thing on my mind. But at least it's a normal thing. When I get back, there's already a fire going in my room. I don't know how it's kept or by whom, but along with the ticking heartbeat through the walls, I'm already taking it for granted. On the little table between the hearth and the door is a lamp with a stained glass shade. Next to the brass stand of the lamp sits a card with an inverted V. The front says Luna in blue ballpoint. The cursive of those 4 letters is fine and tight, with a little curl at the heel of the L. That's an aesthetic choice, an unasked-for flair, touch of care in an otherwise utilitarian address. I flip it and spread the V open between my thumb and the crook of my finger.
Dear Luna, I expect you at sunset. When you come into my room, wear your cameo. C. P.S. You don't need to be afraid.
I place the card flat on the table. I'm permitted to not be afraid, so if I am, it's my own fault. He put in a liability release for himself. Piece of work, this guy. I hadn't noticed that the center of the 3 windows is actually a door. It's open now, leading to a narrow balcony with a cast-iron rail that stretches across to the next set of windows, which are shut tight. I step out to watch the blue sky wash into black, leaning over the railing. How far down is it? Would I survive a jump? There's a trellis up the wall. Is it secure? If I climbed down... He's there, standing with his coattails flapping and his eyes aflash in the gloaming light.
Don't.
Don't. What? Then he's gone, but not gone. A flutter of feathers, then behind me, whispering with his breath on my neck. I jolt with the surprise of it.
Don't even think of trying to leave me again.
His hands slip around my waist, and his erection presses against my ass. He moved so quickly I didn't even see him. Did he fly? Jump? Teleport across his magic sideways space?
I'll punish you, Luna. I can't drink from you yet, but I can hurt you. I can make you want to hurt so badly you'll beg for pain.
Why did we ever invent anesthetics with men like you around? I shouldn't test a man who's stronger than I am, but I can't help it. I want the friction. From behind me, he takes me by the jaw and points my face down. He's so rough. I'm just a doll in his hands. I have no resistance against him, yet my insides get warmer every time he handles me.
What do you see?
He pins me against the stone railing with his hips, grinding his erection against my ass. Blinking, I look for something, anything in the twilight. It's a garage.
That's the draining house. One day you will beg me to take you in there.
His hands drift away from my jaw and down under the neckline of my shirt.
But if I have to force you before you're ready, it will be unpleasant. Your resolve cannot fit in that building. Your will stays outside while you submit to mine.
My breasts are ready to jump into his palm, but he waits, just breathing and grinding until I'm moving against him.
You chose poorly once on our wedding night. Do you try to escape again? Do you see the inside so soon?
He really wants me to answer, and I can't. Because no, I don't want to go into his little house. But also, yes, I do. If it means he stops teasing at the edge of my shirt and lets his hand roam the entire landscape of what's under it. Then I'll leave my will at the door. It's already too weak to stand on its own. Can you read my mind? Is that what you're doing?
I don't need to. You don't hide yourself well.
Because I'm alone with my own damn thoughts. I turn to face the half-smile and twinkling eyes that make serious play of his easy threats. And you are early. I shove him away. He barely moves until he disappears, displacing only enough air to caress the hair on my cheeks. Sunset. I stand in front of his door with the cameo in its box. I can hear his heartbeat on the other side. I push it open. Clocks. The hearts beating are the tick-tocks of clocks everywhere, on every wall, every surface, gears grinding and pendulums swinging. So many faces I can't focus on any one. They're a blur of filigree and glass, jewels and precious woods.
You're here?
Carmine leans in the doorway between this room and the next. And for the length of time it takes a hummingbird to flap its wings, his face opens to delight. Then it's gone. He is, again, a cold, hard model of physical perfection in slacks and starched shirt, leather belt and unscuffed shoes, casual and powerful in an open doorway. Yeah. In his own space, he's too stunning to form words around. I glance around the room to keep my eyes off him. Thick, opaque drapes block light from the windows. The four-poster bed is made tight enough to bounce a roll of quarters off it, and the furniture is as dark as wet soil. Do you sleep here or in a coffin?
Stand right here so I can see you.
He points to the floor in front of him. I've seen you outside in daytime. I peer into another room with a table and precise tools, and a gutted antique clock next to an array of tiny gears.
Shade is fine. Don't interrupt me again.
I feel chastised, but I don't apologize because fuck him. He interrupted my entire life. How old are you? That's not interrupting. You weren't talking.
Do you want the day I was born or the day I was made?
He assesses me like an inspector general. I was hoping for born. A generic century, if you can't remember exactly. A historic event. I can add, 35 and change odd years for the day you were turned into, I run my hand up and down in the general direction of his perfect frame. This?
Close.
He steps away from the doorway and comes to me.
29 years.
Okay. When was that?
You're not wearing this.
He takes the gold box and shakes it to make the cameo do the tap that ends the world. It doesn't go with the vintage rock tee. I cross my arms. What's with the clocks? With a sigh, he tosses the box back on the table.
I have a hobby.
He lays his hand on my forearms and pushes them down.
These go at your sides.
Why?
I'm immortal. I need things to do.
I mean, why do my arms have to be down like it's 6:30? With a glance and a smirk, he's let me know he gets the joke, even as his words ignore it.
Because in my room, you present yourself to me without defiance.
Sure, great. So, I'm here. I brought the cameo, my arms are at my sides. Oh. I point to a shelf where a gold angel in a blue field holds up a circle of Roman numerals. That blue is so bright.
It's lapis.
He pushes down my arm. Well, it's my favorite one. He opens his wardrobe and scans the contents, which I can't see from where I'm standing.
It tells time, same as the others, but poorly. Please tell me you can read an analog clock.
Yeah, my mom made me learn cursive too. You fix them?
Only when they're broken.
He takes a tailored black evening jacket from the wardrobe. We had a deal. Can we get on with it?
I am getting on with it.
My phone, which is already at 2%, buzzes in my back pocket. I get it. Serafina wants to know if I'm having dinner with them. I tell her they should eat without me, but can't get over that she even asked. That's so sweet. It's like I'm part of the... The phone's gone. Lifted out of my hand without warning or wake, and now being held up by a creature of the night. Hey!
You won't be needing this.
He presses a button on the side. The soft vibrations turn to twinkling alerts. Give it to me.
How do you shut this off?
I may not be as fast as he is, but I get the device from him and shut it quicker than he can. It's off, okay?
Put this on.
He hands me the tailored jacket on a hanger. I hold it out. It's a man's cut, but smallish, with a satin collar and pocket flaps. It might fit. I start to slide my arm in, obeying without even thinking.
No.
He wears an expression of slight disgust. What?
No t-shirt, no sweatpants.
They're yoga pants?
They're on the floor before you put on that jacket. Only the jacket.
Is this some weird kink?
Yes.
His quick affirmation seizes my heart with excitement. It's like a grease fire when all I have is water to put it out. He picks up the gold box, taps it on the heel of his hand, and looks at me.
What are you waiting for?
For you to turn around, perv. He turns long enough to put the gold box on a table near the window, then looks back at me when my shirt's halfway off and says,
No.
No? He sits in a chair, knees spread and wrists draped over the arms, turning his black raven ring around and around with his thumb.
Do you have any idea how many naked women I've seen?
Irrelevant. Gynecologists see 100 vaginas a week and still get it up when they're home.
I didn't say I wouldn't get hard.
I wait for him to get the hint. I know he does, but he just sits there. I'm not comfortable.
Do you need to come on my leg again?
Fine, pervert. He can sit there. That doesn't mean he's getting a free show. I've been to camp. I pull an arm out of the t-shirt and slide it into the satin-lined jacket sleeve. It's cool and smooth. I do the other arm, keeping myself covered until the jacket is buttoned. Then I pull the t-shirt over my head and throw it in his lap.
Impressive.
He claps twice.
But I'm still hard.
That's a you problem. The jacket hits mid-thigh, so when I slide off the yoga pants, nothing is revealed. I throw the pants at him. They land in his face and drop. Leaving all my underpants out of spite, I look in the mirror. Without thinking, I grab a fist of excess fabric in the back to cinch the shape. I'm a corporate lawyer in a 1980s power suit, and nothing can stop me.
Bravo.
Carmine pulls the yoga pants off him, and I am alight with pride. No, I shouldn't feel like this from his approval. I shove my hands into the pockets, then pull them out. They're supposed to be at my sides because I want something, and the best way to get it is to do what he says. But mostly, I want him to be pleased and proud. I want to prove something that has no outside-this-room equivalent. Prove I'm worthy to be here. Prove he chose well. I hate being me. I've never hated it more. I like Seraphina's stuff better.
I will buy you more clothes.
You didn't think of that when you took a bride? That we'd need clothes and, moisturizer and hair shit?
You were supposed to be Delfina Gargiulo. Her things are a few miles away. I didn't expect it to be such an emergency.
Why did you pick me, Carmine?
Do you not find yourself worthy?
Kind of exactly. But what am I supposed to do with that? Agree with his absurd assumption? What self-respecting woman would wonder if she was good enough to be kidnapped? Worthy of what, though? Even if I could tell you what I'm worthy of, what I deserve, what anyone deserves, ever for anything, which I can't. What is this? What was I taken for? In your head, what am I supposed to be to you?
Would you consent to being that?
You're punting.
Punting?
Just answer me. I stay firm but not angry, stopping myself from saying please, as if I'm entitled to know what I'm doing here. He takes me in, rubbing his bottom lip. I want to sit, but this jacket's going to stop fitting once I do, and standing makes me look powerful enough to make demands.
I chose you because of your blood.
You said yourself that you could just take that any time. You didn't need the rigmarole. You could have just sucked the blood and married Delfina, which I'm not saying you should do, okay? But if you picked her, the families would have stayed in line to keep her safe. You would have proven you could fuck with anyone you wanted. But you picked me. No one cares about me. You could take me for fun, keep me locked in this house forever, and they'd all be like, whatever happened to that American girl? While you made that condescending face you do. He pauses long enough to make me wonder if he's even thought about this for a half second. Except he doesn't seem surprised or cowed. I haven't caught him red-handed, underthinking a problem. Actually, he's the one smirking as if he's caught me overthinking. What? I try to rush him.
I like the way you worked that out.
My shoulders slump. That's punting.
I like how you think, but it's incorrect for the circumstance, which is this.
He stands and comes toward me. I don't move.
I do what I want. Delfina had her own trouble. By your logic, the next choice would have been Serafina.
He's behind me, cool breath on my neck.
To marry together the reign of the fake capo to the eternal reign of the real one.
Of course, but...
Shh.
He runs a finger the length of my neck.
I'm not done.
Sorry.
You're correct about one thing. You are a risk. When I brought you to the office and you fought me, you shook off my glamour. But there was a moment you didn't fight me. When you embraced my effect on you. And I decided that I could take what I wanted the same way you decided to be taken. I took you because I wanted you. I chose you because to do otherwise would have been cheating myself.
He kisses my neck so tenderly I could fool myself into thinking he's a real man, that there are no teeth behind the softness of his cool lips. That sounds like flattery. He comes around me again, assessing me in the jacket, then sits in his chair.
It's only flattery if it's false. If it's true, it's a compliment you don't know how to take.
He sits straight, picking up the gold box.
Come.
He points at the floor space at his feet. I take 2 steps before he stops me.
No, Luna.
What? You meant the other kind of come?
You are in your capo's room. You don't walk, you crawl.
Jesus.
Enough of that.
He opens the box. You just implied I think too little of myself, and now I'm supposed to crawl to you?
One has nothing to do with the other.
He pulls out the cameo, letting it dangle from the chain at his fingertips.
Come.
He doesn't even say please. He just says it again as if he has every expectation that I'll just crawl over there. Nothing's happening here unless I do this. That's what I have to tell myself. because the real reason is that I want to do it. I want my hands to join them on the floor, and I want them to work together to take my body to his feet, using the clocks to set a rhythm. After he got me down here with a few words, I'm too humiliated to look at him. He'll smell how wet I am. He'll see the prickling heat over my cheeks and chest. He'll know that being on this edge of basic human respect has opened a place where danger and sex live in kissing distance. When his shoes are under my bowed face, I stop. I don't know what's next. I tingle with anticipation of the unknowns.
You'll wear this.
The cameo chain brushes my cheek, then it's swinging between my face and the carpet.
You can get off your hands.
Still kneeling, I straighten my back. He opens his knees so I'm between them, with a perfect view of the massive bulge I've inspired. Is it a sorcerer's talisman or something?
It has protective magic in it.
Does it protect me from you?
That would be foolish of me, don't you think?
What does it protect me from?
Unhappiness.
Tilting the cameo to look at the 3 dancing women, I scoff at the idea that there can ever be such a shield and let it drop. And how much kneeling and crawling am I going to have to perform before you hold up your end of the deal?
You mean, how much more are you going to have to enjoy?
My feelings won't change the answer.
A woman's body never lies. Nipples don't peak without reason. Blood doesn't rush to the skin unless the vessels are dilated to bring oxygen to the surface. Your breaths wouldn't come so short and hard unless you were getting ready to...
Okay, whatever. I cut him off. He raises an eyebrow. It's not quite displeasure, but not quite delight either. I get it. I'm turned on.
So you're happy?
He's not asking me a question. He's telling himself something he needs to believe. I mean, I'm not miserable.
Look at me.
He takes my chin and points my face toward his, reading me like a book. A knot grows between his brows as if the book is in another language.
Joy, bliss, contentment.
Curiosity. I've never seen brown eyes with blue in them. He sighs and drops his hand.
You don't have to be afraid of me.
Well, thanks, but there's still no engraved invitation to enter me.
Not yet.
And no blood. No biting. You take it against my will, or not at all. A spark flashes in his eyes. He wants to fuck me as much as I want him to do it. But the blood and biting are what he really wants. It's unbearable. I don't want him to say, not yet. I don't want him to imply there will be a day he can rip my throat open or slice into my arm and make me like he made Corrado.
As agreed. You'll be punished for running away, and you'll like it. But if you try again, you won't. And you'll know what to expect.
And you're supposed to tell me about that thing on your chest.
I'll get to it.
You first. I set my jaw. He tilts his head as if I'm some foreign creature, which I guess I am. I'll enjoy whatever the punishment is if I know you've upheld your side of the deal.
Fine.
He says with a sigh and leans forward. Slowly, he unbuttons his shirt. I don't know what he did all day when he was just a man. I don't know if exercising now as a vampire can change his body. All I know is that his muscles are defined by the hard edges of the lamp's shadows, and his dark hair isn't thick enough to cover the sculptural curves under it. Without rage or fear blinding me, all I see is a beautiful male form built around a poker chip diameter disc just to the heart side of his sternum. It's what I felt when we were dancing. It's where I hit him last night. I reach up, but before my fingers get there, he grabs me by the wrist.
Don't.
Okay.
Don't touch it.
Got it. No touching. He lets go and I look with my hands down. The top surface of the disc is tilted toward the center, as if the right side was pushed in harder. Though the shape moves with him when he breathes, the disc itself is not covered in skin, not even bone. It's grained with concentric circles like a fingerprint, but not made of anything a person's body is made from. It's wood. I say what's basic and obvious because I need to clarify what I'm seeing.
It's made from a hawthorn tree.
How is it possible to have wood embedded inside a bone? What kind of vampire is part tree? The beautiful kind, surely. The kind with the talent for making me feel his body on mine even when he's not touching me. Never heard of it.
They don't grow in the California desert.
I was in Brooklyn first. I take my attention from it long enough to meet his eyes above me.
There either.
He is at once both unreadable and an open book with the word uncomfortable printed inside over and over. I could get lost in this kind of complexity. Because there's more. He is maintaining control because he is uncomfortable. He has the power to make me sorry he was ever vulnerable in front of me. He wants to use it. I'm not reading the shapes around him, but gathering his emotions from some other lexicon. Experience, maybe. Or I'm making it all up. Or he's letting me see what I can't read. In any case, it's unbearable. I don't want to know anyone this deeply, especially someone who would fuck me, murder me, and forget me. Turning back to the wooden disc, I get closer, trying to see how it's attached to him. Scarring has formed a seal around the base of it, like caulk around the edge of a tub. No hair grows a 1/4 inch all around. Is it on you or in you?
Through.
Does it hurt?
Constantly.
What is it?
It's a stake.
A literal?
Yes, there's a stake in my heart.
Oh my God.
None of that, Luna. For running away from me, you're going to be punished. Go to that bench at the end of the bed and put your hands on it.
It's not as if I took notes every time some vampire fact crossed the TV, because every show and movie had different rules. It was all made up anyway. If I could suspend my disbelief long enough to believe vampires walked the earth, then I could believe they sparkled, or could walk around outside during the day, ate garlic, showed up in mirrors, whatever. This shit of living through being staked? I don't know. That was a core rule everywhere, every time. Stake in the heart, equal sign, death. But the vampire waiting at the bench staring at me, the one with the bulge no woman is big enough to fit inside her, he's not dead. He may not be alive, but he's definitely living. Halfway to the bench, I stop myself and wonder if it's a trick.
Luna, come.
Step by step to the bench, I lift myself up to put my palms on the cushion. The cameo swings out of my collar and my jacket rises up. I can see my underwear. He's looking. My brain empties, and with nothing inside, it can be squeezed small enough to fit between my legs where it's inflated all over again. Yes, this is a trick. He's brushing his hand over my ass as if it's a work of art, and I've got nothing in my head but warm honey where there used to be questions. I'm so turned on, I can barely breathe. I have to get it together. Someone staked you? I try to clarify what's going on in the simplest terms possible. And you lived?
Yes.
How? I look over my shoulder to see his complete attention on hooking his finger in my underwear.
A particular set of circumstances. You'll never find the details useful.
Did whoever staked you create those circumstances so you'd live?
I believe they wanted me dead.
His eyes meet mine over my shoulder.
Face forward.
Who did it? I'm stunned someone got the jump on him long enough to drive a stake through his chest.
You wouldn't know them even if I did.
He slaps my ass over the fabric, which blunts neither the shock nor the sting.
5 more for leaving your underwear on.
Ow!
You will obey me.
The second slap is harder. I cringe but don't say anything.
Do you understand?
Do I understand why he insists on obedience, even if just in theory? Yes. Do I understand what this means for me as a whole person with agency and a fully aroused grown woman getting spanked? Also, yes. Going forward, will I obey him like a fearful child? Probably not. I understand.
Bene.
He finishes his 5, leaving me breathless.
Now, the more dangerous infraction. This is a real lesson.
He pulls down my underwear, leaving them stretched between my open thighs.
For running into the liminal, 10. And for punching me twice, 5 each.
20? He confirms by slapping my bare ass so hard the wind is knocked out of me. Then he does the other side twice. That's 3, and I'm already on fire. My hands fly back to block him. I missed punching you once. That should be 3 off.
Put your hands down, Snowbird.
Tell me the details of the circumstance. He moves my hand away from my ass and puts it on the bench.
I was drained.
The next 2 slaps land with a whack in the fresh space where thigh meets cheek.
I was sleeping the sleep of one who gives the gift.
He spanks my bottom as if he's mad at himself.
I had 2 blood cells to rub together.
Whack.
My heart is not a pump.
Whack. He starts hitting the places already reddened.
My blood is...
2 more, maybe 3. I'm lost in his words and his pain. When he grabs one cheek like a piece of meat, it blazes at the surface and my core rushes out a ton of fluid to put out the fire.
It's a living creature inside me.
Whack.
The stake has made it impossible to reconstitute into a cohesive organism again.
Every slap has merged into one single desire. His hand tightens on my sore bottom. The skin burns and the muscle underneath aches under his attention.
And your blood rushes to the surface to meet its master.
He leans down and presses his nose to the hot skin he's reddened, breathing deeply as if it's a flower at the peak of bloom. He kisses and licks the places that burn the hottest as if he's praying to my wounds.
You're crying.
He slides his fingers between the cheeks and down where I'm wet enough to end the drought in the west.
And you want to fuck.
How many more?
4.
His fingers move down to my clit, teasing just enough to make my hips grind.
Will you make it?
Yes.
Put your feet apart.
He pushes my legs apart, not waiting for me to obey.
Farther. I want to see what I'm going to hurt.
He pushes my back down and pulls my hips up, then flicks in circles until I'm so close my back stiffens. Just do it, please. I'm about to crack when he takes his hand away. An eye blink of disappointment is followed by an explosion of pain between my legs as he slaps me, full force once, then on the second slap he keeps his hand there. The pleasure opens my shell and the orgasm pours out. Twice again, little ones, and I explode over and over like a Roman candle. I put my forehead on the bench, gasping. That was... I never get to finish. He flips me over onto the mattress. I'm utterly flaccid when he stands at the center of the V of my legs, shirt still open, looking at my pussy like a sniper looks at a target. Fully clothed before his erection, opens my folds. Inspecting for what? I don't know.
God, I forgot how wet women get. You're soaking. You want my cock so bad you're getting dehydrated.
The sensible part of my brain makes a pact with my stubborn heart to release 2 words. No invitation.
2 more, then.
He says. Every cell and nerve below my waist tries to twist away as he delivers the blows to the backs of my bent thighs. Jesus, Carmine.
Enough of that.
He takes my right ankle and presses it to the post, where a leather strap's been hidden like a secret weapon, and fastens my leg to it. Have you never heard of consent?
Right now, it's my entire life.
He takes off his shirt and tosses it aside, revealing a tight torso that ripples and hardens with every movement. The invading disc inside him shifts as he undoes his pants as if they've done him personal offense.
Once I get it, my cock will be buried in you deep enough to take root.
He lowers his pants and kicks them away. When he stands, I get a full view of the diamond-tipped monstrosity between his legs. Why am I here except to say yes to that? What am I doing in this bed, naked, with a sore ass and another orgasm waiting to break down the door? When can I send him an engraved invitation just because I want to? Send Domenico home. I don't need to say the rest. He knows what I'm willing to pay for the favor.
I'll let him see his mother at her funeral.
That's not fair. I close my free leg over the bound one. He has a little brother, too. You going to wait for that funeral, too? He yanks my legs apart. I'm totally exposed and vulnerable.
I am not fair. That's not my job. My job is to suck you dry, and I'm not. My job is to hold you in thrall while I fill your guts and cunt with my seed. I'm not. My job is to break you, Strega, and that I'm going to do.
Spreading me open, he bends over me, leaning on my thighs with thumbs pressing me until my clit is sticking up like a flag. He's still over me, and I'm about to say, "Hey, what are you doing?" when a blob of white bubbles, followed by a line of spit, drops from his lips. I want to tell him that's gross and weird, but the glob lands right on my clit and runs down, and every bit of me it touches sets my world on fire. I cry out with overwhelming pleasure, a millimeter away from the orgasm that's dangled over my mouth like a grape at the lips of a starving man. I don't just want the climax. I want it more than I've ever wanted anything. My body is a conduit for his electricity. He mounts me, head of his cock poised at my entrance, barely touching me, but it feels like 100 hands playing me like a piano. Even his finger can't enter me, and though everything is buzzing and it could all go wrong in an instant, the things that matter cannot. He can't break the boundaries of my body, and for reasons I don't understand, he cannot bite me. What did you do? Why does it feel like this?
My venom opens the blood vessels and turns pain signals to your brain into pleasure.
He leans forward and then whispers in my ear.
That's how I suck you dry, and you beg to give me more.
He holds my left leg open and runs the head along my seam. My body buckles with a need for it.
That's how I make you come so much you don't know how many days have passed.
My body pumps against him, pulling on the one strap holding me in place. I remind myself why I'm not letting him fuck me all the way. Send him home, and I'll send you that invitation.
Ah, poor you.
The tip sits right there. He grinds it forward, but it will not penetrate.
It would feel so good.
He gathers wetness on the head and draws it upward, over my clit, then lays it flat and pushes the length of his shaft along the length of my seam. He runs the length of his shaft over my clit. I feel every vein and bump the first time. The second, every nuance is a shockwave, and by the third, I'm jerking my hips with his rhythm. Then he leaves it at the opening, waiting.
Invite me in.
Let Domen...
No.
Then no. He bows his head. I think maybe he's considering it. But another blob of spit falls between us, and I'm tossed off the edge of a cliff with no bottom. I am pure sensation. I am sound, a vibration. I reach for him to touch his chest, his arms, to get some anchoring in this writhing sea. But he grabs my wrists and holds them over my head while he moves so his cock spreads the spit.
My venom is all over your cunt. You're about to feel things you've never felt before. If I bite there, your senses will be heightened, and you'll come so hard you won't even know I'm sucking the life out of you.
He's right. Whatever the venom does, it makes me feel everything. The before orgasm stages are deeper, wider, blinding. I'm not even conscious of what his dick is doing. Just I am inflamed and I want to be entered so badly. But I don't invite him in. I can't. My brain is locked. I'm il blocco. My leg is still attached to the post when he flips me over, but the strap's somehow built for me to be on my back. Then suddenly on my hands and knees. He spreads my cheeks apart roughly, heightening the burning, spanked skin, exposing my second entry point.
This is tight.
I don't need to see his mouth to know another dose of spit's been dropped there.
It's never been entered.
The venom soaks into the membrane, and the vessels fill, bringing nerves tight to the surface where his thumb explores.
I will enter it with my fingers when you beg for my cock. Then, with the invitation secured, I'll fuck your ass anytime I want.
He releases my leg from the strap, leaving me fully on elbows and knees, and he spreads me open, ass to clit.
So pretty. I'll fuck this sweet cunt so raw you'll be relieved when I fuck your ass.
He puts his head at my opening again, while his thumb circles my asshole, which has never felt this alive and sensitive. I don't realize I'm crying until I try to speak, and I can barely make words through sobs. Please.
Please what?
Please make me come.
You're mine. Say it, beautiful. Do me the honor.
I am yours. He shocks me by releasing a hot stream of cum against me, and I follow immediately after, dropping into the silent, wet, warm embrace of pleasure, into the darkness of insensate consciousness punctuated by the ticking of 100 clocks. The hard edge of the stake pushes against my back as he breathes, lips and teeth dragging against my shoulder. Soft and sharp, sweet venom and deadly fangs. I wasn't built to contain the contradictions. There's not enough room in my brain or strength in my body. My arms and legs give out and I drop to the mattress, cheek on the soft sheets. They smell like him. An indefinable nothing smell. Like wax, maybe. Or absence. The scent after a strong scent is gone. Some not like that. I speak the last of my thoughts with my lips mashed against the mattress.
Some what?
He kisses my cheek. Like that.
I'm going to take care of you.
Mm-hmm.
Stay here.
He makes this command as if I can go anywhere, then throws a sheet over me. It's warm enough, but being covered keeps all the places I'm sticky the same temperature. He's in the bathroom. I hear the water running. I should get off this bed and clean up. My back feels coated in a quart of semen. It trickles down the side of my breast and into the crack of my ass. Carmine is the second man I've been with, not by choice but circumstance. Is this what it's like? Were Richie and I terrible or normal? Orgasms never went on forever. Venom. It's the venom. Normal men don't have salivary glands full of vessel-expanding, nerve-stimulating, pain-numbing, pleasure-enhancing venom. It's Carmine. Shit. He's beautiful and graceful and made of sex, but he's not even human. It can't possibly last between us, and I'm not even sure I want it to. But how am I ever supposed to fuck a regular person ever again? The sheet is pulled away and I release a quick in response. It means put it back and I have to get up and I missed you.
Hush.
After precious seconds gathering the strength to tell him I am not hushing for him, he puts a warm towel on my back and I hush because I have nothing to say outside a sigh. When he draws it down, the rough weave scrapes off semen, skin, and stress.
Stay still.
He takes the towel off my lower back and replaces it with a fresh one on my bottom.
This may sting.
He wipes it more gently with thought to the soreness his hand left behind. The little burning pain that can't be helped feels better than most nice feelings.
Good girl.
Why are you being so nice to me?
Nice? Am I nice after that punishment?
No, and yes. I'm not really that experienced sexually, but I'm not an idiot. That spanking was more about pleasure than penance. And even that begs the question why he did it in the first place. But how many words do I have the energy to produce? Especially when there's some intentionally warmed goop being slathered onto my sore ass.
In general.
Mm-hmm. He waits to answer, taking his time to make sure there's not a raw spot left to the air.
Why am I not just ripping your throat out and draining you? Why am I not putting you in thrall to use your body any way I want?
Somehow, I have the energy to pick up my head and look over my shoulder. In a white t-shirt, hair still mussed, full lips turned into a frown. He's carefully considering the state of my ass. Yeah, I say it clearly, like a woman awakened. That. Why aren't you hurting me for real? He meets my gaze and says,
I don't know. While I lay dormant for decades, Laro kept a room in the half-basement where the squat windows are near the ceiling, and he can get signal without exposing that the house is occupied. He's kept it in a style that suits him. White, gray, and more gray, with curved corners and pristine surfaces. The lights are usually dim, so the lack of color doesn't matter. The bed where I stayed in stasis, as dead as a doll, has been folded up and stowed, but the sounds of the computer's breathing and the unrhythmic click of his buttons is a reminder of those days when I couldn't move, but was conscious of everything around me. Laro's leaning back in his white desk chair in front of 3 TV screens that don't have the depth of televisions. Even televisions don't have the depth of televisions anymore. It's all windows.
They're thrilled to hear from you,
He says, finger sliding over a ball that's half sticking out of a box. His face is lit with blue. He leans into his computer screen, arm at an unwieldy angle to roll the ball that controls a floating arrow. Thank God he's a vampire. His body will always revert back to the day it was changed, instead of sticking in this crushed letter shape. Are they?
It's just text, Dad. But I'd assume sarcasm font.
Fine. I have no idea what that means, and I'm tired of asking.
What do you want me to tell them?
He leans back with his fingertips spread across a keyboard. I pace the length of the shiny white floor and back. We have a plane?
Yeah, it's at Capodichino. That's the airport.
I suspected.
It can be ready to go in maybe 24 hours. Clearance in Teterboro shouldn't be hard, but New Jersey's disputed, so...
When did we lose New Jersey?
You haven't seen The Sopranos.
He smiles at a joke in a language I don't speak, then waves to dismiss the humor before typing out a message.
Sorry, it's a TV show. We didn't lose Jersey as much as...
He flicks his hand toward the corner where I'd lain dead.
It was easier to just pretend we enjoyed watching this one or that one fight over it than let everyone know we couldn't defend it.
Because after the raven signet fell off my finger, it refused to fit another hand, and all the kindred of Europe and America were rudderless. There's no point in being angry about it anymore. In 100 years, Teterboro might not even be there. Tell them I have to retrieve something of mine from the old Colonia territory. I am willing to trade something for their indulgence. I have no intention of creating any disputes, but if they want to be made into throw rugs, they can try me. I stand behind him and watch the words appear from the tips of his fingers. The answer comes back quickly. What are you trading, bloodsucker? Tell them I have something that was stolen from them in Butimanu 18 years ago, give or take. Laro types and talks at the same time.
New York isn't what it used to be, by the way.
I figured it would get worse.
Yeah. You know our brownstone on Lexington?
He taps his floating box ball and brings up another window. Types. Damn, he's fast. Did it burn down?
Nah, it's worth,
Another click, and an exterior shot of my house in Manhattan comes up.
4.7 million.
In dollars?
Yep.
In that neighborhood?
Yeah. Ferrante and I updated the plumbing and... Oh wait, they say...
He switches windows and leans forward. I read over his shoulder. Show us.
We got video or photo?
What would be the difference? They wouldn't know what they're looking at either way.
Right.
Tell them I'll bring what they lost in exchange for free, unencumbered passage into New York. They can take a look, but after that, I don't want to see a single wolf in any form while we're there. When we find what we're looking for, our business is done. They can take possession.
How long is it going to take us to find that knife?
Couple of days, but that's not their business. No zombies, one bloodsucker wearing the raven or his head's going back in a suitcase. We don't talk to messenger boys. At least the Luganos haven't changed.
God bless them.
What?
It's an expression, Dad. Chill.
I turn my face toward the ceiling. I am not chill. Tell them I'll let them know.
You can't leave a bunch of werewolves with that information and no schedule.
Yes, I can. Until I know everyone under my roof is safe, I'm not going anywhere.
You're talking about the American.
Her too?
She's safe from you, at least.
Of course she's safe from me. Why would I hurt her? But that's not the kind of safe he meant. Laro meant she's safe from me taking her blood the way I'm supposed to. I put my hands on his shoulders. He knows I won't hurt him, but he's pushing it. You said something, boy?
What?
He looks up at me with his French mother's big blue eyes.
If you're not here, she's safe from you. We'll protect her until you get back. Don't worry. We have it.
Like hell. I'm not leaving her alone with them. Maybe Ferrante, who's old enough to have more Strega blood in him than an actual witch, but not the others. She's too attractive a temptation, and all of them are living in a past where it didn't matter to me who they fed from. The computer beeps. The moon is rising here. What's your answer? I agree to their terms. I push off his shoulders. As far as when, I'll let them know.
Got it.
He sits up straight and types.
Tuesday's the last night of full moon, so it'll be after Wednesday. You know how they are when dates get fuzzy.
I do. The important things never change. I want to watch her. No, not that. I don't want to be passive. Talk to her. I want access to her while I'm gone.
To the Strega?
He knows damn well Luna's the only her I'd want to talk to. No, I'm attributing him with knowledge he doesn't have. The Moonchild would be a possibility under the circumstances. She can use her phone, yes? I feel foolish for asking, but I won't be caught without a connection because I made an assumption about a technology I don't understand.
If it stays charged longer than 10 minutes...
A new one would fix this?
A new one would fix it, Dad.
Get her a new one. A good one. The best.
Got it. And you're okay with what you have? The phone?
Why wouldn't I be?
I'll be getting her a new one, so if you want an upgrade, it's easy.
I just got it.
Okay, it's fine. Never mind.
He goes back to whatever he was doing, then mutters under his breath.
Just fight her already.
This is the hell of parenting an eternal teenager. I am not defending myself again. She's mine. I'll take what I want from her when the time is right. As much as her blood would help me face the Luganos, as much as I crave it, as much as being in her presence sets me on fire, as much as making her blood rise to the surface of broken skin activates every instinct, I won't. Because I still can't. I walk out before I have to admit it to him again. It's becoming harder to tell my kindred that one of them shouldn't try to take her just to prove it's her and not me. But what if it is only me who can't? What then? The experiment in giving her pain didn't make me able to take her blood. I barely even tried. I'm starving, and even with broken vessels and raw skin inflaming the hunger, all I could do was worship her until she fell asleep. The sun is rising when I go into Luna's room. She's moved since I carried her in here, naked, twisted in sheets as if she's dreaming of being caught in a net. Her bottom is hot red and slicked with lotion. Bruises have started to come up, blotches of freed blood running where it doesn't belong. When I touch her, she rolls onto her back. It takes a slight nudge to spread her legs. Red there, too, where I struck her. Sweet blood swells her clit past the folds. I tried to enter her, and the block I found was lawful. I wasn't invited, but I should be able to bite her right now, her soft throat, under her tender breast, between the legs. I should have been able to tear into her, crack open her chest, eat her heart, squeeze her into the shape of my fist until every last drop of her falls onto my tongue. My split heart rages for what pulses inside her. If I close my teeth on this soft flesh while she sleeps, if I do it quickly, her resistance will come too late. I lift her leg, breathing in the raw flesh of her cunt, running my mouth inside her thigh toward a spot just above the knee where the femoral artery is closest to the surface. Her wishes are not my problem. I don't care about her demands, her boundaries, or her anger at the betrayal. That's when I know I won't do it. Because I do care. Not that she'd be angry or that she'd feel pain. Screaming and crying are acceptable. Betraying her is too much to bear. Then her leg is torn away from my face. The sheets retwist themselves, and she gulps for air as she stands on the mattress, naked above me, with her feet apart and her knees slightly bent. The cameo dangles between her breasts, and her hands are bent into loose fists as she kicks at my head. I grab her ankle. She loses balance and knocks over a lamp, falling half off the bed. I slide off with her and put my hand over her mouth. Don't bite. I'd like you to keep your teeth. I stand, letting her go.
What the fuck are you doing?
Checking on your bruises.
With your mouth?
I shrug. Yes. She gets up and points toward my room.
I want a lock on that door.
I came through that one. I indicate the door to the hall. I can come through the balcony or Serafina's room. I can come through the floorboards to see how your ass is healing if I want to.
Then you're going to have to learn to knock.
You're going to have to trust me, just like you did earlier tonight. She crosses her arms.
I held my breath and trusted you because I had to.
You enjoyed it.
So? That's not the same as trusting you when you come in here with some new way to push your limits.
My limits.
My limits, then.
She arranges her bedding as if she's wrestling.
Now, can you get out of here? Please?
She gets into bed and slams her head into the pillow and her eyes shut.
Or not. Whatever. Stay. I don't care.
She flips to her side so her back is to me. I'm not going to bite her or fuck her, so I leave. The taste of her lingers on my tongue. Even in raven form, I taste her. I land on her balcony and watch her through the split in the curtains. Her eyes are open, and it's clear she's not happy. The cameo isn't doing its job, and I'm not doing mine. When she sees me, she turns around again to put her back to me. I shouldn't be here. It's making her uncomfortable. That bothers me. It's another form of betrayal I can't bite my way through. In the end, I'm not starving because of a spell. It's not her. It's me. Which means any other kindred can drain her. I can strengthen my whole colony on her blood. I can watch them rip her open and suck on her as she screams. If I want, I can make them withhold pleasure so I can keep that for myself. No, none of that works, and none of it should matter. I've possessed so many women. They were mine to drain, and mine to please, and mine to betray. This is different. Her happiness isn't necessary, but I want her to be happy anyway. I don't understand it, but it's different, and it's a weakness coming from deep inside me.
He probably won't come in again, but he might. Maybe I wish he would. Doesn't matter. I can't sleep. An hour before sunrise, there's a noise from outside that wouldn't have woken me if I was asleep, which I'm not. I get up to check it out. Through the slit in the drapes, 2 men come out of the draining house. One looks like a drunk. The soberish one holds him up, propping him against the wall while locking the door. Sober throws drunk over his shoulder as if he doesn't weigh more than an empty sack and takes him to the burned-out building on the far side of the clearing. I wait 10 minutes for something else to happen. Nothing does. I get into the shower. The water stings my ass when his lotions wash away. The whole experience in Carmine's bedroom was more exotic and luxurious than anything I'd done before. Every sensation was designed for me alone. Each sound and sight meant something. I was the center of a world so small it fit inside a bedroom in Naples, Italy. But I was the center. I existed. I wasn't there to sense anyone's needs but my own. I was utterly defenseless but completely unafraid. Wiping the foggy mirror, I see my wet self in the swoosh. The cameo sticks between my breasts. In that suit jacket last night, I didn't feel masculine, but more like a woman. I was a vision of myself I hadn't been bold enough to imagine. But then I get cold and put on my old clothes. I am who I am, and who I always was. Just a girl like any other, with small struggles and manageable dreams, in a majestic, half-burned-down villa in southern Italy, married to a breathtakingly gorgeous and rich vampire who sneaks into my room in the middle of the night. You really need some lipstick or something, I say to myself in the mirror. Outside, while the owls still hoot before the sun comes up, I see man-shaped shadows by the back wall. Guards. Men. Security to keep intruders out and keep me in. The same shadows watch from the rooftop that isn't burned. I try to ignore them and take in the beauty of the property, the thick brush, the dew-dripping trees with darkened bark. I make myself an espresso and take it out to the patio, sitting at the table by the stone fountain to look over the city. It's not quite Slab City up here, but the quiet allows me to breathe. I didn't realize how stressful Naples' constant buzz and rattle made me, and the emotional noise from every direction. How did I shut it out?
Ciao.
I jolt upright at the sound of Carmine's voice behind me. Gray-green pants, brown belt, a dark khaki Henley unbuttoned to reveal the slightest bit of hair on his chest. He steps out of the shade, the rising sun casting a shadow over one eye while glinting off the other. He flinches as if in pain and skirts around the table on the shady side to avoid direct sunlight. I know what's under his shirt now. I know why I tasted death on his tongue. And I don't understand how he stands as straight and tall as a man who owns the world. You have sneaky feet. He pulls back a chair and sits at the head of the table diagonal from me.
The better to bite you with.
His smile is warm enough to cure frostbite. I wonder if Red Riding Hood was as charmed by the wolf. Google, what are the traits of an apex predator? I expect a laugh, but his smile turns into thin lips and a knotted brow. Right. I tip my cup to make sure it's empty. It is 1974. Sitting back, I listen to the leaves rustle and the owls hoot. I didn't know there were owls in Italy. I expect him to say, duh, there are owls everywhere.
Is that what you think you hear?
He crosses ankle over knee, in charge of his world all over again. I shrug. I guess if it was some other vampire's version of a raven, I couldn't tell the difference.
You will be able to.
I'm glad you can see my future so clearly.
I can.
You flinched when the sun hit your eye. That's some deep vampire shit. I look over the shape of him. He is exact, lithe, powerful perfection, and he could snap me in two without breaking a sweat. Your skin's not burned.
That takes time. It's the eyes that feel it first.
It's like an early warning system.
Yes, exactly like that. If an early warning system feels like having a corkscrew jammed into your skull.
Fingers tapping his bent leg, he nods. Emotional composition completely unreadable as always.
I shouldn't have come into your room.
What were you trying to do? He fiddles with his pant cuff and slouches harder as if forcing himself to look relaxed.
I think we got off on the wrong foot.
Was that when you kidnapped me? Or when you cut me? Or even before that, when you hypnotized me at the wedding?
I didn't. I told you. What I didn't tell you was that I tried. You should have been fully under my power that first night, but once you refused to succumb, I couldn't get you under again. I could blame myself, the reduction in power since I woke, but that's not me. It's you. You are an incredibly frustrating woman.
Because you can't control me?
Because I can't make you happy.
Is that what he was trying to do? Is that what the cameo was about? And the visit to the Gargiulos? The burger was good, I say. And the way there's always a fire going in my room?
You like that?
How does it not consume the logs? He presses his lips between his teeth, then says,
New technology.
I like it.
What about last night?
The part I consented to? Or the part where you snuck in my room?
All the rooms are mine.
Okay, look. I shift to the edge of the seat so he knows I'm serious. I know you're from a different era and all. But in this era, right here, now, that's a big no-no. Even if it's your house, even if I'm naked, even if you give me a mind-fucking orgasm, everything requires an engraved invitation. Every time. If I could see his emotions, I'm sure they'd read perplexed. Things change.
Obviously.
To answer your question, the part of the evening I consented to? Very good. 10 out of 10. I glance at him long enough to catch his pleased smirk. Would consent again.
Would you?
Would you?
If it would make you happy.
That's not the level of eagerness I was hoping for. Thank you for your service. He nods. He doesn't get it. It's fine. He doesn't need to know every idiom of the mid-2020s since it's all going to change anyway.
Luna.
He uncrosses his legs and bends at the waist to bring himself that much closer to me.
I mean it when I say I want to make you happy.
Carmine. I lean toward him. I'm your captive, not your project.
I don't.
He struggles for a second, as if finishing the sentence is too hard. But with a quick breath, he powers through.
I don't know what that second part means.
I sigh. There's no way to explain it without a clear vision of what I actually should be to him. If he shouldn't be making me happy as its own reward, what should he be doing? How do I want to be treated? There's no model for what we are. If I could see myself right now, in Italy, halfway up a mountain, looking down over the sunrise with this fucking gorgeous man who wants me to be happy, I'd be so envious. I'd say, wow, she has it all. I'd wish I was me. But I guess not.
What do you want? What would make you envy you? Let me provide you that thing.
He's so intense, the fire of the sunrise in his eyes. Whatever this thing is, he wants me to have it. He wants to hand it to me so I can envy myself from near and far, as a grateful, bloodless husk begging for more of him. Even if it was a valid trade, made in good faith, I'd sit here shaking my head slowly. I'd answer the same way. I want you to let Domenico see his family.
Frustrating.
He looks away, head shaking.
Something for you. What do you want for you?
He can't ask me this all at once, unexpected, in the middle of a lovely conversation. It's not fair, because it's not like I've figured it out. I don't know. He sits back, fingers tapping on the glass table.
I knew a man once. He also didn't want to be happy.
I didn't say I don't want to be happy.
Basta.
His hand barely seems to move enough to cover mine, but the movement is graceful enough to fool an army of angels.
Let me finish.
Okay, sorry.
His name was Gianmarco di Sonna.
He takes his hand away, and mine is afraid to move in case it's not available the next time he wants to touch me.
And his wife was the heir to a lost crown passed from mother to daughter. She let him believe it was his, because she was as wise as she was powerful.
He pauses, tapping the table. My hand stays within reach, craving his touch. I realize what I'm doing and pull it back.
He was letting his businesses slip because he didn't just want to own the crown. He wanted to wear it, and he could not.
He holds up his fist with the pinky protruding, so I can make note of the black ring.
Objects of power will not stand to be wielded by the weak or misaligned.
So, he wasn't happy. He lets out a half laugh and looks into the light. A beam of sun falls on his cheek, and he is no longer pale white there, but warm and brown.
No, he was not happy, and it was inconveniencing me. And his wife came to me because he was letting debts go unpaid because he thought he was a king. So, on this particular morning, when the sun was about the same place it is in the sky right now, I had him placed in my car and taped in.
He makes a spiral motion with a downturned pointed finger, so I know the tape was around the man and the seat.
I had, at the same time, a Lancia Spider convertible.
That sounds like a fast car.
Very fast. Roared like a lion. I think it's in a storage space in Amalfi.
I'd like to see it.
We will go for a drive sometime.
I don't want to be taped to the seat. He smiles.
You would if I took you on the same ride as I took Gianmarco.
The memory is making him grin hard, and he's trying to control it.
He was very brave at first. I drove him from the city up this very mountain. I told him that I knew he was dissatisfied. He ran a laundry as a front for his other business, but it had to run or the real business collapsed.
Like what real business? One eyebrow arches higher than the other.
You don't know?
Yes, but no. I hold out my arms. You want to check me for a wire? His gaze drifts from my face to my waist and back up.
Yes, but no.
He shrugs.
Gambling, of course.
Of course.
Prostitutes, counterfeiting, some drugs.
Trafficking?
Like slaves? No.
Like kids?
What do you think I am?
A vampire, but apparently one with limits. He puts both elbows on the table and leans toward me.
The idea of the system, as I conceived it, is to keep you humans and the authority structures you build so busy that we, the kindred, can do our business undetected. If there's a constant, well-funded, well-organized criminal system for the cops and pitchfork-wielding masses to fight against, they won't see who's keeping it constant, funded, and organized. It couldn't go too far. It had to have an immediate upside for enough people. It couldn't just be a marauding horde. It needed a code of honor.
And no one ever ratted you out?
You met me face to face, and you didn't believe I existed.
I believed he existed, took up space, breathed air. But I also know what he means. Yeah. I tip my espresso to see how much I have left. I don't have to ask what happened to the ones who believed and ratted. They couldn't have lived long enough to prove it. Yeah. I drink my tea cold and put down the cup. So how did you make Gianmarco happy? He leans back again.
I showed him how fast a Lancia spider can go. These roads are treacherous. The turns follow the shape of the mountain, not the shape that's safe, and they're narrow. Back then, guardrails were not even a twinkle in the government's eye.
So you drove fast and scared him?
I drove right off the cliff. On the way down, I untaped him, picked him up, and threw him onto a lower section of road. He fell to his knees, kissing my ring, but I said to him, Gianmarco, you don't need the crown or its power anymore. This is as happy as you'll ever be.
Wait, you said you had the car still. I get half a shrug before he says,
I didn't want you to guess the ending.
Oh, wow, I don't even know what to say.
Say nothing, because I haven't told you the point yet.
I have to clamp my lips shut against just saying the word nothing. He waits for it, tempting me with time. I lift my chin, mouth in a tight line, and shake my head. My silence is my smart-ass answer.
You are never as happy as you are after surviving death. So, every morning, waking up alive in my house should be the happiest of your life.
Are you trying to scare me? He stands, blocking the sun.
I just want to give you a reason to be happy when I'm gone.
Where are you going?
After I get you clothes, I'm going away for a few days.
That's what this was about. He fears we got off on the wrong foot and wants me to be happy because he's not going to be around for however long. He wants to come back to a trouble-free, captive wife, probably on her back with her legs spread and bite here sharpied on her throat. I'll miss the middle-of-the-night visits, I say.
Will you?
Not really. Hated it, actually.
1 star, I presume.
I touch the end of my nose, trying not to laugh. Extra half star if you tell me what you were trying to do.
You don't know?
No, I don't. Because you haven't told me. He sighs, gazing into the rippling water of the fountain.
I can't take your blood. It's either a blocking spell or I don't know what else.
And you figured you'd give it another shot, just to check.
Right, but...
You're just explaining it as if it's normal to take something from my body without my say-so.
It is normal for me.
He presses his fingers to his chest.
Do you know what I am? You think you do, but you need to forget all of it. I'm worse than anything you've read. I'm not subject to these human rules you make up every time you breed in a new generation. I'm going to outlive you, your great-grandchildren, Naples, Italy, the shape of the land against the sea. It changes. It's temporal. And my perception of everything you care about is like this.
He snaps his fingers.
I wasn't created by the same God. I am not subject to the same laws, and I never face a lawful block in my own fucking house. It doesn't matter what I should do, or what it's right to do. I am the law. I can do what I can do.
He's not threatening me. He's frightened and frustrated. But right now, I am just like him. I don't feel sorry simply because I don't have to. But you can't. He puts his hands in his pockets and looks toward the bluing sky.
I can't.
You'll figure it out, Carmine. And then you're not going to care if I'm happy.
I will. I don't know why. Only that I will.
You won't. You'll continue to do what you figured out how to do, and I'll be miserable and you won't care. Right now, your misery is the only thing preventing mine. He laughs to himself.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Kinda do.
My kindred are getting impatient. There's going to come a point where they take from you what I cannot. Then we'll both be miserable.
Great.
I will prevent it.
Sure. Didn't you just say you were going away for a few days? I ask.
In a week. I'm taking great pains to make sure they're not in this villa. Your job is to stay here. Don't try to run outside these walls, because the first kindred who finds you is going to take what's mine.
Like Audwin. Lacing my hands over my chest, I look past the fountain and out over the city. Maybe he's out there, making halls and doors for me to wander into.
Yes, I'm sure he's waiting. Don't make it easy. And when I get back, you and I will sleep in the same room.
So you can try to murder me every night?
So I can protect you.
From behind me, he whispers in my ear.
And so I can run my fingers and tongue between your legs until you wake up screaming my name.
That you can come into my bed for.
Your consent makes me happy.
I turn to see what a happy Carmine looks like. But he's gone. Sneaky feet, this fucker. It's been a day and a half since we sat at the patio table together, overlooking Napoli as the sun rose, and I'm getting antsy. Nunzio and Domenico have jobs. Serafina has a talent for flipping through magazines between the meals we make and eat together or with the guys. But I'm used to working, or fixing the generator, or helping out at the library. I'm not a cat. I can only walk around this property so many times. Across the clearing on the other side of the draining house is the source of the constant campfire smell. A disconnected structure of decent size. It looks like a bundle of black sticks in a broken box. The wall facing us is still standing, more or less, like a piece of paper someone tore in half. The frame of a second floor remains hatched against the blue sky. We should check that out. Through the window, I point at the burned structure on the other side of the stone building, tapping the glass. I turn to Serafina sitting on the chair by roaring hearth number 7, with one foot tucked under her bottom and a dictionary-thick Italian Vogue on her lap. You want to come?
There?
She faces the sunlight and points at the burned-out side of the estate. Yeah.
That's for Strigoi, not us.
Carmine didn't say we couldn't. She tisks, shakes her head, and flips pages, bending back the oddest things.
Maybe it's safe. Or maybe he doesn't give a shit if we're eaten by wolves.
She'll never be convinced he gives a shit, but I'm also not brave enough to go alone. So I tromp around the house again. The paintings have no people in them, and the objects are all personally impersonal, as if they belong to someone I can never meet.
Raga Americana.
Laro says from the couch I saw him last. Pressing your nose up against the glass again? He waves dismissively.
They're out securing a palace.
I drop into the chair across from him. Not your gig?
My gig is making sure I see every bite of digital communication coming out of this property. I make sure there are cars waiting when they need them, that we have sufficiently devoted drivers, because if anyone gets it in their craw to be a hero, it's a problem. Same deal with planes and pilots. All that planning and communication is me. I do it. He treats a cell phone like it's a fucking mystery. If it wasn't for me, he'd be looking for a landline and trying to send faxes. Now, cut those.
He drops the deck in front of me. So you should go to the castle with them. I cut the deck.
Palace. Cut again.
Okay, so Why are you here? I restack the cut and push the deck back to him. He lets it sit.
In 1946, I went with them to an auction house. We were bidding on 35 crates of stolen artifacts. Mussolini collected them to trade after the war. Hitler loved that shit, and Il Duce figured we'd need money to rebuild what you people bombed.
Excuse me?
You heard me. Americana.
Fascist much?
Much.
He smiles with one side of his mouth and pushes back the deck.
Flip that first card and put it here.
He taps the center of the table.
The bitch showing us the lot kept calling me a big, strong one and insinuated I should be bored. We have a whole stack of boys' life. She talked to me like a fucking baby while making eyes at my father. They all thought it was funny.
He taps twice under the first card.
2 more, then each side.
He taps the spots and I put the cards in place.
Last 2 here and here. First, you flip the center card.
I put my fingers on the gold back of the card but don't turn it. I feel like that's not the end of the story.
You don't need the details, but the moral is, don't make a mess anywhere you don't have control over cleanup.
You're right. I don't need the details.
Anyway, that's why I don't go on expeditions where humans might speak to me like that.
Fair. I flip the card. It's the man with the heart, I think. His arms were down last time. I scrunch my face, trying to remember if he had his arms out for an embrace the way he does now. Yeah, I'm sure of it. What does it mean?
These are Strega dream cards. Only you know what they mean.
Well, that's kind of lame.
Here's how you think of it. Every card is you. The center card is your core, your purpose.
How is arms out to me man different from arms down man?
It's not a different card. It's not the same either. These cards, they change according to what you need to see. It's you talking to you. You need to clock your perception of the image without judgment.
Tilting my head a little, I dig through my junk drawer of thoughts and feelings and find what went through my head when I first saw the card. He looks like this painting my mother had over the sink. White Jesus with the wavy hair and his bleeding heart all out and shiny.
And? He a protector? Savior? Friend?
A false idol. Saying such a thing in a fiery Catholic country is rude, but Lauro laughs, of course. He's a monster.
Old school. I like it. Okay, so a man in a suit like this usually means your inner executive. And in the center like this, it's the smartest part of your soul trying to tell you something.
Jeez, no pressure.
Your past is next.
He taps the card left of center. I flip it.
What the fuck is that?
It's a tangle of colors, bright and black. It's unintelligible graffiti, a box of Legos, a bag of gummy worms. It's someone's emotional breakdown. Nothing. I flip it back over. I never want to see that tangle of emotion ever again.
Your reactions are part of the reading.
I get my thumb under the center right card. This one's future, right? I turn it before he agrees. Oh my God. The well. The endless dark well with the golden thread coiling up the walls. The dot of blue sky. The vision I had while coming on his leg. Even the shape of the coil is very specifically what I made it when I played it like a harp. Shit. There's no way these are a trick. When I started believing in vampires, reality as I knew it collapsed.
This future card relates directly to the one you flipped back. Past leads to future, blah, blah.
So, if I know what the second card is, the third card is what manifests from it?
See? You're as good as any Strega. Flip that bottom card.
I get my thumb under it but hesitate. What's this one?
Your motivation.
Like, what I want? Without thinking too hard, I turn it. It's a tiny heart. A lonely little Valentine in a sea of flat, empty gray. There is no greater truth than this simple heart drowning in an ocean of lead.
Huh. I've gotten that one.
I stand. I don't want to play anymore.
You don't want to see the outside factors?
He flicks his hand at one corner of the cards.
Or what your better angels have to say?
He leans back.
That's usually good for a laugh.
I bet it is.
I was hoping to find out if anyone was ever going to get their teeth into you.
He's acting as if it's funny and charming to wonder such a thing. It's not. It's scary, and I don't like it. I know why I got that card. The heart. I know why I'm alone and why I don't know how to feel anything. What's your excuse?
I'm a vampire.
He picks up the card and stacks them.
Love is incompatible with immortality.
He leans back again, doing his little stack tricks.
Don't worry. You're fine. We're all fond of you.
I don't want anyone to be fond of me. The second half of the sentence gets caught in my throat when my answer to Carmine's question tries to muscle its way out at the same time. I want to love and be loved. I just don't know how that's possible. The only recognizable thing in that reading was the golden thread. I touched it at McDonald's with Carmine, and I'd never felt such joy. But the gummy worm tangle needs to get out of my head. So I decide to ignore Seraphina's warning and go to the burned building on the other side of the draining house. I stop as I pass it. The stones of the little outbuilding are cold and damp. What did he call it? The draining house. Once you know what he is, and you know the name, the purpose of the building can never be garden tool storage. The wood molding around the door is bowing under years of rainy season. The door doesn't even rattle when I yank the handle. I notice scratch marks in the jamb and inspect the shredded lines in the wood. They're faint but deep, 3 feet up, give or take, parallel to each other and the ground. Too wide for animal claws, too shallow for a tool. I put my fingernails into the 3 deepest grooves. The pinky falls right at the faintest at the top. I do the same on the other side. Everything fits. These scratches are exactly what they look like. Someone didn't want to go in there. I'm good, I tell the door, backing up a step. I didn't cross the yard to explore the little punishment house. I crossed to check out the burned side. Somehow that greater unknown seems safer than this nondescript building. On approach, the smell of the villa's sister building gets sharper. The wall on this side is intact in the exposed ceiling, though the exterior paint has bubbled and cracked off. The gaping windows are ground and black, and through them are empty rooms of burned wood. A fruit falls from the shade tree hanging over the house, bounces off a blackened beam and lands on the path before me. It cracks in the middle, revealing a crimson interior. Figs. I look around. They're everywhere. The tree is heavy with them. At the right side of the house stands a bone-thin man with sloped shoulders and deep-set brown eyes. His hands are jammed into the pockets of his navy hoodie. The neckline of his t-shirt is stretched out enough to reveal a red streak the hood almost hides.
Luna!
Corrado? I run to give him a hug that nearly knocks him over.
I'm glad you're okay.
He pulls away and takes my face in his hands.
You are, aren't you?
He pushes my jaw to one side, then the other, checking my throat. I swat away his hands. I'm fine, but you? I pull away the hoodie to reveal the healing wound on his neck. Is he still doing it to you?
No, Luna.
He smiles as if I'm a child who just doesn't understand.
It's fine.
His emotions bubble around him. They're hard to read. It's as if someone took a blender to fear and delight, then extracted all the shame and hid it behind anger. That, more than anything, freaks me out. Because the only time I've seen these shapes is around attics. I'll make him stop. Taking his hands, I look Corrado up and down. His hair seems thinner. He's too skinny. Too pale. And not that porcelain vampire pale, but sick pale. Rings under his eyes pale. I hate Carmine for doing this to him. Look, he'll listen to me. I'll tell him he can... I stop myself before I offer my own blood. As soon as I see him, I'll tell him to stop. I don't care if he's the king of the vampires.
Luna Beneforte.
My name comes from behind me. A man in his 30s with bloodless skin and blonde hair steps out of the shadows. I didn't see or hear him. I should be dead already. Who are you?
I am Ferranti.
I squint. I remember this guy from my wedding. Of Aragon?
My pleasure.
He puts his right forearm to his waist and bends. I have the impulse to curtsy in my jeans and keds.
What brings you to the burned side?
I'm about to answer, but I glance at Corrado first. His head is bowed and his hands are at his sides. He's been made. I knew that. But this thrall is different than Domenico and Nuncio's. They're still holy themselves. Corrado has been broken. I came to check on my friend. That's a lie that became the truth a second ago.
He's right here.
He puts his hand on Corrado's skinny shoulder.
Come, I've prepared your favorite.
Thank you, sir.
He opens the door for his master.
She can come?
Of course, if you leave her enough.
Corrado goes inside. What did you do? My question is an accusation.
Quite a bit less than I'm entitled to. Come on in. I won't bite you.
He won't, I know that much. Carmine trusts Ferrante, and I'm not ready to let Corrado out of my sight. So I follow them inside where the floor is littered with half-burned wood scraps, and the floral wallpaper curls away where the glue melted.
Watch your step here.
Ferrante takes my elbow. I yank it away before stepping over the gaping hole at the top of the basement stairs. He lets me go first. Corrado's already at the bottom of the creaky wooden planks, waving me down. This is me, going into the basement of an abandoned building with an addict and a vampire. Shit. Even the dumbest person in my self-defense class wouldn't do something this dumb. But I do it anyway, because I'm smart enough to talk myself into doing stupid things. A picnic table with attached benches is set in the center of the room. The sheer amount of hot food on it leaves barely any space for a plate. Corrado sits and scoops a metric ton of pasta into a bowl. With his mouth full, he waves me over.
Eat.
He's not skinny because he's starving to death, at least. So you're feeding him? I say to Ferrante when he's at the bottom of the stairs.
Of course. He's no good to anyone with an empty belly.
Empty veins, either.
You were looking at the draining house.
Ferrante pats Corrado's shoulder, then sits at the head of the table.
Sit, please.
I sit across from my friend and watch him eat as if he's never eaten in his life. I saw you coming out of there last night. Both of you.
There are some conveniences set up in there that we both enjoy.
Corrado nods and slides a slice of meat onto a plate. He used to joke with Nunzio in 2 languages. Now he's hungry and humorless.
Eat.
Corrado demands, handing me a plate. I don't want to spoil my dinner. We sit together every night, me and Nunzi and Serafina, Domenico too. I don't know if you met him.
I know him.
You should come by the other house for dinner. Corrado looks at Ferrante, then back at his plate and shrugs.
He can go any time he wants.
How performative. How very cute. To release him knowing he won't want to be too far from his fix. He's an addict. I hiss at Ferrante, and he nods as if I've cracked some kind of code.
Pleasure is a trait of Montefiore venom. Other colonies have other traits. For instance, Verticin venom holds the power of shadows, which gets complicated. You met one of them at your wedding.
Audwin? Was he an addict too? Is that why he was here with you guys?
Sometimes the colony was sired into. Life is long. We can be welcomed elsewhere unless one is cast out, like our Odwin. That's unfortunate, but did you know there's a small colony in the Midwestern United States whose venom offers a kind of enlightenment, a touch of God, as it were. I've heard it's a pretty compelling illusion.
Stop trying to distract me. Whatever you're doing to him, it's fucking him up. Let him go. Ferrante leans into me and speaks through his teeth, barely moving his lips.
Your boy here is doing the world a great service, and I won't have an ignorant witch from California come in here and make demands that will undo a single stitch of my work.
What work? Ferrante looks at his charge, who's chewing on a cube of meat. Locking gazes together, they speak without words.
It's okay,
Corrado says after swallowing.
Our friend has an extraordinary amount of estrogen for a man.
What? Come on. I hold out my hand to Corrado as if to say, look at the guy. He's slim, but he has hair on the backs of his hands, a full beard. He's got the shape and muscle of a man. His voice is a man's voice. There's nothing even slightly feminine about him.
That doesn't matter. It's a construct. Hormones are everywhere, at all levels, regardless of what dangles between your legs. You dared come down here. You tried to face me down out of pride. If I tasted your blood, I bet I'd find more testosterone than your feminine curves would suggest.
I can overlook the crude mention of my body, but the rest will not go unchallenged. Are you threatening to bite me? God, I almost want him to try so I can prove his point by fighting like a wild animal.
Of course not.
He leans back with a smile.
I'm trying to solve a problem. It's what a scientist does.
What problem does estrogen in a man's blood solve? Ferrante sighs and leans forward to put his hand on Corrado's wrist. I'd believe the gesture was tender if I believed this creature had a feeling in his heart.
I'm going to show Luna downstairs.
Bene.
Corrado addresses me between bites.
It's cool down there. Really interesting.
We'll be right back.
Ferrante stands and motions for me to follow. With one glance at my friend, I let myself be led down a short flight of stairs into a deeper basement that seems to be hewn out of bedrock. The air is cool and damp. A metal table is piled with glass tubes and plastic racks, bulbous glass containers. Things I recognize from high school science lab but can no longer name. The hearth is half caved in, but the fire is going gangbusters, just like the fireplaces in the other side of this house. Ferrante stands in front of a bookcase that takes up the entire wall. The volumes on the top shelf are leather-bound by hand, and the ones near the bottom are black plastic binders with finger holes.
These are the scientific records of every attempt to turn women into kindred. The first documented time was in 1223. She didn't make it. Neither did any attempt after. For centuries, we've tried to turn women into kindred. It never works. The blood rebels, turns on her, eats her alive from the inside. About 10% of the time, men don't make it. But a woman, I always assumed it was a constitutional problem, a lack of strength in the mind.
Oh, really? My eyes narrow. I should give the guy grace since he's one of Carmine's guys. But if he's going to live forever, he has time to be educated.
And then
He restarts before I can give him a piece of my mind.
it was done successfully for no reason we could discern. She was beautiful, perfect. It made Carmine livid, but
Why?
rules. Also, she was his favorite. Anyway, I knew from then that it could be done, and I've been trying to figure out how. If we could plug the weakness in women.
Dude, enough. I cannot take another minute of his assumptions. We're not weak. Maybe our bodies are strong enough to reject an invader you just accept to live. Maybe we'd rather die than live off the blood of others. Maybe you've only done it on men, but women need it done a different way, and you just keep doing it wrong because you can't think outside your experience.
Forgive me. You are not weak. We notice that there are no women among us, and that we kindred go mad when we are alive too long. We cannot die from a bullet, but will wither away from loneliness. We are the ones who are weak.
That's patronizing and puts the onus on women to fix your shit. His brow knots and his mouth gets tight. He's never heard words like this all strung together before. Maybe I lost him with patronizing and onus, or maybe he never thought there was another way of thinking about the world. No, he thought admitting men are weak would satisfy me, but it's just an admission that they're human. It's meaningless.
Sometimes we find someone we want to be with forever, and we can't be.
He's hit on the real non-bullshit reason. I can sympathize with true love. Nobody likes being the surviving spouse, and yes, it has to suck to survive forever without your person. But the lengths he's going to avoid sadness have consequences for other people. How do you keep the fire going? Little elves?
You can't see that it's a spell?
He shakes his head and moves a tube of blood from one place to another. No. Of course not. I hold my hands out to feel the warmth. It's like a magic trick.
The fire's quite real. Ironic, too, considering.
He waves toward the ceiling to indicate the charred state of the rest of the building.
The witches who lived here cast spells to keep the fires going.
Witches who lived here.
On this side. They cast hearth spells on your side, too.
Yeah, I was wondering. I crouch to get a closer look at it. A fall of stones has not disturbed the symmetry of the logs, like a Yule log burning and burning without consuming the wood.
The spells should have died with the women who cast them, but somehow they still work without any maintenance on our part. Same for the protection spells and the ones that keep any kindred outside our colony from opening a liminal gate inside the estate. All should be gone by now.
I look away from the fire at the vampire with his hands behind his back. Maybe they're not dead.
They were, in the end, human women. 50 years have passed. A young one may survive today, but these are the spells of the old ones.
I stand up. How many women lived here?
Are you starting a new collection?
He shrugs.
For most of the last century, my residence has been closer to Rome. When I visited, I was entertained on the other side.
Entertained? What did Odwin say at my wedding?
We used to share. We used to feast.
How many women entertained you at a time?
Women?
He shrugs, counts in his head, shrugs some more.
Depended on my mood.
How am I supposed to feel about this? Does Carmine expect me to be the matriarch of some blood brothel? Am I going to be lulled bit by bit into accepting that? And how many strega? He sighs and doesn't even try to count.
Nostalgia is play-acting immortality.
Have you considered they burned down this house?
This was their home. They loved it.
You guys tell yourself a lot of stories.
Things look different after 900 or so years.
I bet things look different. What do human feelings and desires matter when eternity stretches out before you? Are you going to turn Corrado into one of you?
I don't think he'd survive it.
Then leave him alone. That's all. Stop hurting him.
He's not unhappy.
Like the women who lived here.
Yes.
I can't disagree because I don't even know the difference between happy and unhappy anymore. I don't know if it's a choice between the two or if you're always a little of both. Mostly, I can't be sure anymore that happiness is a reasonable permanent end goal or just a flow of dopamine to the brain. In any case, arguing with this guy about it is a waste of time. He's too old to change his worldview in one conversation, and I'm too young to say the right words to him. And things look different for an immortal. Corrado needs his people. I start for the stairs. Send him to have dinner with us. We can make his favorite, too.
If he wants to go, he will.
The picnic table is piled with empty serving bowls and used spoons. It's an absolute mess. Either they have a cleaning person or Ferrante does the washing up, because Corrado is outside, lounging on a patio couch with a book in his face. Hey, I flick the top of the binding. He puts it down, and I have to admit he looks better. Not completely right, but not sick and weak. I'm heading back. He jumps up and hugs me.
It was good to see you.
Same. You should stroll over sometime when you're not, all fucked up.
I will.
He sits down again, then swings his legs over the metal arm of the couch, waving before he picks up his book, like a man content. My shadow stretches 5 feet in front of me as I return to the villa from the burned building. Inside, Serafina sits sideways in her chair with her back to the glass door. The magazine is on the end table. In the chair next to her sits Carmine Montefiore, leaning forward with his feet spread apart and his hands helping to make some point. She's listening to him. She nods. Is she laughing? She hates him. She finds him disgusting and foul. Why is she sitting there? I swing around to the side door and approach the room where I saw them. Then I peek in and pretend I'm not trying to eavesdrop. But I am. I totally am. There are no voices to hear, no words to discern, just the sound of thin paper pages snapping. I step forward. Seraphina's where she was, alone, flipping through the back end of the magazine. Hey, I come into the room. Why are you dog-earing an ad for anal cream?
I like the tube color.
She tosses aside the magazine.
How was it over there?
Weird. You should go say hi to experience it.
I can't.
She sighs and stares across the yard, emotions reforming into clusters of blood-red fear. She should be screaming, but she's still and quiet. I'll go with you. Another sigh. Then she turns to me.
You know why I was on that boat when he found me?
Because her father was hiding her from Carmine? At least that was the story I knew. I mean, yachts are nice. I sit down, intuiting that she wasn't on vacation.
Because I could finally leave the house at all. After the pandemic, I was frozen.
That's understandable. I mean, when was after, right?
This was different. I wasn't scared to get sick. I was just scared. Too scared. I wanted to go outside so bad, but I was just blocked. If I took one step out the door, anything could happen. Chaos, death. It took a year to get out of it.
She presses her thumb to her sternum.
What if it happens again?
She's more scared of fear than the thing she's afraid of. What if you and I went for a walk every day, outside? Her mouth tightens.
We need to start dinner.
She gets up and heads for the kitchen. Okay, well, I guess that wasn't a great idea. In the kitchen, there's a white bag on the table. A card is stapled to the edge. It says Luna and nothing else. I saw you talking to Carmine. I try to sound casual, as if she never said a word about her post-pandemic fear of leaving the house. But I can hear the tinge of jealousy in my voice. I hate it. I hate feeling it, and I hate being unable to hide it. What did he say?
That he's a fucking murdering monster and hasn't had a feeling in 100 years.
I crack open the bag and peek inside. An iPhone. That's nice. But I'm not sure if my Android's data can get moved onto it. Sitting down, I take out the package.
Where'd that come from?
Seraphina peers into a cardboard crate of groceries that's been left on the counter. Carmine, I'd assume? I slide the top off the box. The sticker seals have been broken already. Did he say anything useful after I'm a murdering monster? Or nah?
You care?
I mean, all I can finish with is a shrug. Because I do care. I care too much.
You're jealous.
She unloads the groceries onto the counter. No. Yes, actually. But I'm not admitting it. When I turn on the phone, I find the device is already set up in the name of Luna Montefiore. Oh, hell no. I hold up the screen to show her.
Oh, hell no.
Can I change it? I tap around, not knowing how to work an iPhone. It seems close enough to what I've had, but everything's in a different place.
Yeah.
Seraphina's now looking over my shoulder.
It's settings. Never mind. Here.
She takes the phone and taps the glass.
King Strigoi was telling me he's going away for a few days, and all the rest of the Strigoi are going with him, even the one in the back.
She pauses long enough to jerk her thumb out the window where the burned side is.
I didn't know there was one back there, but now between you and him, what name do you want?
Luna Beneforte. Thumbs frozen mid-tap, she looks at me.
That's your father's name.
Yeah? I haven't seen him since I was 12, so if he's an asshole, I have no idea.
Whatever.
She shrugs and goes back to tapping.
I'm putting in my number. Text before you call.
She hands back the phone and returns to the grocery box.
I don't like talking.
Thank you. I check the user and it's correct. Luna Beneforte.
Hey, Fina.
Domenico stands in the doorway looking uncharacteristically meek. With a big purple eggplant in her hand, she rolls her eyes, then turns to me, whispering,
What's stronzo in English?
I take a crack at it, as if I know the difference between a stronzo and a cabbage. Kind of like dipshit if he's stupid, asshole if he's unkind? She nods, then swivels toward the doorway, putting the eggplant on the counter and leaning on it.
Get dipshit.
I'm not sure she did that exactly right, but they've been mixing languages for days now, and they're better at it than me.
I wanted to talk to you.
I want to go shopping, but I'm stuck here with you.
She lets go of the eggplant and unpacks the rest. I try to get the lay of the land on my new device.
Are you still mad? That's all I want to know. Hey, Luna.
Hey, Domenico,
I'm not mad.
Serafina says, who's now washing the eggplant.
You just scared me.
She puts the eggplant and a knife in front of him.
Now, slice if you want to eat.
He does as he's told, expertly handling the knife.
It couldn't have been that loud if the American didn't hear it.
He shoves Serafina out of the way to reach something she can't. I'm envious of how close they've gotten in this short time. He's already reading her mind and brushing off her insults.
She's too polite to say.
Serafina takes the metal bowl from him.
Luna, did you hear the sound of an elephant falling from the sky in my room?
Nope.
You a deep sleeper?
Not particularly.
He literally fell against the wall by your bed.
I shrug. Tapping apps gives me an excuse to look away.
Were you in the bed, Luna?
Probably.
In your room?
She's confirming, not questioning. Why is my face burning hot? Maybe because she's burning holes in it. More likely because I'm trying not to lie.
Or in the Strigoi room? Luna, whose room were you in?
Fuck this. I don't need to check her little box. By the way, Domenico, I asked him to let you go home. He stops chopping.
You did?
I don't know if it'll do anything, but I tried.
Thanks, Luna. You guys!
Nunzio comes in from the back. Great. The gang's all here.
How is the back door wide fucking open?
Are you fucking him?
Serafina's rage has never been so directly turned on me. It's terrifying. Domenico's chopping is the only thing I hear above my heartbeat. That's a little personal. Nunzio crosses the room.
When no one's coming in or out, this has...
We have a deal.
She taps her finger on the counter between each word.
to be shut and secure.
Nunzio slides the kitchen door closed, then addresses Serafina.
And she's right. It's a little personal.
Then he turns to me.
But if you're letting that monster touch you, that's a little fucked up. How do you say, making a woman feel bad about fucking?
Domenico slides the eggplant slices into an aluminum bowl.
Slut shaming.
Nunzio plucks the pot from Serafina and fills it with water. I'm not a slut, I insist. I'm not fucking him, okay? God, there are so many lies of omission and garbage motivations in every word of that denial. Because we came so close to fucking, it was basically fucking. And if I do offer an engraved invitation for entry, it'll be because I like him and I want him, and I feel good when he touches me, and he's the most interesting person I've ever met.
Forget it.
Serafina says something in Italian that makes the guys react.
Whoa. Ja, fina.
Nunzio adds.
Basta, eh?
Nunzio adds more in Italian, which Serafina tries to fight. I'm too busy looking at my phone to decipher the rest of what's going on between them verbally, but it's fast and contentious. Fuck this. I won't be left out. I belong here with them, cooking fucking dinner. Domenico jabs a short knife playfully at Nunzio's side. I gasp standing, but the victim laughs while he play-acts death, tossing me the lemon as his last act. I catch it, and Domenico spins a knife around the base of his hand and thrusts the handle in my direction.
Slice. 8 wedges.
Then he puts the rest of the bowl of lemons in front of me. What are we making? Lemonade?
It's for the fish, Americana.
Nunzio says. Domenico argues with Nunzio about something. They curse each other without a pause in their slicing, peeling, and sautéing. 10 minutes later, Serafina's standing next to me to put all the lemon wedges in a bowl.
Remember who your friends are.
She lays down the bowl, leaning on it.
And never forget what he wants from you, okay? He wants your blood, your actual life. He'll do anything to get it.
He had a bunch of chances to just take it, which he can do any time.
No, he can't, because he would have.
I hate that she's right. But when you think of the enemy as the enemy instead of a source of pleasure, you can see the situation as it is.
Just be careful.
She nudges me and whirls the lemons around in the bowl.
3 more, and that's it.
Fuck you, Nunzi!
Domenico bellows. He walks to the center of the kitchen and stops, feet apart, arms out, fingers wiggling in a dare to come at him.
Get over here and try me! No, fuck you!
Nunzio flings his hands forward and meets him there. What are they doing? I ask Serafina, and a second later Nunzio's in a headlock.
Let them fight to the death,
She says.
Montefiore will have one less puppet to play with.
These two are hardly your problem.
The voice from the doorway is silken and strong. Serafina freezes with the bowl of lemons mid-spin, and I stop the trajectory of the knife to stare at Carmine standing in front of the open door. Nunzio and Domenico bolt upright, heads bowed slightly, eyes averted, arms limp at their sides. How long has he been there? How did he even get in without us knowing? Carmine's presence is chilling, but his raw power, even standing still, is a hot jolt from throat to toes.
We humans do this thing.
Serafina crosses her arms.
It's called knocking.
You humans do a lot of things, none of which have anything to do with me.
Like, eat? Do you want dinner?
I don't eat with Strigoi.
Will you ever tire of behaving like a wild animal that needs to be tranquilized?
Carmine says with exasperation.
Will you ever be human instead of a monster? No? Okay, there's your answer.
He sighs and turns to me.
Be downstairs in 10 minutes, unless you want to wear the same clothes every day for the foreseeable future.
I hold my smile until he closes the door behind him. Serafina catches what I'm trying to keep in and comes astride me to hiss.
Remember who you are, Mrs. Montefiore. And remember what he is.
Carmine's in a sports coat and jeans with a blue shirt, opening the passenger door of a little zoomy sports car waiting in the front. It's a convertible. R.I.P. my hair.
You don't like it?
Are you going to drive me off a cliff to make me happy? He glances down at the cameo resting on top of my t-shirt, then back at my eyes.
Do I need to?
Probably not. I get in.
Bene.
He closes the door and comes around the front, bright white in the headlights as he gives instructions to 2 men with long guns. He gets in and takes me down the hill. There's no car in front of us, and none behind that I can see. We're alone?
We shouldn't be?
I just expected to be flanked by an army again, like when I went to the Gargiulos.
When I'm not there, you will be. For now.
He gazes up at the dark sky.
3 kindred are worth 10 men.
I follow his gaze to a trio of crows spiraling above us. Is that Ario and Viaro?
And Laro.
I met Ferrante.
I heard.
Is he really 900?
A little more. He told you that?
Yeah, he's interesting.
He has periods of lucidity, but they're getting shorter and shorter. We were born human, same as you, and eternity, it gets farther away the older you get. We're not built to grasp it.
How close are you to a little more than 900?
Does it matter?
I want to know how long before you realize you can't grasp it all. He faces front as we leave the dark, twisting roads of the mountain and roll into the paved, well-lit night of the city of Naples.
He was already seasoned when I met him. Didn't need to hunt. Tolerated daylight, from what I heard, but I met him when he was imprisoned underground, so hard to tell.
He shrugs.
The French locked him up for heresy, and the Spanish tried to execute him, but it was raining.
No one gets executed if the weather is bad.
You can't start a fire, so they hung him.
Was this like the Inquisition or something?
They teach you about the Inquisition in school?
It involved European white men killing people, so yeah.
Good.
He nods with true satisfaction, as if that means all the world is right and good, not catching my complaint that there were a lot of other things happening in the rest of the world at the time.
Ferrante had books with real paper, ink, pen nibs, and knives to cut them. The chemicals and beakers, fire if he needed it. He lived like a king in a dungeon for maybe 40 years.
And he never got old.
Never got old. Went indefinitely without food, showed no signs of ever dying.
I look up at the murder of crows, watching, protecting, making sure nothing changes. The prince didn't think pen and paper were going to make Ferrante a Christian.
Of course not.
The prince thought Ferrante had some kind of medicine that would cure his mortality.
Very good, Luna.
He has to look away to turn a corner, so he doesn't see how wide my smile is.
And Ferrante wasn't giving it up. He hated the prince. He brought his drunk friends to the bars of his cage and showed him off as if he was another object in the collection.
Were you one of the drunk friends? Is that how you met him?
We're almost there.
Silence follows. Oh, so we're not answering that one?
I don't know how to explain to you what life was then. How mean and painful. You want to see poverty, insecurity, the filth, the cruelty. I don't know why anyone would want to live 5 more minutes, much less forever.
He slides the car between 2 barriers onto a cobblestone square, then stops it in front of an iron gate.
But I did. I thought if I lived long enough, I could destroy the Bourbons and take Naples for Neapolitans.
So you had Ferrante change you?
No. He was just the first kindred I ever knew existed. I changed years later, during the war.
I should ask which war, but I barely passed world history the second time I took it.
It was one big war, one after the other they came. A French viceroy, a Spanish prince, a German pervert. None of them lasted a year. They traded our land and our people like horses. What was I supposed to do? Fight them hand to hand? One by one? In a lifetime, I'd only get through half.
He's an egoist and still angry about the serial occupation of southern Italy. Maybe he's right to be. Tell me about the women. The witches on the other side of the house.
What do you want to know?
He acts like an open book. Ask me anything with a guarantee of an answer that's coated with Teflon. Were you fucking all of them? He raises his eyes and tilts his flat hand back and forth.
More or less.
I am seized with unreasonable jealousy. I wasn't even born, and it's not like who he fucked or how he fucked them should matter. And they were okay with that?
Yes, of course.
Except you had them under thrall.
Tell me, Luna, are you under thrall?
No.
It wasn't necessary then, and it's not necessary now.
That sends a shot of panic through my heart. I am here, in this car with him, kind of willingly. Serafina would be fighting, and I'm chit-chatting as if we're on a damned date. I'm not going to be one of your little blood-fuck buddies.
You think you're special?
He doesn't ask with a sneer or sarcasm. He asks as if it's an honest question. Yes?
Good. Because you are. Never accept less than what you want.
He opens the door.
Even from me.
He gets out of the car and comes to my side, waving to the uniformed man standing at the gate. It leads to a courtyard lit with moonlight. I can just make out the statues lined up in front of the stone wall and the white sign printed in a dozen languages. Royal Palace of Naples, under renovation, closed to visitors. Who are those guys? I ask about the statues.
What's left of the Bourbons?
He opens my door. Well, can't argue with that. I thought you were taking me shopping, I say as he helps me out.
You thought I was taking you to a big store full of people? Of doorways, places you can run off to like a kitten?
Kinda?
I don't think so.
Walking astride him, I glance upward at the murder of crows, one each atop a stone king's head, watching as we approach the big bald man in a black uniform. He looks unmovable, and yet ready to lay a rain of blows on anyone who comes too close. Carmine holds out his hand. The man looks down and immediately drops to his knees at the sight of the raven ring, kissing it with every emotion pointing to reverence and service. We walk into the courtyard. Carmine's eyes scan every corner of the castle as if he's a soldier doing urban guerrilla warfare. The enemy could be around any corner, past any doorway, in a cabinet, on the other side of a wall. What are you looking for?
Anything.
He says over his shoulder. Oh, I see it.
What?
With a half-turn, he reaches inside his jacket, looking up, down, near, far. Anything. He takes me by the arm.
You'll walk right into a liminal space.
My hands go cold. His panic is real. He's scared, maybe a little overwhelmed, probably wishing he'd stayed home and let me order online. I've been inside the liminal spaces. He's not the only one who's scared and panicked at the thought of me getting lost there. If he hadn't found me, I might be captive to Audwin or still be wandering around cold, dark hallways. Would you know if I did?
I would. And I would find you.
What if someone had me?
I would kill them.
He runs his thumb over his lower lip, his gaze shifting, playing connect the dots with the edges and curves of my body.
Then I would wipe out the rest of their colony, make their children my blood, and demand tribute from anyone low enough to be left alive.
I don't like all the destruction in that answer, but my body prickles all over at the absolute thoroughness of what he'd do to avenge me. Is that what you expected me to do? I whisper as the gate closes behind us. Run away again.
I lived in America long enough to know how you people hate being constrained.
Speaking of...
Domenico again?
Corrado.
Ah, of course. Would you like to send him on a vacation? A spa, maybe?
Yes, but first I'd like him to live in a house that isn't burned down.
Ferrante's been living on that side for 10 years.
Ferrante's a vampire, and he's been drinking Corrado dry over and over because of some hormonal theory of vampiring women.
It's his obsession.
Carmine speaks with the verbal equivalent of an eye roll, making vampire desires the center of the universe. He's isolating Corrado, and it's not healthy. No one should be alone with just an immortal for company.
Really?
Is he taking that personally? I hope so. I'm not angry at him, and I don't want to hurt him, but I would like him to internalize the fact that humans are people too. Really? You guys are weird. You think you're so interesting, but you're just sour and crabby.
Is that why you haven't smiled in days?
Not for you, I haven't. He drapes his arm around my neck and pulls me into him.
You will, Luna. If I have to tell you 1,000 jokes.
God, no.
I'll get a clown suit and big red shoes. You'll smile if I toot my little horn and make my tie spin.
The image is so funny my face is practically splitting apart. But I am absolutely not going to smile for him now. I turn my mouth into a knot to keep from grinning. He gets in front of me and leans down so his face is level with mine and says,
Knock, knock.
You're joking.
I'm trying to.
Don't. It's weird.
You're smiling.
Mm-mm. With my lips clamped tight, I shake my head.
You'd deny me the simplest pleasure?
I say the word Corrado with my mouth locked, so it sounds more like I'm humming a terrible tune. But somehow he understands me.
You've forgotten about Domenico already?
Add a knotted brow to the tied lips. I shake my head vigorously and believe for a second that maybe I can speak without laughing. But as soon as I relax my cheeks, the image of Carmine Montefiore in a clown suit steps back into my mind, and I almost smile. A woman in her 40s with straight blonde hair and bangs turns a corner and bows her head when she sees us. Carmine doesn't show the ring, so I'm spared the sight of her kissing it. She speaks to him briefly, then changes to English.
I'm Dorothy. I hear you're American?
Yeah, Brooklyn, then the California desert. She smiles. I catch myself smiling back and stop before he sees me.
That must have been quite a culture shock.
She leads us under the scaffolding and up stone stairs. Not as much as moving here.
I get it. I'm from a little town in Iowa, and let me tell you...
She glances at Carmine, smiles, and changes the subject.
We have you set up in one of the king's guest chambers. It's kind of an office suite now, but the space was right.
She walks ahead down a wide hall with marble floors. I whisper into his neck, but the acoustics make me feel as if I'm shouting. Do they know you're... you know?
The Montefiore Foundation keeps the lights on.
Ah, of course. Money talks. And the guy kissing your ring?
The system lives and breathes by the grace of men.
He acts as if women do nothing but stand around waiting for him to pick them out of a line. Dorothy opens a glass door and motions us into a stone-walled room with industrial carpets and a drop ceiling. Desks have been pushed against the wall, leaving the indents under the 3 rows of clothing racks in the center of the room.
Mr. Montefiore knew your size in men's jackets.
Oh, did he? I don't smile when I look at Carmine, and he's trying really hard not to smirk.
He did. So we did a little math, and I had them pull the American equivalents of 6s, 8s, and 10s. Now, I'm the public relations manager for the Palace Museum, but I'll be happy to help you get anything you need.
Oh, this poor lady is being pressed into retail service at night because she's probably the only woman in the office. I can't fix it for her, but I can at least make this not unpleasant. The 8s, then, I flick through the racks and pick things randomly, not looking at prices or anything. These. I hang them on the end of the rack. And shoes, I guess, 7.5 in, everything is heels. Boots, pumps, sandals, all rickety high. This is how you know a man made the choices. Whatever you have in black?
I have some lower heels in a box by my desk.
Dorothy winks at me, and I swear she's the single best person I have ever met in my life.
And these.
Carmine swipes his hand over a pair of red leather stilettos that are going to put me at eye level with him. I'll fall down in those.
Not if I hold you up.
Dorothy takes them and leads us to the dressing room. A tall mirror leans against the wall, covering a rectangle of clean paint, the exact size of the copier that's been pushed to the side of the printer, scanner, and fax machine. She puts the hangers on the edge of a shelf. I'm going to get you out of here super fast, I whisper to her.
Don't worry about it.
She sets the shoes in front of the wrapped reams of paper.
My husband's away, and I hate an empty house.
Still, though.
Really, take your time. I'm going to call my mother from my desk.
She winks at me as if we share a secret, which I guess we do now.
Give me a shout if you need anything.
Okay.
He's going to love what we picked.
After another wink, she leaves us alone. Carmine doesn't move. Excuse me?
What?
I can try stuff on without your big gaping eyes on me.
And you can try things on with them, too.
Do you want me to take you to camp again?
What?
I push him out and close the door, giggling to myself.
Are you still in there?
He's so close to the copy/changing room door it vibrates. 5th time, I'm still here. The last thing to try on is a pale blue jacket dress.
If anything looks strange or different...
Like liminal?
It doesn't matter if you're undressed. You need to get out right away. I'm right here.
When the jacket dress falls onto my bare shoulders, it feels as if it was cut just for me. Domenico went over this 100 times, and I understood it the first. The buttons slide into place, and when I look in the mirror, the hip shape lands exactly where my own hips land. The neckline drops between my breasts, exposing the bumps of my sternum to just below an old bikini tan line.
I made him well.
His parents did a good job, too. With little stockings on my otherwise bare feet, I step into the red leather shoes.
You like him, then?
I do. Why? Are you jealous?
Don't be ridiculous.
The stilettos are more comfortable than any pair of heels I've ever worn. I could live in these. 5 inches taller, 24 hours a day, and with this tailored suit dress? I have never seen myself like this. I am sexy. I am smart. I am not ridiculous. I want this. I say it quietly, but Carmine's vampire ears don't let him down.
You shall have it, Snowbird.
The hair, though. I twist my hair up and hold it, pulling out a curl in front.
I brought what you need.
I open the door. He's closer than I expect. I take one step back in the heels as if I've been wearing them my whole life. Even on the second step back when he enters the little room, I'm not tripped up or losing my footing. And I'm not sure if it's because I belong in these shoes or if the intensity of his stare is holding me up.
Luna.
Yes, Capo? He kicks the door closed and spins my back to him. He twists my hair up.
You will have this. The dress and shoes.
I don't know where I'll wear it, though. I feel silly now. I want to take it off. But he's got me by the hair, turning it efficiently into a tight spiral. This isn't real.
It looks real to me.
Something hard scratches against the left side of my scalp. Only when you're staring at me. In your peripheral vision, it looks like a costume for a Beverly Hills lawyer.
There's not a lawyer in Beverly Hills who'd challenge you looking like this.
Okay, stop it, please. I'm just a dumb grocery bagger living in a trailer. A matching scratch goes down the right side. What are you doing back there? He tisks away the question.
You're my wife, living in my house, and... Dom? Luna Beneforte, who lied to you?
My mother, Richie, Mrs. Ryan, my night manager, everyone. I internalized everything, knowing it wasn't true and believing it anyway. This is too much for a dressing room. I'm fine. I don't need a murderous, power-hungry vampire to make me feel good about myself. Just go so I can get dressed.
No.
He turns me to face the mirror, him behind. My hair is up, tight and firm. He knows what he's doing. It never feels that secure when I do it.
Not until you hear me.
The jacket hides the way my shoulders slump, like visual scaffolding holding up the confidence I thought I had a few minutes ago. So, talk before I sweat in this.
You are more than you think.
There's nothing more painful than pep talks. I want out of this, but he's everywhere. Yeah, strega blood, blah, blah.
No. In the hundreds of years I've lived, I've met thousands of women.
My lungs catch. That has to be true. And how many in his house? Now I'm the one who's jealous.
The way you define yourself, you're wasting your time. What's the point of it? You don't want to acknowledge how you wield what power you've been given? That's nothing to me. I'll acknowledge it. You want to make yourself invisible so no one can hurt you. Doesn't matter as long as I can find you. But when you believe you're dumb...
He pauses to shake his head.
If you don't know you're not, I do. And I won't have you directly contradicting what I know.
I take a moment to frame a response he'll hear, but nothing I say in this room will change either of us. Your opinions aren't facts.
Yes, they are.
How did the world hold itself up before you were born?
Same as it does now, with sticks and weak intentions.
I cross my arms and shift my hips to one side. In this dress, the gesture feels like pressing the trigger of a machine gun. You're a little more than a little self-involved.
The ones in my circle, their world revolves around me by design. I am responsible for them. Not their happiness, but their safety, their existence. If you're in that circle, it's not halfway. And if you're out, that's not going to happen.
So I'm in your circle? One eyebrow flicks upward.
Does your world revolve around me?
Of course it does. By design. I turn around to face him. He's so close he has to move his head to scan my face from chin to hairline. How big is the circle going to get, Carmine?
What do you mean?
He touches my nose and cheek, dotting the freckles. My lips won't make the words yet. But soon, before my brain catches up to my body, they're going to engrave him an invitation. I don't want to be one of many. Or even a few. I'm not part of some little polycule you have going. Not that there's anything wrong with that, necessarily. But I do not consent to sharing. It's only me, or there's no me.
You are lovely when you assert yourself.
That's incredibly patronizing. I find myself purring instead of scolding. I turn away my face before he kisses me. What's it going to be? He runs the tip of his nose along my neck, breathing deeply.
You know the answer to that.
You're confusing what you know with what I know, Mr. Center of the Universe. His touch is pure lightning across my skin. You'd better drop the correct answer before I turn into a wisp of smoke.
There will be no others.
He pushes me against a shelving unit. A box of pens falls to the floor. Make me believe it.
There will be no others.
He whispers with a driving intensity, pressing his erection into my hip.
If I ever betray you, kill me. I will have lost my mind. I will deserve to die.
You lie all the time. With little more than a gentle tug, he lifts my leg around his waist, giving his massive bulge access to the center of my every desire.
I am a liar.
He pushes into me, and my body moves with him. If I really was a witch, I'd cast a spell to get rid of the fabric between us.
I've been pissing off good people for a long time.
He rumbles in my ear, moving his hips against my soaking wet underwear.
If you thought a lot of me, I'd be forced to wonder about your sanity.
Is self-acceptance one of the benefits of immortality? Or is it not caring who hates you for what reason? Aren't those traits desirable? Those questions aren't what makes me smile, though. It's the unexpected self-awareness, the admission of imperfection. In his own estimation, he's come up short. His messy humanity is what makes me smile. The muscles of his face loosen, widening with his eyes while his lips part in a kind of stunned delight. He breathes an ah, then says,
There's the light.
What? He doesn't ask to kiss me. There's no warning that his lips are going to crash into mine. Like an intruder, he takes a crowbar to my defenses, breaking and entering, committing larceny when he takes my breath, my will, my resistance. There's something different about this kiss. He's not tasting or testing. He's responding, accelerating, appreciating. His tongue isn't invited into my mouth, but I can feel how much he wants to kiss without intention or manipulation. He wants nothing from me but this. So my tongue unfurls like a promise, and we meet in the middle. I read the emotions on his tongue. The haiku's been replaced by something so much more complex, rich. I've never tasted anything like it in a kiss. I believe that he believes I am the only one. And it's enough. My hands crawl under his jacket to feel the shape of his torso, but he takes them and holds them over my head by my wrists. Pinned there, I push against his hard dick, both legs around his waist, dress hiking, liquid fire everywhere. A stapler falls off the shelf. He's going to bring me to orgasm with 3 layers of fabric between us. Carmine. I have no idea what I want to tell him, just his name. An evil, murderous creature that shouldn't exist, but definitely, absolutely, positively does, because he's lifting me onto a copy machine and pulling off my underwear. Carmine. His name is a full sentence.
Say you believe me.
He pulls open my legs, spreading me so wide I fall back onto my hands. He sucks in a breath, staring at what he's exposed. I believe you. He runs his tongue along the length of my clit, slowly at first, then more quickly. The venom turns every stroke into pure sensation. I am warm all over, rotating against him, red leather shoe hanging on by a toe.
Let me inside you.
He demands I obey his command immediately, as usual. Say please. I stroke his hair. He looks up at me with one long, thick eyebrow arched like the top of a question mark. Then please say you have a condom.
I can't get you pregnant, Snowbird.
He goes back to kissing my thigh.
I can neither carry
He nips where I'm tender as if reminding me of his teeth.
Nor transmit disease any more than I can be sick.
He kisses the tip of my nub. He could bite a hole through it, but all I'd feel is a mounting pressure inside me that turns fear into an accelerant. Do it, it says. Tear me open. I'll still come. He quickly and thoroughly licks every surface of my sex, coating it with his venom like a painter shellacking a floor. Then he stands between my spread legs and unbuckles his belt.
I humbly beseech thee.
Unbuttoning his pants, unzipping, he already knows my answer.
If you would be so kind as to consider my request that you keep these beautiful legs spread so that, with your permission...
His dick is free and against me again, like an invading army at the gate. But as hard as he pushes, he cannot get in.
I can fuck you senseless, rip you apart, tear you open, and leave you.
Yes. I groan consent, but he's not done.
In a puddle, begging to spend the rest of your life impaled upon me. For that, I would be forever in your debt.
Okay, really? If you can fit that thing inside me. He's pushing and pushing, sliding the hood over my clit back and forth. It's maddening. I can't even feel the edge of the copier digging into me. All I feel is a terrifying want.
I assure you, madam, your cunt was built to accommodate me.
Damn it, Carmine, you're invited. Whatever the wall between us was made of, it collapses, disappears, dissolves into smoke. He's in, and yes, there's the initial shock, the new girth tearing more deeply than ever, and the unexpected length pushing my physical limit. But my body adapts by rushing pleasure hormones at the pain, expanding, softening, accepting. Not another second of Carmine Montefiore's precious time is wasted before his tongue is in my mouth. It doesn't ask to enter with a kiss or stroke. It invades, it annexes teeth and cheek, inspecting conquered territory, while his hands take my head on either side and hold it still. My weakness will have consequences, but not now. His tongue is coated with pleasure venom, awakening my mouth and knotting it to the line of nerves sending signals between my legs. Every swipe of it is on a sexual center. My weakness will have consequences, but not now.
I knew you were perfect.
He leans away, pushing my knees farther apart.
You were made to take me.
Now we're banging the copier against the wall repeatedly, as if the more perfect I am, the harder he needs to fuck me. The dangling shoe finally drops off my shaking foot. The copier rocks back and forth under me. It beeps, lights flash. I grab for something to hold and bring down 3 reams of paper and the basket of pencils on top of it. Holding myself on his shoulders, I leverage myself up just to get closer to him, pushing him back against a rack of clothes, then a shelf of office supplies. Post-its and eraser refills rain down, getting caught between us. He sets me down, letting them fall, and bends me over the linoleum counter, entering me deeper and harder from behind. One of his hands tightens on my throat, just enough for me to trust him with my life, and the other wraps around me and wedges itself between my legs. His touch puts me a flick away from an explosion.
Not yet.
He gasps into my ear. When he flips me around to lean me on the counter, my elbow hits a scanner. It buzzes to life. A white light moves across the glass. He slaps the cover closed. Now? I ask, when it's already too late. I'm coming whether he likes it or not. My back arches, pushing him away, but he holds me. The orgasm is a slow motion punch to the gut, spreading outward from center to edge. He thrusts at a casual pace, then stills, inhaling the scent of my neck as if it's a drug. The real world, buzzing, fluorescent, Dorothy talking to her mother in a room far away, the air coming through the vents. Neither of us speaks, and I'm grateful for the victory of white noise over words. He smooths down my jacket dress's lapel, and I make a conscious decision not to calculate how much power I've given him already. When his fingertip grazes the length of my jugular vein, he looks almost human, but he is not. I've only ever had sex with one man before. Is it normal for 4 gallons of semen to leak out of me? Or was Richie shooting 22s while Carmine's got 2 4-gauge barrels? My God, there is so much. I thought what he left on me at McDonald's was a 50-year buildup. And he wiped up the second time, so I never really got to assess how much was a whole lot, but this? Wiping up as it comes out would level a rainforest. So I just sit on the museum's employee toilet in my new red stilettos with my underpants around my ankles, amazed at the volume of it. His magic sex venom is wearing off and soreness is creeping in. If I'm being honest with myself, the size of him would have torn me apart without the numbing or sensitizing or whatever it does. The entire act would have just hurt. And now I'm going to find out how much after-sex burn I can stand. The cure, of course, is for him to put his tongue on me again. Maybe when we get back, I'll... Wait. Why is the stall door moving? It's not. It's a mistake. I'm dick drunk. That curve in the bottom edge of the stall door straightens when I look directly at it. It's not what I think. My brain is fucked because this can't be happening with my new suit dress hitched up and my underwear at my ankles. But it is. When I look at the seam between the door and the stall, it straightens, and the curve on the bottom edge blurs and curves. There's no talking myself out of fear. I insisted on going into the bathroom myself. Now, here I am, dropping another blob of vampire semen into the bowl, with Carmine on the other side of a door that detours into the liminal. "Carmine?" I say, and I get no answer. Am I there already? "Carmine?" I shout, but my voice barely echoes. This is me now. Just me. I can't leave the stall, obviously, without ending up in some dark hallway. But the door's so close I can't stand up either. I might tip right into it. I am so tired of waiting for people to make choices for me. I'm going to decide what to do, even if it's from a toilet. Show yourself. I half expect Carmine to appear. He knows I don't like company in the bathroom, so if this is him, we need to set up a ground rule about it. I'm a woman alone in a stall, talking to the back of a door. It's okay. I'm fine with looking as if there are voices in my head. Just, why did this have to happen here? You took the trouble to find me. I cross my arms over my pounding heart. I'm sweating, tingling all over, terrified, and I'm tired of feeling like this. So sick of it. Come on, you fucker. The door opens and dissolves at the same time. The Palace Museum bathroom sink isn't on the other side. I gasp at what is. A desert. Not the scrubby chaparral of California, but the silky sloping dunes of an infinite beach. The sand is blue in the moonlight, and the stars coat the sky as if they were spray-painted on. Audwin's long hair waves from under the scarf wrapped around the bottom half of his face. The wind is strong but doesn't blow through the opening.
Neither of us can cross to the other.
Good, because I don't like company in the bathroom.
You look lovely. Dignified, even.
Go away.
It takes an incredible amount of energy to even talk to you over this distance,
he says. So talk.
He's trying to charm you. He can't do it with power, so he's doing it like a human man.
Yeah, I am completely in love over new shoes.
Has he told you what happens if he drains you? If he brings you to death, but not over? If he lets his venom flow into an artery? Did he tell you how you'll be? What will happen to your mind?
He didn't tell me because he won't do that.
Sure. A greedy man won't take the gold on the other side of an unlocked door.
You don't know him. He chuckles at my defense because it's ridiculous. Audwin has a better chance of knowing Carmine after a few hundred years than I do after one engraved invitation.
We used to feast.
He knows the old Carmine, the pre-stake vampire. I have to believe the man I know is not so greedy he'll take what I don't offer.
You'll be finished. Gone. He will make you a zombie for his bite. Did he mention that? And you won't be. And you in particular, Luna, you should never lose yourself to any need you can't meet for yourself.
What need? I am a stupid girl. I know exactly what need he's talking about. It's Corrado's need, the addiction, the demand to give more. It's not the same as Thrall. Domenico and Nunzio think for themselves. Corrado is afflicted with something deeper.
If I were you,
He says, looking left, then back at me.
I'd keep your options open.
The opening to the desert snaps closed. I gasp at how quickly it happens, but in an instant, a line is a line and a door is a door. Carmine's not banging on it. He's still in the hall. Thank God. I look at my phone to see how much time has passed. A minute. That conversation seemed to take forever, but it was only enough for the numbers to flip once. Okay. Now if my pulse would stop racing, that would be great, because my hand is shaking so hard I can barely wipe. There's a rap on the outer door.
Luna?
It's Carmine. A zombie for his bite. Just a minute. I pull up my underpants and flush. Keep your options open? Pausing after I click open the latch, I take a breath. Please let there be just a bathroom on the other side. I push open the stall door. It's just a bathroom.
Are you all right?
Carmine asks through the door. It's a lot, you know? My hands tremble as I wash them. It takes time for gravity to work its magic. When I shake water off my hands, I catch myself in the mirror. Whatever he did with my hair is technically up, but it's looser. I pull out the 2 combs.
Next time, I'll clean you up myself.
The matching antique combs are gold filigree. 5 flowers around an arc with blue stones in the centers. I'm holding you to that. I put the combs in my pockets. I shouldn't tell him about Audwin's visit. He doesn't need to know. I may need to escape through one of those portals someday. And if I tell Carmine that despite his best efforts, his secure little world was breached, he's going to lose his mind. When I open the door and he's there, looking me up and down as if he's checking for damage, I realize I'm fucked. I can't betray him after he promised not to betray me. He may be a liar, but I am not. I just need a few minutes to assess it before he decides what it meant.
What happened?
He asks, too concerned for a man who thinks I took too long to fix my hair. He knows, and I won't keep anything from him. Maybe I'm not in thrall, but I'm already a zombie, and there's no other option besides him.
Something changed. When she opens that bathroom door, her glow is gone. We get in the car. I can't draw her out. She answers my questions with nods and single words. The wind is blowing in her hair, but her mouth is set into a tight little line. Hey, I flick her ear. She swats me away.
You know what I realized?
That it's a beautiful night and you should smile.
Ugh, no.
The question irritates her. I don't know what I did, but I don't like her reaction. It curls my blood inside itself. I speed up, taking a hairpin turn as if it's a right angle. This woman. This damn human woman. I can drive this car right off the edge of a cliff right now, and she isn't even breathing heavy. She's not going to elaborate unless I ask. What then? I shout over the wind. Why do I feel as if my veins are full and hot? What did you realize?
You didn't ask to be invited into the palace.
I did not.
Why not?
Because it's my house.
Oh, right. Everything you touch is yours.
She looks away, pulling her hair off her face when the wind changes direction after another fast turn.
Carmine Montefiore, secret owner of the Palace of Naples, with all the bourbon guys lined up in front. You just collect stuff. Boxes of weird objects, palaces, women.
I pull the car over and stop so hard she has to brace herself against the dashboard. First of all, the name on the deed means nothing. It was built for me, for my family.
You were the king of Italy?
Taking the convertible was a mistake. She is uncontained. The wind flicks her hair over her face, calling attention to the stillness of her expression. The dashboard lights her cheekbone, and her head holds up a corona of stars. There was no Italy, Naples, but not that either. There was no true king of Naples in my time, only powerless, dethroned heirs. There were Bourbons and Aragonese and fucking Habsburgs, kings in name only, conquerors who needed the consent of the ruled, and the only way to get it was to sell off a true heir to a bitch from Versailles.
Laura's mother.
Yes. There are things I stopped talking about a long time ago. This is one of them.
Were the hair combs hers?
I haven't thought about what happened in so long that I forgot why I stopped. The feeling of my blood turning in on itself returns. I don't like it. It's the opposite of pleasure. You tell me what happened in that bathroom. As soon as I say it, she looks away, and I know what happened. Or do you think hair combs are more of a betrayal?
I don't care if they belonged to someone you fucked in the whatever hundreds, as long as you didn't steal them.
They are not stolen.
Are they magic? Are they supposed to make me horny all the time?
You don't need magic for that. I suppress a smile. Tell me now.
You first.
No. I'm cold water brought to a boil. It's taking me over. All I wanted was to see you smile, to think for a minute you could want to be here. Just for one fucking second. This was my mistake. You should cry the rest of your life if it means you're alive. I wave at her and look at the sky. What am I saying? Her tears are worse than death, yet 1,000,000 pairs of shoes won't make her happy with me. They were my wife's. I thought you'd like them.
I do. I like them a lot.
She sighs and turns her hands up in her lap.
It was Audwin.
Of course. I slam the heel of my hand into the top of the steering wheel so hard it should break in two, but doesn't. Of course! This is my fault. I let him slide so I could focus on getting the fucking knife. My body is screwed. Now my mind is as limited as any mortal who could never protect her if a kindred wanted her. I am closer to being a frail human man than I have ever been.
He said he couldn't pass through.
Her voice is as quiet as a mouse.
He was in some kind of desert, and it was windy where he was, but the wind, it didn't come into the bathroom. So I guess he was telling the truth.
The crack in the rage blindness is only wide enough to let in self-recrimination. It is my fault I lost the tools to keep her safe. I'm going to fucking kill him. I slam the car into drive and climb to the villa, taking the curves at a normal speed. I can't endanger her and protect her at the same time. Take his head right off and sink it in the bottom of the ocean.
It was night on the other side.
No mercy, none. I jab my finger in her direction. If anything happens to you, if one drop of your blood is spilled...
Yeah, I know, this is about my blood, Carmine.
It could be. What I took from her fingers was pure energy. It was a taste of my old self. If I could take more, if I could just have enough, I'd have some of my power back. All of that can be true and false at the same time. No, it's not about your blood.
Whatever.
It's about you. Your fucking entire self. Your way. My life was about one thing. Before this stake, I tapped my chest. I was only power and physical pleasure. It was all I had, and it was all I took. And you came with your sweet smell, and your tears, and your strength. You're bright, you're light without pain. I need you. I slowed down at the gate to the villa, calming enough to get waved through by the men there. You will smile for me again, Luna. If I have to wrap the entire world in the sea and bend the horizon into a bow for you, I will make you happy.
I don't want the world.
What do you want? I parked the car behind the house and yanked the brake.
I don't know.
Until you figure it out, you're going to be safe. No more visits to the Gargiulos. You do not leave these walls until Audwin Vertassen's heart is in a jar.
Great.
She gets out of the car and runs inside. Great. At least she's safe in the house, but that is the least. I need to take care of Audwin. He's in the desert. If it's the Aconna, we can be there in minutes, but it's not, because he said he couldn't pass through, which means it's on the other side of a body of water. The liminal won't cross it. He's probably in North Africa with the ibis. It could take days, and we don't know how many until Viaro finds out what Audwin was wearing and the exact nature of the desert. He'll know where to search then, but I let myself get overwhelmed by fear and this strange lust that's only partly physical. My entire life in this form has been darkness. I embraced it. Then I hated it. Then I accepted it. Then I fought it off with pleasure. She's breaking through it, and I was locked up so tight I forgot how much I hate what comes out. There's a lot to do tonight. First, I need to get control of her. She needs to be taught who's in charge.
After wrestling myself out of the jacket dress, I throw it on the bedroom floor. He's going to come for me, so I am standing in my shared bathroom as if I'm going to get ready for bed to sleep through the night is a mystery. This isn't over. His day is just beginning. As far as he's concerned, he has hours and hours to say nice things to me. He's going to come and take whatever he wants, and I'm going to fold like Saturday laundry. What do you want? I want to know what happened with Audwin, the whens and whys. I want to know what Audwin's fighting, what questions I'm answering, why I can't sit on the toilet in peace, and whether or not I'm going to become a zombie for Carmine, begging for more as soon as he's out of the room. An Italian royal heir. Of course, the most entitled of the entitled. Women were probably zombified for him long before he ever got turned into what he is. And my hair is a rat's nest from the mountain wind. Bitch from Versailles. I grumble after I spit my toothpaste.
You never met her.
I jump right out of my skin. Carmine's leaning on the door jamb to his room, arms crossed, eyes raking over my naked body. Jesus! I shake out my toothbrush and toss it carelessly.
No more of that.
I asked you to knock.
Do you want me to leave? Because I'm not going to. The view in here is breathtaking.
You can't compliment me into compliance. I grab my hairbrush and slip past him into the bedroom. Facing the mirror over the little table, I lift my arms to brush my hair.
Let me.
He's behind me now, gently taking the brush from my hand. He slides my hair off my shoulders and kisses every bit of skin it hid.
The bitch from Versailles barely said 2 words to me with her legs closed.
He runs the brush through my hair, expertly finding the knotted places and untangling without hurting me.
She thought I was beneath her. To her friends, it was filthy beast this and dark-skinned animal that.
You're joking.
It was what it was.
When he puts an unknotted lock to the front, his fingertips graze my breasts until the nipples harden to get noticed.
Unless I was fucking her, then it was something else.
The bristles have too much force, and it hurts for the first time.
But much the same.
I turn to face him. Were you a vampire when you married her?
No. I was 17. She was the first woman I ever fucked.
He turns me back to the mirror and gets to work.
I barely knew how.
You were a good boy.
I was the legitimate heir to the throne of Naples and constantly watched.
The Montefiore line died with you, then. He tisks a no, moving all of my hair from front to back and running his fingers through it.
The Montefiore name is given after siring. It defines our powers and who we belong to.
When was this? He puts the brush on the table.
1527.
So you're this year minus 1527 plus 29 years old?
Was that so important for you to know?
Twirling, I come around him so that my back is to his bedroom door. I can hear the constant ticking from the clocks. To start, yes.
You want to know everything.
I can't understand why you want to lock me up here, or why Audwin is such a threat, or anything unless you tell me. When I reach up to put my hand on his shoulder, he takes me by the wrists and pushes me against his open door, pinning my hands over my head.
You don't need to understand. You need to do what I tell you.
Why did you cast Audwin out?
Next question.
He wedges his foot between mine and pries them apart.
And you pay for it with your mouth.
How many women lived on the other side of the house?
I lost count.
He pushes me down and I fold onto my knees, dropping like a bag of bricks. Eye level to his bulge as he undoes his pants, pulling out his hard, thick cock. In the foreground of my vision, it's a monolith, and his face is 100 miles above.
Next question.
Where have they gone?
Ask me how far I can push my cock down your throat.
Where are they?
The answer is all the way. That's how far.
He takes me by the back of my head and bends over to run the sharp edges of his teeth over my neck. His mouth this close to my blood is so dangerous. So close to the edge that I turn from solid into liquid, from cool to molten. Those teeth can tear me apart while I'm lost in the pleasure of utter vulnerability. Who burned down the house?
I don't know.
He stands upright and pushes my head back to look at him.
Open your pretty little mouth.
My lips part, begging for his cock. Instead, a line of spit drips from his mouth, and I get a few drops of venom on my tongue. I let it drip back, submitting the degradation. He holds his cock at my chin.
I'd swallow that if I were you.
I close my lips and swallow. I expect his spit to taste like an open wound. It has the flavor of nothing at all, but the effect is profound. My center of desire is between my jaw and skull. It's behind my teeth. When he puts the tip of his dick to my lips, spreading the jewel of pre-cum over them, I feel it as if that was my sexual center. Then he pulls away for a moment. We make eye contact, above and below. Do you need an invitation every time?
I want it.
You're invited into my mouth. He shuts the door between our rooms.
Now open up and take it like a good girl.
Against my tongue, his head against my palate is like a rigid sensation I have never felt before. I open my throat. He doesn't stop or pause, doesn't slow down to breach the back of my tongue, push past a gag reflex that never comes to just find the last place his venom touched. Relaxed around him, I open everything, breathing between thrusts as he uses my mouth. It's never been this easy or pleasant. It must be the magic spit.
No questions now, Snowbird? Nothing to ask?
I hum an answer, and he smiles, eyes closing.
You're going to make me come. The way your throat fits around my cock, it's perfect. Perfect.
I push forward until the base of his shaft pulses against my lower lip. He's going to come in my throat. If history is any guide, my stomach isn't big enough to contain it all. He pulls out before, and I'm so grateful I laugh while it sprays on my chin and chest. With a sucked breath, he finishes and falls to his knees in front of me.
Keep smiling, and I'm going to have to fuck you again.
I tighten my mouth into a frown and say, "Yes, Prince something or other." He picks me up and throws me on his bed.
Stay there.
"So your father was like a king?" I call while he's in the bathroom.
princeps juventutis.
He wipes me down with a warm towel. I don't know what that means.
It's Latin.
That's kind of sexy. Is there a man who doesn't like to be told something in his brain makes him attractive? Probably not. Apparently, vampires aren't as susceptible to flattery.
It means I am one of the many descendants of Caesar. My great-great-grandfather was a little too ambitious and got himself stationed in the faraway land of Parthenope.
That's... where?
Right here. Napoli was Greek, but that's before my time.
Wow.
Yes, it's wow to you.
Wow, that you admitted something existed before you graced the world. Amazing. Gold star, buddy.
Are you patronizing me?
He leans over me, pushing his hand between my breasts to the base of my throat. Pretty sure.
Did you always play with dangerous things?
His hand tightens ever so slightly on my throat to show me how dangerous he is, and I thrust my chin forward to show him I'm not afraid. You know those cigarette lighters in cars? The ones you push, that they don't have anymore because kids kept sticking their fingers in them.
I thought people just stopped smoking.
He gets on his knees to free up his other hand. People still smoke, trust me.
Open your legs.
He pushes apart my thighs.
Show me.
Anyway, one time, I put one of those on my arm. I hold it up to show him the crescent scar right below the inside of my elbow. Dangerous thing. See? He slides 2 fingers inside me. I gasp and cry out, rattling my voice box against his palm.
Why would you do that?
Get it over with?
You're so wet.
His hand tightens on my throat, and the heel of his other hand presses on my clit as he digs deeper.
It's going to feel so tight around me.
Leaning down, he spits between my legs, and it feels like a blast of electricity exploding all over my body. I can't take it, I say.
You can. I know you can.
No, I mean, he slaps my already exploding pussy.
Get what over with?
It!
What's it?
He slaps again. Why did you turn Lauro into a vampire?
Because I loved him.
With a sudden move that's faster than any human man I've ever known, he flips me over and has me chest down on the bed with my feet on the floor.
Legs apart.
He whispers in my ear. When I spread them to his satisfaction, he kisses my shoulder and back.
Tell me why you did that, and I'll give you my venom before I fuck you.
Save time?
Don't try to glamour me, Snowbird.
Over my shoulder, I meet his eyes. I don't want to tell him now, but I asked first, so I'm the one who set the rules. Best to just jive with it, and my mother thought demon blood reacted to heat, and I had to prove it didn't if I wanted to go to homecoming.
Good girl.
That's it. No horror, no pity, no sorries. Just a good girl. Exactly what I wanted. He slides his tongue along my seam, painting it with heat that cures the soreness he caused just an hour ago.
Do you know how you taste?
Honey and roses?
You taste like cunt.
He runs a stiff tongue over my clit and inside me.
It's magnificent.
Then he stands behind me, a thrust away from turning that heat into a raging fire. I'm impatient. He is not. You need another invitation?
You passing them out?
I could invite him immediately and be a very happy woman. But I'm getting high on information. Will you tell me about Lauro?
Yes.
Later, if you want. If it's not... Oh! He's inside me. Deep enough to hurt, except it doesn't. I flinch when he drives in and relax into a dopamine rush of surprise when he shows me how bottomless I am. It's as if he belongs there. More? I groan, getting up on my elbows and pushing against him. He bends over me and takes me gently by the throat.
Lauro was born when I was not quite 19.
He takes his hand away and grabs my hips.
I went to fight the war like every other man. And when I came back...
He slams into me, fingers digging into my flesh to control his pullout.
He was waiting on the roof with a bow and arrow. He tried to kill me for being away so long, but I can't die.
He slams deep again and continues, fucking me as if he's killing me.
I was different. She despised me. She prayed I'd die. She spat on me, cursed me, blamed me when he got sick a year later, then begged me to save him.
He grits his teeth as he fucks me and gives me the bones of his story.
So I did. She wasn't happy.
I reach up for him. He tilts my head back and kisses me. I taste him. Not his flavorless venom, but the patterns of his broken heart, his fears, his anger, the disappointment that he ruined his human son, and pride over Laro's survival. He fucks like he's remembering every moment, as if it wasn't hundreds of years ago. His mouth slides off mine and stops at the base of my neck. Running his hand down my body and between my legs, he uses 4 fingers to brush against my clit so fast that the orgasm that was running me down finally catches me, and I hitch and arch off the mattress. I come harder than I ever have in my life, legs straightening, toes curling, mouth open soundlessly over an assault I've begged for. His arms are so tight around me when he comes that I can barely breathe. Then we drop together. I'm half asleep when I hit the mattress. I wouldn't be shocked if I never move again. But I have one thing to say before I drop into dreamland. That's fucked up.
It is.
He kisses whatever his lips can find.
Being so beautiful is fucking unethical.
Then there's a knock at the door.
Capo?
A man says from the other side, then knocks again and asks a little louder.
Capo!
It's Viaro.
Carmine whispers to me, then gets up. I assume he's going to tell our visitor to fuck off. He calls out to the door.
Meet us in the library.
I roll over and get up on my elbows. Us?
Get some clothes on.
He kisses my forehead.
We have work to do before that red-headed fucker disappears. Removing Luna from the bedroom and putting her in the library didn't shake the sleep out of her. Sitting at a round table with her and Viaro, I keep my eyes on my phone. There are endless things to tap. I discovered this when Luna turned to me and said,
Can you go over there? You're carbonating my brain.
I'm staying right here.
Can you stop looking at me then?
Fine. That was 2 hours ago. I've given each of my dozen contacts their own cartoon faces, and now I'm working on mine. I've looked the same for almost 5 centuries, and I can't seem to picture myself in my mind. Laro texts from his room of screens.
Tommy Lugano says he doesn't care when you come, as long as you bring what Cosimo stole.
What if I come in 50 years?
Are you joking?
Luna's rubbing her eyes as if she can't keep them open anymore. Then she remembers a minuscule detail, reveals it, and Viaro acts as if that might be enough, which it never is. Yes, I am joking. She leans her head on her hand, falling asleep in the chair. It's charming in the way human frailties are, but it's making her slow to answer Viaro's endless questions.
Does Viaro know where Audwin is yet?
Can I go to bed?
Her lips are smushed into the heel of her hand. They need to be kissed. No, but I suspect the land of the ibis.
Bushra? That guy is a whole bag of nuts.
Indeed. I swipe away Laro and manage to go back to my avatar without getting lost in the wrong app.
Which direction was the wind coming from?
Viaro asks Luna. She makes a spiral with her finger.
All over.
Think harder. There's an average.
Viaro is a joker and a clown, unless he's tracking. Then he's very, very serious. Right now, he's staying very close to the line of proper respect for her, and I'm getting very close to tapping that line. She should be honored, worshipped, shown the deference of a queen.
This is like the 100th question, and it makes no sense.
She switches her head to her left hand. Now I can see the side of her throat from ear to shoulder. Every muscle and valve will have its own taste, temperature, and texture.
I lived in the desert. Wind whips. That's what it does.
He looks up at me in frustration, and I'd be shocked if my silent response is anything less than murderous. He turns back to her, chastened without a word.
Was his hair tucked in a scarf?
Mm-hmm.
Which side was it coming out of?
She breathes deeply, eyes closed for so long I'm about to tell Viaro he's done so I can carry her upstairs.
His left.
She pokes her left shoulder with her left hand.
Mostly.
Okay. Now the sky.
We already did the moon.
The stars. Did you notice any constellations?
Who do I look like?
She slaps both hands on the table.
Copernicus! I wasn't counting stars, I was fucking terrified.
The man was a pirate who navigated by the stars. She is an American who navigates by phone. This is going nowhere.
But was there a bright star near?
Viaro, enough. He spreads his hands on the table and looks at me as if I've lost my mind.
Jupiter was rising in the southern hemisphere.
If you don't know the hemisphere after all that, I'm going to sire myself another tracker.
I want to be sure.
Viaro leans forward, pushing his pointer into the table every third word.
It's the difference between asking Bokra politely if you can enter his territory and asking Johan how many Bitcoin he wants for the same trouble.
What's... In my head, I calculate the upside of a quick answer and a tedious explanation that stretches into the night. My decision at the end doesn't change if Bitcoin is money, like it sounds, or a group of bitten women making up a Bitcoin of brides. The real problem is going to be meeting faraway kindred with my power so diminished. Never mind, let me worry about that.
Fine.
Palms on the table, he pushes himself up.
Signorina Luna?
Signora, she's married.
Signora.
He takes the adjustment without missing a beat.
We're gonna break every bone in this guy's body and use them for toothpicks. Then we're gonna cut off his head and dunk it in wet concrete.
That's a lot.
She smiles at him, but her lashes flutter closed.
I can't read vampire emotions, but I don't think he wanted to hurt me. He just doesn't like this guy.
She jabs her thumb in my direction. I scoff. That's enough reason to hurt you. The only reason, since he can't kill me, he can go after humans I care about.
When have you ever?
You've only known me 80 years.
Long enough. I'm gonna get started.
Viaro stands and looks over my shoulder.
Is this what you've been doing?
Did you know you can make yourself look like a vampire? I hold up the phone for him to see. Why would Immortal want to do that?
Doesn't look like you either.
Let me see.
Luna takes my phone, suddenly more awake.
It's bad.
It's not bad.
Viaro takes a backward step to the door, then bows.
Capo?
Viaro. I dismiss him with a wave, and he's gone, leaving me alone with Luna and a pointy-toothed avatar.
The lips, though. Too thin.
She taps and thickens the mouth, then slides her fingers to a new menu of expressions and options.
You're pale, but you didn't fall into a bag of flour, for fuck's sake. You should be right...
She looks at me with one eye closed, then back.
Here. Now the eyebrows. Super expressive. Eye color... undetermined.
They were brown when I was alive. I lean over to see what she's doing. It looks the same to me.
I wish I could make your eyes that multicolor you have.
No kindred on staff, I guess.
Imagine the calls for representation. Epic. But only if you manage to not kill anyone to get it.
When she tilts her head, the vampire on screen does as well. When she frowns, it frowns.
I'm Carmine Montefiore, winner of the Most Serious Guy Award 300 years running.
She's funny and correct about me. I'll allow it, the joke.
Is it a joke if it's true?
Maybe. I point at my avatar self. Can you give me a purple shirt?
But you're always in a black button shirt and jacket.
Is it still an avatar if it's not accurate? She holds up the screen, showing me the changed outfit.
But purple?
It's my favorite color.
It's...
She says, just the single conjugation, leaving her lips relaxed and her eyes wide for a moment.
You have a favorite color.
The color surprises you, or the fact that I have preferences?
Neither.
She tucks a curl behind her ear and whips her attention back to the phone.
The teeth. Wow, shit. If we only knew you didn't need the incisors.
I like them. I remove the phone from her before she can take away my pointy teeth. They have a nice symmetry. I look at my cartoon self and smile. The avatar smiles back at me, and I immediately push the button to shut the screen before pocketing it. One day that may look more natural. Come on, let me get you upstairs.
Oh.
She's surprised when I get my arms under her and pick her up. She's not heavy, but I let out a creaky grunt. I'm stronger than most living men, and I'm also weaker than I've been since I was sired.
I can walk.
She lays her cheek on my shoulder. I know. But here in this house with her, I am powerful. I am complete. I am whole. Once I stand in front of another ruler of another colony, I cannot show the frailties I've acquired. If they discern that I am slower, weaker, dying at the pace of a human man, they'll take my life. Then they'll take everything from my kingdom.
I'm still mad at you.
Luna says. For what?
I forget.
I'm off the hook then.
I'll remember it before you go to the desert.
She says. If you remember while I'm gone, write it down.
And you'll apologize when you get back?
Probably not. When I get to her bedroom, I manage to keep her in my arms while I pull back the sheets.
I have to brush my teeth.
She mumbles as I lay her down. Tomorrow is a new day. Her second shoe is half off when I look up and find her looking back at me.
Purple.
She says.
What kind?
Basic purple.
Lavender, plum, aubergine?
No, and I like it, but no. I put the covers over her, and she immediately frees her arms. Bright purple, but not too bright, not too red or blue, just even down the middle purple.
Symmetry.
Yes. I kiss the back of her hand. I'm leaving to take care of Aldwin as soon as Viaro locates him. It could take a couple of days.
Will you miss me?
I'll be worried Serafina convinced you to climb the walls. I'm worried about her being alone with just a few old magic spells to protect her. I'm worried that if I'm gone too long, the thrall I've put on the men to make them serve me will wear down. I'm worried I won't come back strong enough to protect her.
Why is she here, Carmine?
Where else would she go? I ask.
I wish I could read your emotions the way I read everyone else's.
You saw them in the liminal. You tasted them. I barely have a haiku, remember?
Can that ever change? Because I feel like it maybe did.
The length of a haiku never changes. The words might.
What's it say now?
The haiku in my heart is her name, with its even number of sounds fitting neatly into odd little lines. I don't know why I'm so overcome. Maybe it's the way she managed the liminal opening in the bathroom, or the way she's managing me. I want to give her everything, but she wants nothing. I only know what she's asked for. On Domenico, I pause. Her eyes open wide, and her brows are arched. He still works here, but he can stay with his mother.
Really?
I can't keep both of those guys forever. They eat me out of house and home. As soon as I click off the light, I think of all the things I have to do, when all I want to do is lie down next to her.
He's going to be so happy.
What about you? She puts her hand on my face. I can't remember the last time I let a woman do that.
I'm happy too. Thank you.
Ferrante snaps away the rubber strip and takes the needle from my arm. I'm back in the basement I now consider Ferrante's, with my sleeves turned up, getting poked and prodded, again. He rolls back to his desk to peck at his clicky keyboard. You prefer that to pen and paper? I ask.
Not sure yet. Laro says it helps with historical cross-referencing. I'm having Corrado enter information from some of the old books.
You'll need me to bless you siring that boy?
I don't think he'd survive it.
He spins to face me as I'm buttoning up.
But I can't prove it's the estrogen.
So why wouldn't he make it?
A feeling? Just a feeling.
Your feelings aren't solving the problem. Why has only one woman survived siring? Why do some men die? The questions have become academic, but it was once very personal.
My feelings won't bring him back if I kill him either, and I'm starting to grow fond of him. He likes my lentil soup.
When Ferrante is in the hold of his madness, he very well might kill Corrado while he eats that soup. But that's not why I'm down here. How's the blood? I ask.
Take a look.
He hands me a stoppered test tube of my blood. I hold it up and swirl it. When I stop and leave the tube tilted at eye level, the whirlpool in the center fills up. The blood slides off the glass and settles into a flat oval. It's barely living. I feel stronger. I hand it back.
You do seem closer to your old self. But feelings don't solve problems. Honestly, Capo, with all deference to the authority of a raven ring...
Don't say it, Ferrante.
You shouldn't go anywhere like this.
You said it.
Much less.
He holds up a finger.
The Luganos, a pack of unpredictable, uncivilized wolves.
What about Bukhra of Fez?
No.
Ferrante drops into his chair.
Why?
Aldwin contacted my wife from the Sahara.
And you need to negotiate your old kindred's extradition more than you need to get the Obsidiana knife? With all due respect, Capo.
I have until the next full moon to get to New York. I need to make my wife safe before then.
I prefer it when I knew you weren't going anywhere.
He sighs.
Bagra wears the ibis ring now, correct?
Correct, but I haven't seen him since Abdel wore it.
Corrado hasn't gotten that far back yet.
He waves his hand at the computer, then rubs his temples.
The blood speaks as one. Right, I remember. The puppeteer. He'll be surrounded by half-maids and humans who will do his will with varying degrees of cogency. If he promises the truth, they will tell his lies.
We're only going to negotiate for a kindred he has no use for. In and out, fast.
Bukra's a liar and a trickster. It wouldn't surprise me if the entire thing is a trap.
Irrelevant. I stand. Don't forget that I'm a liar too.
A rectangle of glass can barely contain the presence that is Carmine Montefiore. And when he compliments me, I can only imagine the size of my smile.
This phone just got 100 times more beautiful.
Where are you? I ask about the crowds of people behind him. Their shops and cars moving with an energy I haven't lived around since I was 12, but that I long for now.
Not far.
I didn't hear you leave last night.
I went through the liminal. It's very quiet and very fast.
When are you going off to the desert or whatever?
Don't know yet.
He's lying. 100% sure of it. I need to know you better.
Don't you trust me?
Everyone else has a life story of predictable length.
What's a predictable length?
Serafina drops into the chair next to me and tortures another magazine.
Nothing.
Carmine and I say at the same time.
Ugh.
She leans over to see my phone.
You're even uglier on screen.
He shrugs, unbothered. She's not teasing him the way she teases her friends. She means it. She's trying to hurt Carmine. She just can't.
Guys!
Domenico calls from the other side of the house, loping to the back like a 200-pound toddler when he sees us.
I'm going home. My mom's coming here.
He sees Carmine's face on the phone and calms down as if he got shot with a tranquilizer gun.
Capo.
2 hours.
Carmine says.
Lara will send the address.
The screen goes black. Bye, I guess. I put the phone away.
Strigoi love, no?
Serafina shakes her head, draws one knee up to her chin and flicks her attention to Domenico before snapping a page.
And what are you all horny about?
He sits.
Capo's setting up my mom in Chiaia. She's so close and...
What about Rocco?
Serafina asks with a bored voice, folding the bottom corner of a page, but from what I can read, she isn't bored at all.
Him too.
Page snap, dog ear.
Convenient.
Yeah, fina. He needs me. He's just a kid, and I can see him easier if he isn't 2 hours away.
Tonight you should show your gratitude. Pull your pants down and offer your capo king your ass.
Come on.
He looks away and jerks up his arm as if blocking her implication.
If you can get the American to close her legs for 5 minutes.
That's it. I can take ribbing and teasing. I can be compassionate toward a woman who lost her family. I can be a sister to a sister. But her insults have turned into a wall against me, and I'm done. I snap the magazine out of her hands and throw it as far as I can. It flutters like a bird, then lands in the fountain. She puts her leg down and twists in her seat with a ferocious expression. She's going to say the cruelest thing she can imagine. And if I let her, I can choose between being a doormat or being an equally feral counterassault. Both of those options suck. I lean into her and ask, "Why are you here?"
I can't leave this shit.
She casts her eyes down at her fingers, blinks, then looks away. Her emotional shapes shift around like bubbles running down the side of the tub, leaving a wet wake of shame.
You think I can walk out, eh? You think this fucker,
She points at Domenico.
won't chase me down and drag me back?
I wish I'd shut up. I wish I could turn back the clock and sew my lips closed before I ever tormented a recovering agoraphobic about leaving the house.
No, I see what she's asking. Why?
I'm backup, in case this Troya doesn't work out.
Well, I'm not working out. And if he wanted to take your blood, he'd just do it. This backup theory is garbage. He didn't pick us out of that line to fuck. So maybe it's the blood. But if it's not yours, what is it?
You got a theory?
Domenico asks, tapping his fingertips together.
Or is this like thinking out loud?
He has her here because she has nowhere else to go. Mentally, she stops dead in her tracks. The muscles of her face go slack everywhere but between her brows, where they tighten, and every emotional shape freezes in place. I take a deep breath before continuing, because I have given this no thought whatsoever. He did what he did to your family. You have no one left. He knows it's his fault, and I don't have any proof of this, but I'm starting to think he's got some kind of compassion inside him.
You want to love him.
And I hold my hands up to show I wasn't finished. With that being the case, that soon he's going to let you go. She blinks, holding back something I can't read in words. A fear that seeps in through the cracks. Sadness unindulged. Grief denied.
You're thinking out loud.
I am. I totally am. She nods and a little bit of her fear recedes. A deep coughing sound comes from the path on the right of the fountain. Definitely a man. I sit up straight. Serafina looks up. He appears through the brush. Dark clothes, lanky, coughing again. I stand when I recognize him. Corrado? I leap toward Corrado, stopping myself from giving him knockover amounts of hug. He coughs again, but harder.
Oh my God!
Serafina exclaims from behind me.
What happened to you?
Just take cold. Ferrante said you should take care of me.
What a prince. I take his arm. Come inside. We go to the kitchen where Serafina whips up soup in 3 seconds flat. When she puts Parmesan on top, I point and let out a, "Ha!"
What?
Cheese goes on soup. She shakes her head and twirls a finger in a circle around her ear. Boy, oh boy, Mr. Carmine Montefiore's going to love my ramen noodles. Corrado's now on his second bowl and both had cheese on top. He's explained his relationship with the man in the burned house to Serafina, who just isn't getting it.
So Ferrante is like your paparino or something.
Serafina turns to me and says,
Like a daddy, but...
Hey, it's not like that. There's no funny shit.
No one gives a fuck if you're gay, idiot.
Serafina ladles leftover soup into a container.
I have a girl and I don't cheat, okay? Not with women or men.
He tips the bowl into his mouth and pours in the last of the soup. The way his jaw tilts exposes the huge crescent-shaped scab on his neck. When he puts down the bowl, I take it. He snorts, sneezes, and coughs into his sleeve. Ladle still in hand, Serafina pushes his head back to see the scab. He slaps her away.
Get off.
What would this girl say about that fucking hole in your neck?
It's for science.
That's what he tells you? I ask. It's what he told me. I thought he was full of shit, but does the venom do anything for you?
It makes it easier.
Corrado sniffs, then flicks a crumb off the table, but won't make eye contact.
The venom. What are you two talking about?
They release a venom from their saliva. It's like a direct line to the pleasure centers in the brain.
Ah.
Serafina puts the top on the container, suddenly deep inside herself. She's completely shut down. I can only guess she's remembering how Carmine drained her sister while she humped his leg. I wasn't even there, and I don't like to think about it. Nunzio and Domenico set up Corrado in a random bed near theirs, but not too near. No one wants a cold. Up in bed with my t-shirt stretched over bent knees, I toy with my new phone. I prefer the Android, but this is easy enough to figure out. Apparently, I'm sharing my location with Carmine, which is intrusive but understandable for the time being. Once he's not panicking that I'm going to get kidnapped or whipped into liminal space, he's cut off. It's almost midnight and there's no sign of him. I tried to track him the way he's tracking me, but apparently it doesn't work that way. We're going to have to talk about that. He didn't say he'd come tonight. He promises nothing, asks for blood, and I'm lying in bed waiting for him to come here and... what? Move on from wanting to enter my body to trying to extract from it? How long is he going to fuck me until he figures out how to drain me? Is he one engraved invitation away from turning me into a dried-out husk with a weakened immune system and an addiction to his pleasure venom, begging to give more? More, Corrado says, slapping the trunk of a black car closed and handing me my Nike bag. Swoosh, 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 I reply, unbothered by the pouring rain. Achoo, achoo, achoo. He has a beige umbrella folded into its case but won't open it. The street is flooding to my ankles. I'm wearing red stilettos. The squat shape of Castle Ovo stands between us and the sea. The horizon line beyond it rises and rises, turning into a wave that will destroy us both. And I think we need to run to the castle, where we'll be protected. But Corrado, with his folded-up umbrella in his hand, turns his face upward and opens his mouth to catch the raindrops. It's too late to get inside the castle. The tidal wave is upon us. I wake not with a gasp, but a sigh. It's after 3 a.m, and I'm thirsty. I put my face under the tap and drink. Now I'm wide awake. The moon hovers behind the hatch of burned lumber across the yard. I go to the window to play a game where I try to angle my line of sight so that it fits exactly between 2 beams. But I never achieve my goal, because when I get close to the window, I see them from the corner of my eye. What was visible in my peripheral vision is still there when I crane my neck to the left to get a better view of the fountain that's between the patio and the lights of the city. 2 people. a man and a woman, sit on the marble edge, talking. The man is doing something complex with his hands, stopping only to gesture as he speaks. Without ever defining those casual, powerful, commanding hand movements to myself, I know them. It's Carmine. He's back. He's come home to me, finally. The woman has her hands in her lap. She nods. The submissive posture throws me off at first, but the shadows move with the moon, and the new light catches her silver shoes. I know them all too well. Why is he sneaking away to talk to Serafina again? I press my cheek to the cool glass to see them. He's patiently explaining something. He's telling her he's fucked me. He thinks that's the next step to draining me. Then they can be together. Jesus Christ, Luna, get your shit together. My shit is not together. I already know I'll be ashamed of what I can't help thinking. That he's telling her he's ready for her. That I was too easy. That... Please, stop. It's always been her, and you aren't like this. Her plan is to seduce/drain/ditch you first. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. This entire situation is fucked from the start. I have no business expecting a thing from him, and I owe him nothing. I wanted to have sex with him, so I did. It's fine. Really, fine. I'm about to step away from the window when I see him hand her something. She takes it and puts it in her mouth. It's an orange. He was peeling an orange, and now they're eating it together. She doesn't eat with Strigoi. It's not fine. Not at all. I can barely breathe with how not fine it is. What if I opened this door, got out onto the balcony, and screamed at them? Just to let them know I see them, so we're all honest with each other. Then he stands and looks up at me. He can't possibly see me behind this window. But he does. I know he does. I jump back into bed and pull the covers over my head. This has to stop. I breathe and breathe and breathe. I awake not with a sigh, but a gasp, when Serafina's bedroom door closes at almost 3:30 in the morning. I rush to the opposite wall and put my ear to it. Rustling, scraping, shoes kicked off, switch flicked, water pipes rattling, toothbrush scraping. How long am I going to stand here before I accept that she's alone? Was it a dream? I must have been dreaming. Or Carmine put some glamour-adjacent spell on me. Ear to the opposite wall, his room. I find nothing but ticking clocks. It's night. This is his time. Why would he be in his bedroom at all? My God, I'm going absolutely insane. Creaking floorboards down the hall, a heavy stride. He will stop at her room or here, or his own room. And no matter where he winds up, I am not interested in him seeing me turn into a woman driven mad by jealousy. I jump into bed, curling under the covers, pleading with all the fates that he doesn't stop at Serafina's door. The door between our rooms opens, and the relief flooding me nearly drives me to tears. When he snaps the door shut behind him and crosses to the bed, I thank God for lack of anywhere else to put my gratitude. With a creak, he sits on the edge of my bed and touches my face.
I know you're awake.
I open my eyes. There's a wooden object in his other hand. It's the size of a tissue box, and it's ticking like a bomb. I was having a dream.
Tell me about it.
He puts the object on my night table. It was pouring rain, and Corrado was holding an umbrella shaped like a dick, but he wouldn't open it.
So you got wet.
Drowned, actually. It felt very real.
That didn't happen.
His touch drifts over my jaw, down my neck, and across my collarbone. Then, you and Serafina had an orange over by the fountain? You peeled it, and she ate it, which I know is a dream, because she'd never eat with you. My eyes must be wide and wet. shimmering with the powerless righteousness of jealousy. His hand falls away.
You sure it wasn't another dream?
He stands and turns away from me. I sit up. Yes, but my voice is anything but sure. He's looking out the window, already someplace else.
I need to know where you are when I'm gone.
You're tracking me on my phone?
Yes.
I wait for him to apologize, but he doesn't. He's here with me, but his effect is flat, as if he's already gone.
You're safe from him on this property. There can be no openings inside these walls. But I need to know where you are.
Can you track a phone in the liminal? He shakes his head and flinches the tiniest bit. The first emotion I've detected from him since he told me I was awake. Can you? I ask again.
I don't know.
It's not the possibility of losing me in the liminal that makes him flinch. It's the not knowing. Can't you just cast a spell on me? I ask.
I don't cast spells. I have power. It's different.
Can you use the power to make me trust you?
Trust me.
He's incredulous.
You already trust me. You present yourself naked. You open your legs. You stay still for my teeth.
His eyes narrow.
What else should you trust me with?
My heart? I flinch because I expect him to laugh at me. Ask me why he should care about my feelings when he has none. But he doesn't mock me.
I don't expect you to offer that.
I don't understand you. You're a locked box. He stands there, white on the half lit by the moon, black on the shadow side, a thumb digging into the opposite palm, looking down at me as if I'm the mysterious one. I want him to stay, but not like this. I can't bear the distance between us.
To understand me, all you need to know is how fast I was, how strong. I could move a mountain. One word from me, delivered in a precise tone, could send all of Naples scrambling. It's all lost.
You got up to my balcony in a blink.
I flipped into bird form and back.
He waves it away.
That's a skill. It isn't power. It's not even magic.
You miss it.
I do.
I'm sorry. He nods and looks away. I know my blood would...
Sometimes.
He interrupts my refusal and my apology, then shaves the sharpness off his tone.
Sometimes I let myself believe it's never coming back, and I feel like I'm already dead.
He suddenly doesn't know what to do with himself. Hands in pockets, shuffling feet, looking this way and that. He gives me a slight bow.
Good night, Luna.
The box on my night table ticks. It's the golden angel on the lapis field spinning a wheel of Roman numerals. He's almost gone when I start my story. I was in trampoline class when I was a kid. I wait for him to turn. I was up on a roof on the west side. God, I loved it. I'd fly as high as I could go and just pretend I'd stay up forever like the big kids. Those seconds in the sky were mine. No one talking to me or telling me to do anything. I was free of gravity, even.
You're smiling.
He sits on the edge of the bed and tips up my chin so he can see me. You would too if you were 8 and flying twice a week. But then, bang. I couldn't go anymore. I think it was money, probably. And it was like I had all this power and it got taken away. Something died. Something, not me exactly, obviously, but a version of me.
You're comparing my extraordinary power as an immortal being to you as a child jumping on the trampoline?
Yes, I am. He nods and takes my hand.
Maybe I'm a locked box.
He kisses the center of my palm.
But you came to me with a key.
He kisses my cheek tenderly, and I sigh like a maiden. What if you never get full power again? He kisses my neck, my ear, the space between my eye and my hairline.
Do you wish that for me?
Hand on my throat, he runs his lips along the edge of my jaw.
That I'll never be on the trampoline again?
Since you put it that way. He kisses my lips before I finish telling him that I want him to have his trampoline as long as it's safe and fun, and jumping on it doesn't make him want to do shitty things. Before I can explain that sometimes losing access to a trampoline makes room for more dance class or double-checked homework, his hands slide under my t-shirt to tease the outer edges of my breasts, sending my nipples into a hard furl. He's going to turn the world upside down to restore himself, no matter what I say. And I'm going to feel him under his shirt, weaving my fingers in the hair on his chest until he freezes when I get close to the stake. It's okay, I say. I won't touch it.
Thank you, Snowbird.
He pulls off my shirt, then his own, exposing himself without any control or dominance over me, and lets me run my hands over his body. I thought you'd be colder.
Sometimes I am.
Thank you for the clock.
You like it?
I do. Very much. He draws his hands down my sides and stops at my underwear.
Take these off.
He shucks his pants while I arch to get off my underwear, then he crawls over me into my outstretched arms. When I wrap my legs around him, I think for a split second that maybe, just maybe, I'm a little too enthusiastic about a man who tells me what I saw with my own eyes could have been a dream. But it's way too late. He's inside me, and even without the benefit of his venom, there's no pain. Just the kaleidoscope of his eyes and the softness of his kiss as he rocks back and forth, coaxing me to climax while the fire in the hearth burns and burns. When I wake up, the lapis clock shines in the sunlight. It's bluer and golder and more beautiful now than in the constant dark. Also, my stomach hurts. Well, not my stomach exactly, but the area beneath where a girl might get her stabbing pain. In a couple of hours, there's going to be a mess, and it's been made clear I'm not taking a trip to the drugstore, so I knock on Serafina's door. She opens it without greeting or pausing to look me up and down, but goes right back to the chair to put on her shoes. Do you have pads or something?
Under the bathroom sink.
I go and find half a box of pads with a few tampons stuck in. Thanks.
Take the box,
She calls as I'm wondering how many I should grab.
I'm done for now.
I'll replace them. My promise is well-intentioned, but these won't last, and I have no idea how I'm going to run out to the drugstore or wherever.
Domenico does the shopping. He'll get them.
When she stands, it seems as if she's taking trouble to not look at me, even as she heads for the hallway door. Serafina. Did you eat with Strigoi? She looks me up and down, the way she did when we met, and I realize this may be partly my fault. She's right to see Carmine as her captor, and she can't trust me as long as I'm opening myself to him.
Only when I'm hungry.
She's about to leave, and there are 100 places to run to. I should let her. There's no point in forcing the issue if she doesn't want to talk. But is that what sisters do? Even the ones who hate each other? Do they talk or not? I don't know, and I don't care what anyone else does. I know what I want to do. Were you hungry last night?
What kind of question is that?
By the fountain? At like 3 a.m? You were sitting with him, Carmine, and he was peeling an orange. He gave you some. Am I assuming too much? Going too far? It was dark. I couldn't see clearly. I thought it was you until you or whoever ate that orange, and now I'm not sure. It couldn't have been you, because you don't eat with them. But was it?
Why don't you ask your husband?
Because I'm asking you. Finally, she takes her hand off the knob and crosses her arms. Her only emotion is a wall of angry defense, and I can't see past it.
This is the second time you're coming to me with accusations about him.
Not an accusation.
I will not fuck him.
You won't eat with him either.
Luna, you're play acting, but you have no script. You're jealous, but you're not. Then you are again, and every time you flip, you lie to yourself. Can you just be honest for once? Tell yourself a story that's true.
Even seeing her every feeling, I'm caught unready. Her defense is offense, and she's put me on the back foot again. You first.
I have business with him.
She curves her mouth down, looks up, shakes her head as if she's trying on business with Carmine. Her emotions reshuffle then land in the same place. She shrugs.
I can say that without lying.
If it ends with you trying to kill him, I let the threat drift off.
What?
She looks me up and down.
If I'm trying to kill him, what?
I'll be the next one to have business with you. Her emotions barely shift. She expected this on some level, and nods to me as if I'm finally getting it.
And so it goes.
What does that mean?
I kill yours, you kill me, one of mine kills you. That's how 100 years go by. It's how we pass the time.
I'd rather be shooting cans and bagging groceries.
Too late. You're one of us now. Can't go back.
My shoulders drop into a sigh. This isn't the initiation I was hoping for. Fine. I'm just gonna... I tip the box of tampons toward the bathroom. She starts to leave, but stands in the way just as I'm about to close it. What?
It's business, okay? My father bought something a long time ago. Carmine needs it. I own it. This and that. I can't say more. And it was late. I ate the orange, not thinking about the hand that fed it to me.
Why won't he tell me then? I hate the question as soon as it's out of my mouth. It sounds as if I'm accusing her of his lies.
He's never going to tell you everything. He's a fucking vampire.
Right. Yeah. It's fine. Fine. Thanks for telling me.
Enjoy the tampons.
She leaves. How do I feel like I lost a battle when I just won a little peace of mind? A lifetime being able to discern people's emotions has made me cocky. I never had to doubt what others thought of me or how I made them feel. I never had to parse everything Richie ever said it to me because I knew it for a fact that there were no hidden meanings. He's a simple guy with a simple need to make me feel like shit so he can feel better. The people in my life, also straightforward. They hid plenty of pain that I could see, but knowing it was there meant I treated them the way they needed to be treated. Easy. As long as I kept control of my own emotions, it was no problem. This isn't so easy. There's something about Serafina that defies sense. I can't read Carmine even when he's right in front of me. So once Serafina leaves her room and I'm alone in the bathroom, the doubts creep in. She may be telling the truth about what Carmine said he wants from her, but his lies can go a few 100 years deep. His intentions are opaque. The mafia princess is a harder conquest than a simple American. He killed her family, stole their wealth, and tore her away from everything she knew. It's possible he's talking about business just to soften her up, feed her an orange wedge, break her down until, like me, she's begging him to accept an engraved invitation. The thought of it makes my hands shake. I hate this. Carmine and I bonded over grief and trampolines, and I'm crumpling it up and throwing it in the trash so I can feel like shit. What is going on in my head? Who am I? This isn't how I think. It isn't how I operate. I've lost every bit of control over myself. Carmine doesn't answer his phone. He's nowhere. I have no idea where he sleeps or where he goes when he's not with me. My calls are bounced. His voicemail box isn't set up. When I go outside with my coffee, I keep my eyes peeled for ravens, but the sky is all crows and little brown birds. At the fountain, I look at the marble edge where they sat. A tiny strip of rind was left behind, white on white, barely visible without the shadow under it. I flick it away and sit. Everything is so clean without anyone cleaning. I cradle my coffee cup and look over the city. I need to get out of here. I need new input. He has me in this safe little box, and it's rotting my brain. An achoo comes from the kitchen, and the door slides open.
Ciao.
Corrado has a cup of espresso. Buongiorno. How are you feeling?
Better.
He sits on the fountain ledge. Shamelessly, I open myself up to reading him. The pattern of addiction pushes against him, growing.
My girlfriend called me. It's a weight off.
Is she in Naples?
She's still in Abruzzo. That makes it a little easier.
It? He shrugs and swishes his coffee.
She never liked that I was made, so when Cosimo died, she thought I was out.
And you're not.
So, that's it.
He takes the last of his coffee, resigned and relieved. Are you all right?
I was supposed to move in there at the end of next year. We were going to get married, but, you know.
He glances at the burned part of the house.
Things change.
I won't pretend to know what's going on with you and Ferrante.
It's not that. What you're thinking. It's really not.
Even so, it should be consensual.
It is.
You should only be here if you want to be.
No one who's here wants to be here.
The way he looks at me is too pointed not to take personally.
It's for the best.
He drinks the last of his espresso and clinks the cup back into the saucer.
For you too. If he figures it out, you could live forever.
Yeah. I'm not sure I'm into that.
Come on. Imagine watching the entire world happening but being safe from ever being hurt by it. Standing on a battlefield knowing you're going to walk off it. Never getting sick.
He points at himself as if indicating every cold virus attacking him.
Never getting old. After a while, you don't even need to sleep.
But the cost, Corrado. You have to give up your entire humanity.
What am I doing here anyway?
You lose the ability to feel anything.
You mean sad? Lonely? Angry?
He stands and heads for the kitchen backward.
Yeah, no thanks. I'm good.
What about love? I call to him as he opens the faucet.
Che dire dell'amore?
He washes out his cup, singing a love song in a language I don't know. Love doesn't stand a chance against immortality. Love doesn't protect you from fear the way immortality does. Love makes you feel as if you're going to live forever, but death comes for you. Love is a perk. Death is a guarantee. Take away the guarantee and the perk might not seem quite as necessary. I try calling Carmine again, but it leads to a message that the user is not available and kicks me to the voicemail that isn't set up. He's nowhere. He's not a perk, or a wall of sandbags against the incoming tide of my own mortality. I don't love him. I don't need to. But I want to talk to him. He's a sandbag against something. I just don't know what.
I'm heading back over.
Corrado steps backward down the path. Let me get you the leftover soup. I put my cup on the table. I'll walk you.
You don't have to.
I know, but I want to grab some figs for... I don't know, but they look good. Can you make a pie out of them?
Probably.
I grab the container and we walk over. Ferrante is outside the burned house already, pacing back and forth. He grins when he sees us.
There you are, boy. Ciao.
Corrado's smile is pure sunshine.
How did they treat you?
Good.
Serafina can really cook. I hand Corrado the leftover soup.
Glad to hear it. Corrado, why don't you go downstairs and catch up on your work?
Sure.
He backs toward the door.
Ciao, Luna.
Ciao, Corrado. As soon as he's past the door, I turn to Ferrante. He's in thrall.
He is indeed.
He's practically beaming with pride about the same thing that's pissing me off. The other guys, they seem normal most of the time. But Corrado, it's different.
Carmine needs his boys to be obedient and no more. He takes very little blood. I take more. Much more. So I introduce more venom. As a result, Corrado's not just obedient, he's one of us. He is family. He belongs.
Like a puppy.
We don't put them down when they get sick.
No, You send them to us because you can't be bothered. His expression darkens, and I'm afraid. I don't know how far away Carmine is, and I don't know if this one is as controlled as he seemed a minute ago.
That is unkind, Luna.
I don't like it. He nods, staring at the high branches of the fig tree. One falls from where he looked, and he catches it before it hits the ground.
You don't understand it.
That, too. Another fig falls 10 feet away. Ferrante disappears for a second and appears in time to catch it.
The capo is very fond of you.
He slips into invisibility and back into the world right behind me, hand out, catching a fig before it falls on my head.
For that reason, I'm going to assume you'll be here a while. A pet, as you imply, but without the advantages of thrall.
I'm not a pet or a puppy.
A pit bull doesn't think of himself as a pet, but a protector with an important role to play.
No, that's not how it's going to be. He takes my hand and puts 3 figs in it.
How could it possibly be otherwise?
My mouth opens to defend my place. But what place am I defending? Carmine would never treat me like that.
Of course.
He bows, stepping backward with the smile of a guy who knows something I don't.
I'll be gone for a few days with our capo. Keep an eye on my boy for me, would you?
Without waiting for an answer, he's gone. A fig splats in front of me. Fuck. I storm away, cursing under my breath, but at what? I don't know. No, I do know. He's right. What else are any of us going to be? We're puppets. Even Serafina with her business is never going to be anything more than a fish in a bowl. What else did I expect? Passing the draining house, I stop. Was I so desperate to be wanted that I let myself become a rescue animal? Plucking a fig from my left hand, I throw it with my right. Because I'm stuck here now. It splats against the draining house door like a bloody mark and drops like a tiny deflated football. I throw the second because I like it here, and I'm starting to care for Carmine as if he's capable of caring about me. The meat of the third makes the biggest splash, and the purple and green skin hangs onto the wood for dear life. Give up! I shout at an inanimate object. Let go! The skin doesn't move, even when the slimy red goop it once kept inside drips beyond it. I start to walk back to the house, but the tension is killing me. I spin back and flick the skin off the door. That's when I see it's open. On the other side of the scratches and the jam, there's an inch of wood undamaged by years of rain and dampness. The door isn't closed all the way. Talk about engraved invitations. No one's around, but whatever. I don't care if they catch me satisfying my morbid curiosity. Laying my hand on the door, I push and it opens with a squeak. It's not exactly dark inside. Maybe separated wood panels at the top of the walls let in light. Hello? I say. No answer. I slip inside, leaving the door open to a slit behind me. Checking behind me, I see exactly what I expected leaning against the wall on either side of the door. Shovels, hoes, rakes, gardening stuff. Another wall is lined with cabinets, the third with mismatched chairs. The last has only a throne-like metal seat with a wrought iron raven molded into the back. It looks like it would bruise a butt after 10 minutes. The raven tells me whose butt it's for, though. He probably sits in it for hours just to prove he doesn't feel pain. The cabinets are locked. The floor has decades of grit between the stones. But the most mystifying item is at the center of the room. A wooden apparatus that could be a table or a chair or a bench, bent on hinges to the shape of a check mark. Levers and gears are attached in odd places, like cranks to move plants that separate or bend on hinges that are straight right now. There are 4 posts at the far corners, each mounted on metal sliders on the floor. I circle it, trying to discern its use. Maybe sex? but it doesn't seem comfortable at all for either party. When I move my hand off the post, I feel unexpected smooth grooves. The dark stain is worn down in 4 hollows of uneven depth. My fingers fit right in them. The posts are for holding. What could be going on here? It's the fucking draining house. It's right in the name. This is a pet cage, a dog crate. And this stain isn't stain, not on the poles and not on the flat surface of the table where it's damp to the touch. I rub my thumb and forefinger. It's too dark to see the color, but I know. I fucking know. I burst into the sunlight and fall to my hands and knees, scraping my wrists on the stony dirt. I feel like I'm going to throw up. Seraphina's right. She's the only sane one in this house. My pocket vibrates. Of course it's him. And what do I feel about it? Disgust? Rage? Revulsion? No. I feel relieved at the sight of his name. When I answer and his face fills the screen, my stomach stops clenching, and I'm comforted.
What's happening?
He's concerned. Shit. My eyes are wet. I wipe them. Nothing.
Luna, who made you cry?
He's trying to sound like a normal person, asking a normal question so that I'll answer. But his upper lip twitches and his voice gets a little ragged around the edges. You. When I sit, the camera turns, and the open door of the draining house comes into frame for a moment. He knows what I saw. I don't want to explain it. I don't want to feel better, and I don't want to be soothed. I want to doubt him because I know I'm going to come back to him. There was a chair with a raven.
Do you not know I killed people to eat, Snowbird? That all my kindred do it until they don't have to anymore. I've killed since I got out of stasis, and I'll do it again if I want to.
Sure, I knew. I'm not stupid. What about the people who lived here? Was this a... I try not to choke on an unexpectedly strong sob. Like a slaughterhouse?
No, Luna.
Suddenly the world curves at the edges, a liminal space opening, and his voice is present. He's standing above me, blocking out the sun. He breathes deeply once, closing his eyes.
The humans who live here are precious to me.
He sits cross-legged in the shade a few feet away.
That's why I sat in that chair, to make sure the young ones didn't take it too far.
I shouldn't believe him. He doesn't deserve it. But I do believe him. Every word out of his mouth, I believe. I'm in fucking thrall. I sound annoyed because, damn it, I am.
I told you, you're not.
You don't own thrall, okay? I rub my eyes. I can't stand feeling so unmoored. I don't know you. Not at all. Like, what kind of man are you?
I'm not a man.
Right, of course. I fall onto my back and stare at the sky through the canopy of leaves. In an instant, he's lying next to me.
Can you trust me for a few more days?
What happens in a few days?
I'll have Aldwin's head on a stick.
Then what?
Then you can go.
What? I turn my head to look at his profile.
I want you to stay. But if you want to go...
He shrugs, then turns to face me.
I'll chase you down.
Of course you will.
But you don't have to live here.
I laugh. When he smiles and looks back up at the sky, the sun has moved just enough to shine into his eyes. He flinches and covers them with his elbow. That hurts? I ask, getting up on my knees to shade him.
How do you stand it?
I don't have power. I have human talent. It's different.
Right now, Luna.
He takes a deep breath through his nose.
You have more power than you'd know how to contain.
He grabs for my arms as if he's going to pull me down and kiss me. And I'm going to let him. Then his phone chimes. He releases my arms and stands, but lets the phone keep going.
I'm coming to you tonight. Then I'm leaving to kill him. Would you like his head on a pike or hanging from the gate?
Neither?
As you wish. After that, when you're safe, we'll talk about this.
I want to know everything.
There's a lot of everything.
I have nowhere to go. With that truth spoken between us, he's gone. The fire is going gangbusters. It's hot. Desert hot. I kick off the covers. A guitar strums.
Fancy girl.
Yaretsi says. She's sitting in front of the window in her aluminum chair, Galadriel panting wetly at her ankles. She looks younger and wiser. Hey! I sit straight up, absolutely delighted to see her, even though I know it's a dream.
Look at you in this fine house.
I have so much to tell you.
Tell me, have you done anything you didn't want to do?
The fire is out. It's dark and cold. There's someone here. He is a fluttering shadow at the window, then a man, then a door opener, and now he's standing at the foot of my bed, his emotions popping around him like soap bubbles. I'm on my back, dreaming, of course, and I'm wide awake. I can't move or speak. The bed is as weak and uncomfortable as cardboard, and the moon is made of copy paper. This is the liminal. And Carmine is transformed from his bird form into this man with a sonnet of dark emotions glugging around him.
I need it,
he says, sitting on the edge of the bed. His emotional shapes agree. He needs it. He slides his hand inside my thighs.
Offer it.
He doesn't need my consent, but this is a dream we are both creating. And in this dream, I need to give it. One vow is all I have to offer in my paralysis. My nerve endings crackle at his touch. And my next exhale is that same lonely vow dressed up as a groan. He pulls down my underpants.
Open your legs.
Not waiting for me to do what I cannot, he pulls up my knees, then spreads them apart. A dribble of freed blood tickles out. He breathes deeply, as if inhaling the fresh scent of a morning breeze, then kisses inside my knee.
I'm leaving in a few hours.
He kisses the inside of me and works his way up.
You will stay within these walls. You will wait here, but your blood will come with me.
His mouth is on me. It is ravenous. It consumes, it sucks flesh and fluid. It runs over every inch of my sex. His lips tighten around the source of his desire while his tongue enters me, and that's when the venom takes effect. I am 10, 20, 100 fires stretching miles and miles in every direction, melting steel and breaking stone. The same vow, but longer, with a paralysis ending arched back that doesn't throw him off. No, he keeps going as if my orgasm is just the side effect of a pill that's still working. Above me, up on his knees, and my body follows him until my shoulders are the only thing leveraging me against the bed. He wraps his arms around my thighs and spreads me open so he can suck harder, lick deeper, as if he wants to disappear inside me. My second orgasm attacks with the ferocity of a wild animal shaking me in its teeth. The third brings me to tears. Still, he doesn't stop, even when I whisper, "No more, no more," and I surrender like a defeated army at what could be a fifth orgasm or the next 100 in a long tunnel of blackness. The deep, dark well, arms and legs flailing, crying his name to the dot of sky. I'm falling into that deep liminal well that's his alone. So dark except for that golden spiral thread that has the same topographical shapes I made at the McDonald's, but multiplied deeper, thicker. My touch starts a change. I understand what this dark vision is. This is him. This well of dark pleasure is his liminal soul, and that golden thread that I touched out of curiosity is holding him together. Then it's over. I'm prickly with misfiring nerves and sore 6 inches deep. I open my eyes. The Yule log burns in the hearth. I don't know how long I was pulled into the liminal, but I'm out now. This is real. The deep well is real. Both times I fell down the well of his soul had one thing in common. I was giving him blood. That gift connects us in ways too frightening and exciting to bear. Carmine's kneeling between my legs, dragging his shirt cuff across the bottom half of his face. His eyes. I've never seen anything as mesmerizing. They catch the moonlight and blaze with topaz, emerald, and sapphire, turning around each other like fish in a bowl. His skin has gone from reflexively pale to deep, glowing bronze. Leveraging against my heels and hands, I sit up straight, unable to take my eyes off him. He's a god in my bed. 100 feet tall, unbroken, unhuman, unapproachable. I did that? This? How you look now?
Yes.
His voice has 100 more layers.
This is what you do to me.
Is this how you are when, you know?
Not quite.
You're saying you're not at 100% right now?
As long as this stake remains, I can't be.
99? 85%? When he smirks, the otherworldly beauty goes off the charts.
We'll call it 75.
You must have been impossible to live with. He crawls over me and I fall onto my back, looking up at him.
You can be the judge of that one day.
His kiss is too tender for a creature, too beautiful to bother with human beings, and too affectionate on my jaw and down my neck for a vampire who'd rip them open in a heartbeat. You're literally glowing. He looks up from kissing my collarbone.
I can make it go away.
No, grazie. I can't keep my hands off his face. He looks so different, but feels just as good. If I had known my blood would do that...
You would have begged for my bite.
Probably not. My fingers thread through his hair as I look into his eyes. I could get lost in them and never be found again. You have this gold color. It's the same as the coil. I circle a finger between our faces.
Which coil?
It's a shining thread on the edges of a dark well. It's like, Okay, so, not trying to sound crazy, but I saw it tonight for the second time during, you know, the good part.
I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, well, it's beautiful, and it's the color of your glow. He smirks, and after a long peck on the lips, stands next to the bed, unbothered by the telephone pole under his pants.
I'm going to meet someone, and then I may be hunting for Aldwin. I can't get back quickly, so I need you to stay out of trouble.
I'll try.
It would help me if you promised.
A god needs to trust his subjects. And right now, I am a worshipper at the altar of the Raven. I promise.
Menstrual blood doesn't offer the same healing as arterial blood, which is newly enriched by the heart, or even depleted vein blood. Its resources have been exhausted, so I didn't have much hope for it to be any better than the thimbleful I took from the cuts in her fingers. I was so wrong. The condition of my heart limits me entirely, but tonight, with majestic wings of black, I am as I haven't been in half a century. I can fly farther, higher. At even a fraction of my old powers, my senses are heightened beyond what humans can even imagine. Sound is visual, and what I can see, I can taste. I can move faster, fly higher, and almost almost feel immortality brush up against me like an old friend. With every second, I can also feel the effects of her blood wear off. Little by little, in ways that are barely perceptible, I am returning to the state I was in just before emptying her. A few days of this is all I have. I should conserve my energy, but I can't. Not now. The wind feels too good in my feathers, and perspective from this high up is breathtaking. How can I thank her enough for giving me this? What gift can I give her for these days of my old self? The magic of the cameo didn't work. What else can I do? What did I do for any Strega who, when I was fully in my powers, gave me blood that made me the most dominant creature in the world? Nothing. I did nothing more than necessary to ensure I had access to more blood later. I never felt a need to be grateful before. It's not terrible, this feeling. We crossed the liminal overland of Europe in an hour. Now we fly across the Strait of Gibraltar to Tangier, where we will be met by a kindred from the colony of the Ibis, who will guide us through their liminal to their king in his territory. Before stasis, I would never have done this without days of Strega feeding before. Even with permission and a guide, entering another king's territory with anything less than full strength is foolish. Immortality has made us amoral. Death is a game we cannot win or lose. We engage in treachery for fun. Our guide in Tangier is young of body and blood. He expects us to follow him into his liminal space without saying much between sneers. Laro doesn't pause. Ario glances at me. He doesn't like it. Neither does Viaro. I don't blame them. I don't like it either, but I go. We exit in the Medina of Fez, a city so ancient it's possible to believe we have traveled not just across space, but time, until I see the phones and the power lines and the white sneakers, and no, nothing is unchanged anywhere.
Come on!
Laro says, eager to get going. We exit a narrow alley onto a stone-paved plaza with a single tree shading it. The trappings of modernity are everywhere, but so are the beauties of the ancient. The intricate, unexpected details. The jury-rigged structural fixes, the cracked, chipped, broken stories around every corner. Luna has never seen this. Never tasted so much saffron in the air. I want to bring her to the store up a flight of crooked stairs where she can choose a pair of slippers made of embroidered leather soft enough to tear through. Watch her smile as she looks up at the cloth banners of red and yellow shading the street. This I will do. This is how I will make her happy, moment by moment. Once Odwin is gone and the Ossidiana knife returns me to my old state, I will give her the gift of the world. Just inside the Riyadh doors, we are greeted by a gray-haired fledgling named Renan. He has the darting eyes and nervous energy of a human who has tasted enough kindred blood to change, but not enough to gain power or immortality. It is a magnificently cruel kind of pain to keep someone in.
This way.
He leads us down a dark hall where it's 10 degrees cooler and up a curved flight of stairs with windows overlooking a courtyard.
Only our own, of the Ibis colony, can enter or exit the liminal within the riot's walls.
You have Strega magic?
Not magic.
He waves his finger at me.
Science.
Really?
Ferrante says, and they continue the conversation in Arabic. Renan isn't going to tell Ferrante anything in any language, but I don't doubt Ferrante's ability to pick up clues. Renan leads us up 3 flights to the roof, where the ruler of this territory waits under a canvas tent. The roof patio has been modernized enough to offer convenience while keeping to tradition. The steel bowl fire pit is run on gas, and the tea lights strung above are plugged in. But the floor tiles are as old as the city, and the furniture is worn at the edges. Bukhra was born 10 months after the Battle of Tours, and bears the features of both the invaders and defenders. Madness overtakes most of us by his age, and this man, by all appearances, remains sane. His suit is tailored and clean, his shoes shine, and his smile is as sincere and guarded as it needs to be.
King of Ravens.
We shake hands and kiss on the left cheek, then right. We place ourselves around the half-circle of couches, speaking in a patois of languages kindred from different kingdoms use, and I describe my Odwin problem. On one side of the roof, the streets of Fez shout and rumble. On the other, children run through the courtyard singing a song. A woman with a scarred neck serves mint tea. When she bends down, she touches my arm as if to maintain her balance, then makes eye contact, pouring tea without missing a drop.
Odwin Vertison was cast out from your colony, so he could not be welcomed into ours. Cast out of one is cast out of all. But
Bukhra's ibis signet ring makes a clicking noise when he raises his glass to his lips, pausing it to say,
he has leave to hunt in my territory. With certain restrictions, of course.
I understand, but he left your territory to enter mine.
He is neither my prisoner nor my responsibility. As long as he obeys our laws, he has my leave to come and go as he pleases.
He disrupted my wedding.
He saved your ass.
The young vampire who led us here interrupts. Bukhra does not quiet him or contradict. The Skangas were my problem to handle, I say. A small one. Odwin denied me the opportunity to demonstrate my control over the situation. The young one glances at Bukhra, who's still eyeing me as if he sees a puzzle piece missing, then casts his glance down as if he's ashamed to have spoken, leaving the response to his master.
This is not my problem, Capo Montefiore.
Bukhra says, I agree. Just give us leave to search here. We will take care of it cleanly. The tea woman, who's standing half-bowed in a corner, speaks softly.
Forgive me, but to do so would be to disrupt an entire kingdom under the protection of the Ibis.
She meets my gaze with surprising boldness.
Your kind are not known for your subtlety or your courtesy.
My kind? Who is this person? I hold my tongue and watch Bukhra, who makes no disagreement. If this servant woman spoke at all, there must be a reason. Laro, on the other hand, is still in thrall of his assumptions.
How dare you!
I clear my throat, which is enough to silence my son.
Layla speaks truth. Searching my territory for one you cast out is not without trouble for me.
Now we are at the heart of it. Nothing is free. Trouble costs. What is your price, then? He leans back just enough to signal he's gathering thoughts that have been assembled, organized, and tied up for some time.
Those with our particular affliction can lose sight of time. 10 years pass, and we assume all is as it was. You had the right idea with this Armistice Night. It maintains appearance.
Ario snorts. Laro tightens his jaw. I can feel a void in the place where Viaro is daydreaming. Lack of attention when not tracking is a tracker affliction. Of all of us, even I have to laugh. Not doing so would be rude after all the conflicts we had over Armistice Night. The way you fought to talk me out of it.
I hate to admit I was wrong, but a gathering of guaranteed peace is the best way to find out one of your rivals is experiencing 50 years of stasis in a basement.
He pauses, takes a bit of tea. I breathe, waiting. A few seconds more or less won't matter.
I thought you were getting sloppy with your system. The men in your territory got tried, convicted. New men popped up. They were in jail or dead before another and another. It was a mess, and I thought, it's amazing this has lasted. All this time, the Montefiores are still underground and out of sight. Little did I know.
Little did you know you could have waltzed in and taken over.
Credit goes to your colony.
He gives a special nod to Lauro, who keeps his face as cold as stone.
Rumors and myths do follow, of course. There is a new one, and it's absolutely ludicrous, so please, take it with a grain of salt.
Salt taken.
It is said.
Bukhra pauses again, and now I think he really is reluctant to say the thing.
They say you took a stake.
He taps his sternum. He expects me to laugh it off and deliver some reasonable explanation for the rumor that someone tried to stake me, or that I staked someone, or he discovered that I intend to run Odwin through with a stake. But no, even the game of telephone has advanced. Who's they? Bukhra replies after a pause.
Does it matter?
If I asked, it does.
We also hear
Renan starts another question without answering mine.
that it hasn't been removed.
He touches his chest. It cannot be without... I stop. I can't say out loud to this audience that anything will end my life. Even if I could, admitting it would give Bukhra an upper hand I can't afford. Without damaging the organ further. There's no need to announce that the stake is slowly killing me, or that the Ossidiana knife, the knife that cuts as it heals, can get it out. No one needs to know what it's done to my powers. Better everyone think a solvable, deadly problem is an intractable, minor inconvenience.
Who put it there?
Of course, that's the first question. It was even one of Luna's first 5. From Bukhra, it comes with the assumption that either I have exacted vengeance or I am seeking it. Not important.
This is why you want Odwin.
There are theories
Layla stands in a doorway.
that it was the wives,
It's not proven who did it,
They were there.
and they were witches,
the woman adds, chin held high.
like the one you hold now, the one who plucked your string.
Luna? She plucked my string. What nonsense is this? No one's plucked anything of mine.
Did you feel it? When she touched the thread of your soul? When she changed the shape of your love?
It's a shining thread on the edges of a dark well.
Do you feel it now?
Layla asks.
Or are you so far removed?
This gold color. It's the same as the coil. King Bukhra, I start. This woman.
I can see it.
She squints at me while Bukhra sits there, drinking his fucking tea. She doesn't smell like a witch. She laughs to herself so softly I'd miss it if I wasn't staring right at her.
She played you like a harp.
Layla.
Bukhra interrupts by sighing her name in exasperation.
No amount of thread pulling is going to get an immortal being to fall in love.
I'm not. I stop myself from lying. Patient, can we get on with this? Bukhra puts down his glass as if that punctuates a decision.
I would like to see your stake. That is my payment. Show us, and your problem with Odwin Vatassen becomes mine.
My first reaction is denial. That stake is the center of all my vulnerability. Luna proved that when she punched it. You'll learn nothing from seeing it.
Capo.
Bukhra's voice turns silken, as if I'm human, susceptible to glamour.
This phenomena must be studied. How can you deny all of us the chance to survive what would otherwise destroy us?
He waves his hand around the circle at all the kindred who could be destroyed by the thing I survived.
How can I take responsibility for the kindred you cast out if you won't live up to your responsibility to care for the rest of us?
Ever the salesman, his smile is wide and white, his demeanor pleasant and approachable, and his eyes are as cold as any creature who drinks blood. You'll learn nothing from it.
We will be the judge of that,
Renan says, with an undergirding threat. Again, Bukhra does not quiet his man. He just smiles at me as if the mouths of his kin can speak his own thoughts. Which, of course, is exactly what's happening. Bukhra is a puppet master over his people. It's a message and a test. The message is that we are in his territory. He has the power and control. His people will do his bidding, speak his words, think as he allows. I agree.
Excellent.
Bukhra indicates the gray-haired fledgling.
I am not a man of science. Raunin will be present.
Laro will join us.
Good.
Bukhra stands fluidly.
I will bring a young one who looks old, and you bring an old one who looks like a child. We are evenly matched, except your man of science should join us as well. I would like his perspective.
It's a regular peep show now. He leads us to a side area past a carved wooden screen. Bukhra leans against the low wall and crosses his arms. Renan rubs his fingers against his thumbs. I unbutton my shirt.
Oh.
Renan comes forward, fingers out to touch the stake. I grab his wrist as hard as I can, but act as if I'm barely trying. No touching.
How?
He pulls back his hand.
It's not possible. The organ must be damaged beyond all repair.
Our hearts do not pump.
Bukhra uncrosses his arms, puts them behind his back, and leans forward.
They are a warehouse. The blood moves on instinct and intention because it's a living organism. It flows because it wants to.
He's close to my chest now, inspecting without touching.
Piercing the heart just impales the animal inside us.
I thought you weren't a man of science. He steps away.
What is King Ferrante's theory?
He's trying to insult me with an old title. Even knowing that, I bristle.
We believe.
Ferrante says, using the plural to blunt the insult.
Our king lived because he was drained first. There was no blood mass in the heart to break. He was drained?
Near dry, I reply.
So much of that blood is enough to create another king.
Bukhra seems uncomfortable with the thought.
In one person, yes.
Ferrante nods. This, I say, is why it wasn't my wives. They were strega. My blood, and so much of it. I shake my head. They would have died in front of me, but they were never found.
Your attacker came at you from the front.
Renan looks up, having inspected enough.
Is it also ways through the back?
Yes, my son sawed it flat.
It didn't even hurt him.
And you feel? How?
Usually, like I'm dying, like I'm being forced through a tunnel that's getting narrower and narrower, and soon my bones will break against the sides, and I'll be pulp before I even find out that the other side doesn't exist. But right now, with Luna's blood running through me, I have hope and strength, and that is enough. Fine?
Same as before?
He said he's fine, old man.
Inside you. In your heart.
What are you asking?
Do you see the world differently now? Through the eyes of others? Has it changed the way you wish to treat them? Or...
I've kept my end of the deal. Thank you for your hospitality, but it's time for us to find Aldwin.
I see it hasn't affected your patience. Just bear with me. If you find him...
When I find him...
What will you do?
Don't worry. I won't kill him on your territory.
But you are confident you yourself could fight him, even with this...
He waves at my chest.
Problem?
Of course. I neither blink nor think before lying. Ario's eager to go into the desert and handle Odwin.
Good. Then, everything's arranged.
What's arranged?
Your victory.
Bukhra cracks open the wooden screen.
Bring in Mr. Vatassan.
I spend most of the morning in my room, washing my clothes in the sink and thinking about his tongue, his lips, the deep bronze of his skin, and the brown-blue-green flash of his eyes. Downstairs, I make myself lunch. The maid men are around with their guns and serious faces. Nunzio passes and waves on his way to do some important security thing. Serafina's looking out the window with an open magazine in her lap. I say hello, and she waves. Back upstairs, I open the doors onto the balcony to get fresh air. I watch my clothes dry in front of the fire and eat my panino. Voices come from outside or the hallway. From downstairs, music reaches me. And I realize that everything's okay. I am one little piece in this larger machine that's just chugging along. I don't know if I'm happy, but I should tell Carmine that he's made me content. After everything he's done, he'd like to hear that. As much as I'd like his voice. So I call him. He must be out of range or his phone is off or the notifications are silenced. I try an hour later, on the dot. Nothing. I'm not trying to be a pest, but does his voice still sound like a choir of angels over the phone? Will he be disappointed to know that not a drop of blood stains my clothes? 1 day period. Amazing. I want to pitch him the idea that every woman needs a vampire pal. They could live openly in society. Women could put the feminine product cartels right out of the business and walk around sexually satisfied at least once a month. It's a joke, but it's also a sweet fantasy all around. When I come down the stairs, I'm saving the world in my head, with orgasm power, no less. Dinner is already made. I lift the lid on a pot. Chicken? Veal? Whatever. I'm going to have to get better at contributing. I have to make more dinners, chop more carrots, clean more silverware. With a promise in my heart, I make myself a plate and go outside. Domenico is on the patio with Serafina and Nunzio. They're having a lively discussion. Hey, I say. Their mouths shut so quickly the air pressure drops, which is completely unnecessary since they weren't speaking English. Sure, it's nothing. I sit next to Nunzio and start eating.
You like it?
Serafina asks. Did you make this?
She did.
You're a really good cook.
Grazie.
She sips her wine with a smile as if the compliment pleases her. How's your mom? I ask Domenico between bites.
Broken.
He shakes his head.
By that creature in your bed last night.
Serafina adds, smile gone. Obviously, she heard us. Or more specifically, she heard me having a 15-minute orgasm. Audwin heard his family, not Carmine.
It's not her fault.
Nunzio says as if I'm not even there.
She's enthralled too.
I am not. Nobody hears me.
You don't have a choice.
Serafina points at him, then me.
She does.
Still thrall.
There's no world where you can be enthralled and still have a choice to obey or not obey. What does it even mean then?
Nunzio says. I get a word in edgewise. I'm really not.
Look.
Domenico breaks in.
No one sitting here at this table right now has any idea what any of it means. I think we should assume the best of Luna for now.
He looks at both of them pointedly.
I don't believe she's in league with him.
She's not in league.
Serafina glances at me, proving I'm actually present and not invisible.
She's in love.
Nope.
Nunzio says.
Crazy talk.
She is.
He's not a human. How is that possible?
Look at her.
Serafina points at me with a straight arm.
She is moony-eyed. You can't put a finger between them.
Okay, I say with caution. I'm not trying to tip the scales of the argument or anything, but I'm right here.
She's right.
Let her talk.
Nunzio adds.
You with him or us, Luna?
Both.
No.
Serafina places her palm on the table, closes her eyes for a long blink, then opens them on me.
Luna, are you in love with the disgusting monster, or no?
Carmine's not a monster. He's good and decent and generous, even though he doesn't have to be. And with me, he's different. He's not distant or aloof. He's vulnerable in flashes and cracks. I see his heart in all its brokenness. I see what he's trying to do while hiding that brokenness. And then there's the other Carmine, the golden god. My awe felt like love, but was it any better than Thrall? I don't know.
That's not an answer.
She taps her nails on the table. But I'm never going to please her, and after last night, I don't even owe her the truth. But I'm a grown woman. Lying is for children.
Answer, yes or no.
I don't know.
Do you feel like you can't exist without him? Like you had this life before, but now there's this one, and if he's not with you, you won't be dead, but you won't be living either?
That's exactly how I feel. No one will ever make me feel as alive as he does.
Nunzi!
Serafina punches his arm.
Get a job writing greeting cards.
She leans toward me.
Do you love him?
Is feeling alive the same as love? I don't know. I mimic her slam with each word, but gentler because she's not going to hear me otherwise.
Say it, Luna. Just say it. Everyone at this table needs to know where they stand, so stop being a coward and say what you feel. Do you?
Yes, all right. I love him. They make a rain of Italian curses, but all I read is clear disappointment. Listen, I say, loudly enough to quiet them, and it works. It's not that simple, okay? I know what he's done, and I have no clue how he feels about it. But all I see is someone who's changing right before my eyes. He's shown kindness I don't think he would have before. I think he's as shocked as anyone else that he's not who he thought he was.
You say you know what he's done.
Serafina's tone is actually gentle.
But you don't.
She isn't accusing me of anything as much as she's reminding me that he's had a few lifetimes to do terrible things. Maybe I need the reminder. Or maybe she should listen to what I'm trying to say for one damn minute. He's fed you an orange from his hand. Domenico sucks in a breath so big the air gets thinner for a moment. Serafina's eye twitches. Only Nunzio speaks into his cup.
Wow.
This is why.
There's nothing more to her sentence. She just leans away, looking as though she slipped, and the shapes surrounding her back that up. Why, what? Without another word, she stands and picks up all the cups. Why, what? Why, you hate me? In the silence that follows, I read them. They have a thread in common. Guilt.
Hate you.
Serafina slams down the cups and saucers.
I'm trying to keep you from ending up alone, trapped in this house, like a ghost.
She storms away, slapping the door shut behind her. What's going on? Domenico replies by getting up and following Serafina inside. Nunzio gathers the cups and I repeat myself. What's going on?
You need to be ready for things to change. You need to decide where your loyalties are, and you got to use your head. You can't trust your feelings. He has one job, and it's fucking with people's feelings. So think. Just think about it, okay?
What's changing?
Everything. And it's going to happen fast. So you better decide now.
Can you be more specific? He wants to tell me. I can read the push and pull as if it was printed in black and white.
No, I can't.
He wants to say more. There's resistance all over him. But he goes inside before he talks himself into it. Through the sitting room wall, I hear Domenico and Serafina's urgent whispers. I hear the word arancia repeatedly, which I know from a bottle of orange soda means orange. From here, I hear fratello, something about rocks and a bunch of hushing from Serafina before I don't hear much of anything. I've been too wrapped up in myself to notice what was right in front of me.
You need to be ready for things to change.
Eavesdropping on them while their breaths turn into pants is a little more creepy than tuning into their argument. I should have known what was happening between them. Should have seen it a mile away, but I was too preoccupied with darkness to open my eyes.
You need to decide where your loyalties are.
Taking out my phone, I call Carmine's number, but he doesn't pick up. Again.
Bukhra excuses himself, leaving me alone with my son and Ferrante. Who is that woman? She's not a Strega.
And not one of us, obviously.
What is this about plucking strings?
It's nothing to worry about now. Your mind needs to be on the fight.
Dad, can we focus on the fact that you can't go hand to hand, a full kindred?
It's fine. I have it.
A girl punched you and you passed out.
He may have a point.
Ferrante adds.
A little harder and you would have slipped into stasis.
She is stronger than she looks.
You can't go against one of your own.
I have to. I look through the holes in the screen. Renan hustles his boss to the doorway. Viaro sees me, makes eye contact, and nods. He's paying attention.
You're not at full power. He'll...
Shush. Ario is sidling up to the tea woman who spoke out at the meeting. I can't tell if he's angling for information or a wife. Ferrante, go talk to the half-maid. See if he'll give you anything about this liminal block we can get around. And if you can do two things at once, find out what this string shit is. Ferrante opens his mouth to tell me something, shuts it, and goes. Plucked me like a string, forcing me to fall in love. Both Bukhra and his woman have lost their minds. I care for Luna, I cherish her, even worship her body, but love? If I decide to love, it's because I say I will. No vision of a golden coil can change who I am. I can do what I can do, and what I don't do isn't done. I turn back to Lauro. Call Nunzio. I relay more instructions while he taps the number. I want every made man in Naples at the villa. If Bukhra has Aldwin, he knows about Luna. I want eyes on her day and night until I get back.
No signal.
He holds up the phone. I don't know what he thinks I see. What do you mean, no signal? Does it work or not? I look through the scrim again. Viaro is headed to us. What about the short messages, typed, how do you say?
Text? They're not sending.
Cazzo, I curse. It's less reliable than magic.
Let me fight for you, Dad. Please.
Lauro puts his fingertips to his chest to tell me he doesn't have a wooden stake in it.
I'm stronger.
You want to make that public? I don't. They'd overrun us in a week whether you win or lose. But if I fight and I lose, you take the ring. You take care of Luna, it's fine.
Capo.
Viaro whispers, drinking tea while pretending he's not talking to us through a screen.
This colony's gone off the deep end. Bukhra's crazy as fuck.
He's 1,800 years old. Ferrante's losing it, and he's barely 1,000.
Sure.
Viaro sips his tea.
But Bukhra knows he's losing it. He wants to reset. Like get turned off, then back on.
A reboot.
Resired, I add. But he'd have to become mortal again. Mortal, like me. Except the creature in my blood still lives. It cannot be replaced with one from another vampire. That's absurd.
You're a science experiment,
Viaro says.
I don't think they're gonna let you die. But I doubt you get to leave.
That's not going to work for me. I have to win, and we have to get out of here. There's no higher power to appeal to. There's no argument to make on another king's territory. Listen, I hiss. Their liminal block only goes to the walls. Lauro catches on before I finish.
We don't know if he was being exact about that. Is it a foot away to the gates? We could fall.
It's a good plan.
Viaro shrugs.
Worst case, we run on a few broken bones.
You dumb fuck. What about him?
Lauro points at me. The worst case scenario. The weakest link. They all have to be careful, because I could go back into stasis or something closer to death. On my signal, I say with the authority of a king. We jump. Viaro nods and drifts back onto the deck. Most of the furniture is gone, and rugs have been rolled up and dragged away. It's been cleared of everything but a few chairs, with the largest in the center. When I pass this screen again, I'll be in a fighting arena. There was a time when I was the most vicious fighter in the Kingdom of the Two Sicilies. That was a long time ago. A girl punched you and you passed out. I need you to get a message to Luna.
I'm trying!
Laro hisses, poking his phone as if he wants to break it.
There's no signal. Outside, maybe.
I take him to the edge of the roof and look down onto the stone street. If I can't transform into my raven shape before I hit the ground, I might lie broken there, waiting for them to drag me back inside. Stop trying. I push down his phone. Go home, now. His eyes widen into two big portals to the ancient blue sky of Versailles.
I can't leave you here.
I'm not alone. I peer through the seams of the partition. Now that there's not a lot of talking, Viaro sits on a pillow to observe everything at full attention. Audio watches carefully. Ferrante's making his way to Renan, who seems preoccupied with the commotion on the other side of the door. Now I need Laro to do his job. Listen to me. When you were a boy, I taught you how to walk, and I protected you. When I sired you, I taught you how to feed, and I protected you.
That time is over.
Yes, it is.
Now it's my turn to protect you.
No. Now it's time for you to be a partner, to think of the whole picture. If I'm stuck here, nothing's stopping Odwin or Bukhra or anyone from taking her, and she's all I have. He blinks hard, shifts his jaw, looking pained. I've excluded him from the things I value. I don't recant or apologize, but soften my tone. Tell her don't trust any kindred who comes to her unless they're Montefiore. Tell her to wait for me, but to run if she has to. I'll find her.
Fly away, Dad. Just go. They'll have to make me fight in your place.
With what? A deck of cards? He slaps me so hard I almost feel it. The shock is what stings.
You see? You should have broken my wrist before I even lifted it. You're slow, you're weak. You used to have an edge. They used to fear you, and now you're doling out Euro notes and trying to get the livestock to love you. You're soft, and if you go in there, we're all going to lose you.
I take my son by the shoulders and lean down a couple of inches to see him eye to eye. Think like a king, Laro. Don't protect me. Protect the kingdom. He hesitates. What did I say?
I'll never be as powerful as you were.
No, I said...
Protect the kingdom. But you are the kingdom.
I'm not. You are. Now go. With surprise on my side, I push him over the side of the building and watch him fall. Halfway down, when he's far enough from the wall where the liminal is closed to us, he turns into his crow form and flies up to me. He's going to attack, but I'm ready this time. The kingdom, I repeat, and he chooses well, dropping into a turn and flying north. One day when I go mad and the ring falls from my finger, he will be a raven.
Capo!
Ferrante comes from behind the screen.
You're being paged.
Bukhra calls my name as if he's entitled to my presence.
Capo, Carmine Montefiore, King of Ravens. Where's Laro?
Going back. I come from behind the screen, bare-chested, the stake in my heart visible to all. Bukhra, King of Ibis, I address the kindred with the long ginger hair before I have to submit to a stale introduction. Aldwin of... What are you calling nowhere?
Home.
He bows slightly, without casting his eyes down.
There will be one weapon,
Bukhra says from his chair. He gives me a half shrug, acknowledging the lie he told to get what he wants. I can't hold it against him. We are all liars. The woman with the scar on her neck wields a scimitar. It's huge, curved with a crescent at the tip. The silver blade is so polished I can see myself in it. She raises it over her head and swings it down, driving it precisely in the space between two tiles. When she lets it go, it stands nearly straight, 3 feet tall, the steel vibrating. I grab her wrist as she tries to walk away. You touched me when you poured tea.
I lost balance.
What did you see? I loosen my grip. Her lips twitch. She wants to tell me, but she wants to make it harder. I don't have time to drag it out of her. Speak plainly.
She is incredibly powerful to write herself onto you during a bloodlock. And you think it's real.
She shakes her head in disappointment.
Keep your mind on the blade, Raven.
She walks away, and though there was no particular thing she said to convince me that my agency was stolen by my perfect little Strega, the fact has settled in my gut. Luna wrote herself inside me. I love her with a love so false it had to be forced on me. Aldwin is on the other side of the scimitar, smirking at the stake in my chest. Whoever gets to the scimitar first can separate body from head with a clean cut. That's death. I won't get lucky twice.
How about a little side bet?
Aldwin says. All right. How about if I win, you're dead?
And if I win, you can't stop me from taking that sweet little American Strega, body and blood.
Panic exposes weakness. I am slow, soft, too fucking nice, too hungry for a woman's smile, too desperate for her happiness.
Begin.
The word has barely left Buchra's mouth when Aldwin and I lunge for the weapon. We both have our fingers wrapped around the handle, pulling with all our strength. I won't outlast him. He's going to get the scimitar, and Buchra's science experiment is going to have a baseline for how weak I am.
You look good, Capo. How's your wife?
Fine. My feet slide on the tiles. How's Aurora?
Haven't seen her. She broke my heart, you know.
Could have warned you about that. For a split second, I get the upper hand on the blade, bending it toward me. I let go. Inertia throws Aldwin back against the far wall. I yank the scimitar from the floor. This moment of victory won't be enough. Aldwin blurs, moving across the room in a shadow, then reappears behind me. She'd rather be alone than with you? I ask. That's gotta hurt. I swing the blade, but he's already gone.
Turns out, the women kindred are different.
Aiming in the direction of his voice, I spin and swing behind me. Miss.
They can live alone.
Woman, there's only one.
You were always so sure of everything.
He dodges every swing. I can feel how slow I am, how easily I'm tiring. My arms already ache. I circle him, blade out, trying to rest when my opponent doesn't need to.
It was exhausting.
He switches back in the other direction. A human speed move I can keep up with, and an obvious test of my weakness. Good thing you're cast out, then. A fake, then a real swing, and he's behind me, all in one piece. But there's a pattern. He has habits, and he's too lazy to change them.
And you're a tyrant over your little brothel.
I swing, knowing I'm not going to hit him, and he turns up exactly where I expect, then moves backward right on cue to jaunt backward along the outer edge of the circle while my lungs heave. Mine, Aldwin. You forgot that. You won't again. I swing, expecting to miss. He's gone behind me, but I don't aim there at the end of my turn. I thrust the blade forward 2 feet behind where he reappears. The tip of the blade lodges in the plaster. His throat is caught in the curve. He bleeds onto the silver and smiles. Anything less than a clean removal of the head fails. I try to yank the scimitar out of the wall, but can't.
I never forgot.
Aldwin's blood flows into the gutter in the blade, then stops.
I've missed you, Raven King.
He missed me.
We used to share. We used to feast.
I know what he wants now. I've missed you, Aldwin of the House of Savoy. With a duck and a swoop, he has the sword. Dodging his strike isn't easy without vampiric speed or liminal access, and I feel it cut the air above my lowered head. A flurry of cut hair drifts in front of my vision. I've just been saved by Strega blood and a body built for combat. That's not going to work a second time. He can end me with barely a flick of his wrist.
Did you miss me?
He cries, face contorting in violent sorrow.
Tell me how much. Was it unbearable?
This is it. This is Luna left without me. This is her becoming what I should have made her already, but for another kindred.
Did you?
He cries.
Tell me how much you wish you could die!
He attacks me before I can answer, and this time, I am too slow.
I pace around the fountain, waiting to be soothed, but no matter how many times I circle, I only talk myself into getting madder and madder. How many times has Seraphina reminded me that we had a deal? If I didn't tell her every slight detail about anything that ever happened in this house, she threw it in my face. Meanwhile, she's on her third strike already. 1, hiding what's going on with Domenico, which admittedly I should have seen, but even an emotion reader has to pay attention. 2, refusing to describe this business with Carmine. 3, and more enraging, whatever Nunzio implied is going on that he's not telling me about, but she's in on. That's when I notice they all had the same kind of guilt hanging over them. So again, I'm not one of them. They're all hiding the same secret. Is this what it means to have a family? Because I've encountered plenty of sibling backstabbing. But I always told myself that if I had a family, I wouldn't let it come to that. Again, I'm on the outside looking in. All this, and I'm empty-handed. I can't blame them, can't yell at them, can't change the facts. Either you're family or you're not. I just want Carmine to come back. I'm about to call him again when a squeak comes from the draining house. Then a slap. Ferrante went to the liminal desert with Carmine. It's not him. No one else is around, so I go to the draining house just to see. But there's no one here but me and the wind. Then I hear humanish shuffling inside. I should mind my business. Just go back to the house and pull my clothes off the fireplace grate. Instead, I knock lightly. Hello? No response. I must be imagining it. The door is so thick, how could I be hearing a person breathe? I push open the door. The light streams in, glinting off the raven chair and the metal parts of the central contraption. That's where the breathing is coming from. Corrado is lying in the fetal position on the long plank that's now flat between the 4 finger-marked poles. His breaths come heavy and short. Hey! I walk in. The door slams shut behind me, cutting the light. With my eyes unadjusted, I feel my way to him and put my hand on his shoulder. The shirt is soaked through with sweat. You're sick.
No.
I'll have one of the guys come and bring...
No.
He grabs my arm.
Americana.
That's me, but the rest of his words are fast Neapolitan until his grip gets tighter, and he says...
Have you seen him?
Ow! I pull him off me.
Have you?
Who? Stupid question. I know who. No, he's with Carmine.
Where?
Far. What's wrong? Another stupid question. I know exactly what's wrong.
I'll wait for him.
He folds his hands under his cheek. My eyes have adjusted so I can see the sheen of sweat on his cheek, and the wan light of the white of his eye as it stares past me.
Right here.
Corrado, you're not well.
I'll be fine when he comes.
It could be days. I stroke his hair off his sticky face.
Sooner. He'll be back and I'll be here already. Make it easier for him. Right here.
How long is it usually between,
2 days is good. 2 days works.
I don't know when they're coming back, Corrado.
It's okay. I'll be ready.
I sit with him because I don't know what else to do. He's in some kind of holding pattern. He doesn't seem to be in pain. He's not puking or shitting himself. At one point he hums a tune, then stops.
This is like dying. Being separated.
Is it? I'm asking myself more than him.
Yes. Like being out to sea, alone. Nothing in any direction. You know you're as good as dead.
Those are the shapes surrounding him. A profound loneliness, melancholic despair, acceptance, even gratitude. I think mine look the same. Yeah, I see that. When the sun sets and the sky turns deep navy, the door swings open and my heart leaps as if it was dead and exposed to an electric shock. Convinced Carmine's come back to me, I jump up with a smile wide enough to hurt my face and realize the man silhouetted against the night sky isn't Carmine at all. He's slimmer and a few inches shorter. "Lauro?" I ask the dark shape. The angle of the setting moon shining into the space between the roof and the wall illuminates only his calves.
No one knew where you were,
he says in the voice of puberty.
I thought they were hiding something.
He swings his arm in the direction of the house.
I did everything I could to get them to talk. Turns out they really didn't know where you were, but they were hiding something. So much something.
There is something. They wouldn't tell me because of Ferranti. When is he coming back?
You're clever for a human so deeply in thrall.
Lauro leans against the doorframe, blocking the way out.
You, Luna? Not as much. Didn't you wonder, stupid American, why that bitch bent her paper at the bottom? Where the page numbers are?
Which bitch? I stall. Because there's only one bitch here besides me. Why are you dog-earing an ad for anal cream?
The bitch passing magazines out to the Gargiulos. Did you wonder for 1 second?
Just give that bag to Rizzo, the one with the short hair. I mean, yeah, I guess, but how could it mean anything? The fold at the bottom had nothing to do with wanting to save the color.
How could it mean anything? It is everything. You only need numbers and an old wives' book to tell the Skangas where he's weak. They know. They all know. Escape. 32. Every part of a dream has a number.
She needed the page number to get a message out.
The Skangas. The last of the Aurelios. All of them were running stupid magazines back and forth through the Gargiulio house. My father's wife, she made me memorize an entire book of dream numbers. Until my father, who's so soft, lets Domenico go home to talk to everyone he knows because you fucking witch!
Corrado pats my hand to comfort me, as if we're both dying of separation. Maybe we are. I didn't know, I say.
You told him to let that shit go to his mother. Then they could all just plan it outright, face to face, with all of them here inside the house.
When Lauro steps forward again, a shaft of light illuminates a white shirt covered in blood. I stare at it, not budging, because the question is taking too much space in my head. Whose blood is that?
Whose blood is that?
He mocks me again.
It doesn't matter. It never matters.
Is Carmine all right? What about Serafina? Nunzio? What did you do? He shakes his head as if I'm asking all the wrong questions. Such a disappointment.
Do you know what that woman in the really nice apartment in Chiaia told me before she died?
I doubt Domenico's mother would tell you anything.
Correct. But her phone?
He takes a phone out of his pocket and gives it to me.
Not secure. To the last minute, the poor bitch was still trying to talk her little baby out of it.
He mimics a woman's voice.
Oh, sweetheart, let your father be at peace in heaven. What a dope.
The texts are in Italian. I can't understand these. He rolls his eyes.
I warned him repeatedly.
He pulls a chair from the wall and places it between the doorway and me, then sits in it.
Power vacuum. Humans are dangerous now. They'll waste their blood to rid Naples of us, but no, he's gotta figure you out first. Odwin shows up in the bathroom to you, and of course the great Carmine Montefiore, king of ravens, runs off to kill him for speaking to his precious personal strega. What a gift to our enemies. Odwin drew him down there to kill him, leaving no kindred here. And why? Because my father's afraid one of us will suck you dry while he's not looking.
Lauro, slow down.
I can't. There's no time. The Skangas are coming with every gun south of Rome.
Here?
My father is trapped, and we did all the work for them. Do you see how every bad decision is about you?
Carmine cannot be trapped. Those are the rules. He's too smart, too canny, too perfect to be tricked. Especially by me, a dumb girl who lives in a stupid trailer. Where is he? Lauro is unaffected by my questions or my shouts. When I try to get past him, he puts his leg up on the table to block me.
Were you working with Odwin? After that first trip into our liminal spaces?
No!
I might believe you if it mattered.
It's okay, Luna.
Corrado says from the corner as if he knows something I don't.
Farante's coming. It's going to be okay.
But belief is irrelevant.
Lauro bends his neck back, putting his face in the moonlight. He looks like a medieval angel with his coils of light brown hair and big blue eyes. Except for the bloodstains coating his rounded cheeks.
Things cannot go on like this.
No, they can't. We'll protect the house. I'm good with a gun.
American girl.
Lauro smiles.
Of course you are.
How many men are here? Can they fight? Corrado sighs. Lauro takes his foot down and stands.
If I'm going to protect this kingdom, I have to do what my father can't.
He pushes the chair away and slams the door shut. It's too dark to know where he is, and my eyes aren't adjusted. I hold out my hands. He's behind me. No, to the side. Jesus Christ, Lauro.
That'll be enough of that. You're slow. You're weak. You're soft.
Instead of cutting me in half, Odwin gets me on my back with his foot on my chest, right below the stake. If I move and he presses harder, I'm dead again. Another 50 or 100 yards. A blink, really. But she'll be gone. Why is she the first thing I think of? Slow, weak, soft. She wrote herself onto me. And I think it's real.
How much did you miss me, Capo?
Aldwin asks.
Did you wish you could die?
There are lies and there are damn lies. One won't get me anywhere. No.
Did you miss me enough to say my name? To forgive?
He raises the scimitar over his shoulder.
To welcome me back? Aldwin of Savoy!
Buhra shouts.
Be wise!
For a moment, while Aldwin's above me with his hair draped on each side of his face, he seems to second-guess himself, but then he clutches the weapon tighter. I missed you enough to have the fire spell in your room doused. My hands are palm up. I know I'm not strong or fast enough to get the better of him. After I cast you out, I locked the door, but sometimes I went in there when no one was looking. I went into that room and remembered the tourists we found on the beach. A rueful smile crosses his lips.
The look on your face when your venom kicked in.
And when we raced across the roofs, you were so fast the tiles came loose, and you covered the entire villa in your shadows for 2 weeks so the rain wouldn't leak through.
It was so dark, like the old days.
And when we went to the sea at noon to choose our prey, you set the shadows above so the sunlight didn't hurt our eyes. He nods, face scrunched against a rage that's uncomfortably close to love. I am calm. I am at complete peace with my decision, the same one I would have made before the hole in my heart. You got so tired after. For a moment, his face collapses, but he refortifies himself. His struggle gives me no pleasure or pain.
Take me back, please. It is impossible to live like this.
I can't take you back at knife point. It has to be a choice. You know that.
Say you will, first.
He means it, this poor fucker. I could take him back, but then what would I be? Relieved of a man's guilt, righteous in human eyes, but I am not human. I am not a man. I am the law. You will return to us. Aldwin removes his foot, then tosses the sword to the floor in front of Bukhra. I leap up, just in case I'm in for another attack, but I was right. He meant it. My kindred are by the low wall around the roof edge, slack-jawed in the middle of a ceremony they didn't expect, waiting for a signal that doesn't come. Bukhra's arms are crossed, and he looks skeptical.
Well?
Aldwin's arms are down, and his palms are toward me, ready to receive my blessing. Aldwin of the House of Savoy, feeding the blood of the Vertassin, you are received in the colony of the Montefiore. Disbelief flashes across his face, then a tearful relief. I hold out my right hand. He approaches me and drops on one knee to kiss the ring. I hold his head there. He does not resist.
Did it cause this change?
Bukhra's question is born out of curiosity, not malice. Excuse me? I let go of my reborn subject's head. Aldwin stands, and I turn my back on him to take one step toward the throne.
The injury.
Renan, still recording a video, taps his chest and continues his king's train of thought.
Did it make you like them?
Like them? With emotions a witch can change? I never heard of such a thing, and somehow I'm a victim of it. I am fluid and changeable and useless. I won't stand for him saying it, and I won't stand for her doing what she did. Because whatever this Layla woman is, she is right. Luna wrote herself onto me, and I have loved her since. I am the same. I pick up the scimitar. I am not like them. Bukhra's face is tilted, as if trying to understand me. I tilt mine too and spin, swinging the scimitar faster than any man, but not too fast for a vampire who's paying attention, which, as usual, Aldwin isn't. He's sliced at an angle, jaw to shoulder, both halves dropping with dead, wet weight. I pick up the head by the hair and toss it at Bukhra's feet. Bukhra claps slowly.
Quite a performance.
Don't applaud yet. I'm not done. Approaching Aldwin's bottom half, I bury the blade in his back on one side of his spine, cleaving the rib cage. I have been too gentle. I slice the other side of his spine. But it was a choice. I wedge the blade between two vertebrae and crack them apart. I owe you a debt. You helped me see why that was a mistake. There was a time when I loved this person enough to admit him to my kingdom. I was a monster then, and I am again. I do not regret. I consume what pleases me and destroy what doesn't.
You have done enough!
Bukhra stands.
Do not defile him further!
He is my subject. I pull out the wedge of bone and blood from Aldwin's back and toss it aside. It skids to the king's feet. I will defile him as I please. Fingers rigid and shaped as a single point, I shove my hand into the bloody space. The heart pumps against my hand. Left alone, it will beat for a few days more, then die. I pull out the throbbing muscle. The kindred of the Montefiore colony stare with wide eyes because they've forgotten who I am and what I do. I am done with nice. I am not human. I am the law. Holding up the heart, I squeeze it. The blood drops but never hits the floor. It stops and sucks itself back into the dying organ. Ario is baffled. Viaro stifles a smirk. Ferrante is horrified. Bukhra has lost control.
You are on my territory!
When his people come for you, send them to me. I throw the heart into the open bowl of fire. The scream that rises from the flames shakes the room, sending the humans into a crouch. Darkness swirls in the smoke and expands, sucking all the light into blackest shadow. Then Odwin's blood dies, and the moonlight returns, glinting off the bloodless parts of the scimitar's blade. This is a good sword, and it's not done. While the half-mad scientist is still wide-eyed in horror, I use every bit of speed I can call up to swing low at his legs. The blade only goes through one, but it's enough. I am not nice or generous. You know what nice has gotten me? Betrayed, wounded, broken. Let Renan scream. Let Bukhra stand in rage that I touched his precious science man. I'd rather get my head cut off than be the weakling in the room. How did you know about the stake? I push Renan down with my foot.
You know better than to keep so many mortals in the house, Raven King.
Bukhra sits down again, pretending he doesn't care about the screaming, one-legged, half-finished vampire.
They see everything, and if they're together too long, they will conspire against you. It took nothing to send Aldwin with a message that would lead you here.
But who told you?
The witches told me.
Layla's definitely talking out of turn. Laro takes a quick breath. His impulse will be to contradict her. He needs to hush until I figure out what's going on.
You look surprised.
That's Strega gossip? Casually, as if I'm not torn to shreds inside, I spin the tip of the blade on the tile. No, I am surprised any of them would talk to a vampire colony. She smiles. They talked to her. But what is she?
You will remain here.
Bukhra makes no signal, but his men move toward me. I arc the sword wide to keep them away, backing toward where my kindred stand.
You will be studied until the Vitassans come for you.
Thank you for your hospitality. I swing the sword, then release it in the king's direction. It won't hit him. He's too fast. All I need is a split second of his attention, and I get it. I snap my fingers and leap over the edge with my colony falling, until I'm far enough away from the wall to open the liminal and transform into a raven. I can't count my colony in this state, but I feel no loss and see no one running on broken legs below. As a bird flying over Gibraltar, my thoughts take on the pure simplicity of the brain they're inhabiting. The 4 humans. They took from me. They cannot be trusted. They are not like me. Except Luna. She may be more like me than I realized.
There's murder in Laro's eyes. Not anger, not manslaughter, not a crime of passion. Straight, cold murder. He starts to take a step toward me but stops when Corrado speaks.
Is Ferrante coming?
Corrado shuffles behind me.
He's not answering when I call.
I'm not sure if he's completely addled or playing a game to gain advantage.
No, you idiot.
Laro? I talk to him as if I'm the sensible, mature, experienced one of the two of us. Does Carmine know any of this? About the Skanga's plan?
Have you seen him?
Corrado asks, still talking about Ferrante.
No, they're all on the other side of the sea.
Laro answers both of us at the same time.
In other colonies' territory. They won't get out alive.
Even Carmine? I choke on the question. He laughs to himself. A derisive, nasty little chuckle that's devoid of any humor. Shit, this is bad. Whatever it is, it's bad. Carmine's not coming back to tell me about his parents or how he was made. He's never going to keep me up all night describing what it was like in some long-gone era I never cared about before. He could leave before telling it all. How can I have known him if I never really did?
If my father dies, my blood will tell me. If he lives, I'll be surprised.
He won't leave me.
Corrado's sitting on the table with his knees to his chest. Why are you here? I ask Laro. Why aren't you back there helping him?
He sent me home to make sure you weren't abandoned. I thought the worst for a minute.
He reaches into his shirt pocket and pulls out one of those miserable fucking cards.
Then I asked the deck.
He holds it out to me.
Look at it.
I don't want to reach for it. If I get any closer, he could grab me. I don't trust his intentions. Laro's too casual about the boundaries of my body.
I'll call him again.
Corrado takes out his phone. The curved edges in my vision and soft melodies in the air snap to straight, flat, normal.
One more time.
Laro holds up the card.
You need to look at it.
His voice is stating flat facts. His attempt to make me obey is gone. He's done working for false compliance. He'll get what he wants without it. No. I slip around to the back of the four-poster table. Corrado's sitting between us, rubbing his head, while the phone screen lights his face.
You won't understand unless you look.
I don't want to. Laro sighs in irritation. In the edge of my vision, the corners curve and snap, but it's just an opening. I'm not being pulled in. Laro's emotions, the fear, the self-doubt, the inadequacy, all bubble around him. He's going to move through the liminal to me. He turns into a blur, reappearing on the other side of the room with my phone.
I still have powers my father struggles with.
The walls straighten to right angles.
You're still resistant to the glamour. That's too bad. It would help you more than me.
He puts the card in front of my face, but I swat him away. The card is too close and the room is too dark. The vampire takes me by the hair, spins me around, and pushes my cheek into the wall.
Look at it!
It's dark in here. I jam my heel into his shin. He utters a curse, then smashes my face into the wall. My vision explodes into stars.
I'll describe it to you.
He snarls in my ear. He is an animal, a wolf in the clothing of a harmless boy.
Card is gray. But not just any gray. It's not dark or light. It's a gray of endless, forever nothing. It's silent and blank, and so desolate no soul could survive it in isolation. You know this gray?
Yes. I don't realize I'm blubbering until the word comes through snot.
Good. Because inside this fucking nightmare is a king. In his chest are two hearts. Do you understand what this means?
I do not. Fuck, I can't even guess. The door opens with a squeak and a slap. Laro lets me go, dropping the card, to be ready for whoever's there. But it's just Corrado running out. I try to follow, but Laro pushes me into the raven chair and braces his hands on the arms, trapping me.
Why are you here, Strega?
Why am I here? In this shitty old building, in this half-burned house, in this ancient city on a beautiful coast? Why am I not living in a trailer with my high school sweetheart, shooting at cans and worrying about money? I'm here because I have nowhere to go. Because of Carmine. Because of Serafina and Domenico and Nunzio. They're a shit family, but aren't all family shit? I want to be here. Through tears and helplessness, I kick Laro back and break for the door, but he catches me by the throat and pushes me back over the table like a kid playing with a doll, holding me down between the shoulder blades.
Wrong.
As small as he is, Laro has more strength than any man I've ever met, none of whom asked me philosophical questions while avoiding my every attempt to get the leverage to flip him.
Why are you here?
I'm here because of Carmine, and his weird humor, and his broken heart, and his outrageous demands. I am here because of blood oranges and 3 dancing ladies in purple. I'm here because I will never find another man who loves me the way he does. I want to be here.
Why were you brought here?
Blood. I brace my elbows against the wood and push, but I'm no match. My blood. He sweeps my legs from under me. I land painfully on my back and he forces himself on top of me. I punch him, but he absorbs the blow as if it's nothing. I claw at him. His skin is as cold and hard as stone. My knee jerks up, finding his balls. He reacts by smiling.
You were brought here to consume. Not to love, not to entertain. You should be a dry bag of skin. You should be fighting to live with what he left inside you.
He pushes my jaw up to expose my throat. I'm forced to look at the beams crisscrossing the ceiling and the sleeping bats hanging from them as Laro places his mouth against my artery. This cannot happen. I don't want to be in thrall to Laro. I don't want to sit in this house wishing for him, sweating out a venom that's altered my brain. Not him. Not Laro. My eyes fog with tears as I punch his back and land on something hard. His back pocket. The phone. He'll know. I try the twisting grip breaking move Geordie taught me and fail against his speed and agility. He'll be mad. He'll never forgive you. I need to push Laro into the liminal space so I can read his emotions, just for a moment. Then I can defend myself the way I was meant to.
If he lives, I'll have mercy on him.
Laro's taken his mouth off me long enough for me to get the phone out of his pocket. He sucks on my skin before his teeth break through, as if biting is too slow and he's going to rip the skin off me. I'll be dead or dry before I can whimper. I don't have long. Not another second to swipe and tap again, tapping everywhere. God, why? Where is it? I'm close to despair when the flashlight lights up the ceiling. Laura's teeth hurt my neck, tightening. I turn the phone and shine the bright light in his eyes. Suddenly, my neck is free, and he's up on his knees, hands in front of his eyes. I scuttle back, but he's blocking the exit. Good. I don't want to leave. He'll only catch me. I have to do this. I have to make him so scared he wants to disappear. Carmine, you're back. Don't hurt him. I shout and kick Laro's head, flashlight aimed at his covered face. The corners of the room bow as Laro backs up into the liminal. I push him and follow to where it's gray and I can get lost, and where if I don't get this right, his power over me will be immense. Father! Laro speaks in a chorus of 100 versions of himself. With one foot in nowhere, I can read him. His shapes are panic and fear, and as dark as his father's. He has the same golden strand, but it's as dim as a dying ember in the sunlight. I have a split second before Laro realizes the light is from me, and I'm weak. Only a moment to funnel my anger toward him, grab for that last dying light inside him and pull it, while rewriting his fear onto his ambition and his humiliation onto the last of his joy. I have no purpose, no point, no goal to make him anything but a bag of tangled gummy worms. When I rewrote my mother, I thought I knew what I was doing. I had gently rewritten my friends out of sadness and frustration. I'd removed barriers and given clarity. My mother needed so much more. I was trying to fix her problems, and instead I broke her. Rearranging this man-boy, intention meets talent. I rewrite him with a thick marker, scribbling him into a mess because I never, ever want to be afraid of him again. I push aggression to the back and pull self-pity forward. I break his golden string and tie the ends with a double knot. With a last push, Laro throws me backward, smacking me into the wall of the draining house. The corners where the stones meet are as straight as men can make them. The liminal has rushed time. The moon is gone from the crack between the roof and the wall. And I am not alone.
Paranti!
Corrado says into the phone framed in the door. He takes me by the wrist and pulls me outside. The air is cool and fresh, thick with sea-salted humidity. We both fall onto the dewy grass.
When?
Corrado presses his eyes closed as if he's going to cry in relief or despair, then looks down between his knees and rubs the back of his head. He talks to Ferrante in Italian. Corrado. I get my weak legs under me, but whatever just happened left me off balance. I can't stand. I drop back to sitting and hold out my hand. Give me the phone. He slaps my hand away and talks in Neapolitan. Find out if Carmine's okay. He ignores me. stands like a shot and looks upward.
He's here.
I stand and watch with him. Nothing comes from the sky but the wind.
Corrado?
Ferrante's voice travels far over the misty air. He's not coming through the clouds, but the house, pocketing his phone.
What happened here?
Ferrante's pet runs to him and drops to his knees with his arm extended. My attention stays on the middle distance between reality and dream until it splits like a seam. Carmine steps out of the liminal shirtless, bloodied, with eyes of pure, unfiltered rage, and a chest heaving with the weight of the stake through it. He walks toward me.
On the way back, it becomes clear. She plucked my string. In the bloodlock, I brought her to the liminal, where she could see inside my heart. I am rewritten. What I feel for her is false, forced, fraudulent. She did this to me on purpose. I am soft and weak by her design. My string may be plucked, but my heart can be hardened. She isn't the solution. She is my disadvantage. She awakened my humanity and humility. The power of her blood is worn down to a streak, and I am again running down the ever-narrowing tunnel chased by the constant push of time. Mortality calls, but this time I see it. I can resist it. We run to reduce the quickening liminal time and exit in Tangier while it's still night. Then we fly to exhaustion. It's not until we run into the liminal space between Gibraltar and Naples, where there's nothing real to hide behind, that the way becomes clear. No king can conquer while yoked to fear. Not the fear of death or the fear of his queen's misery. We will be destroyed if I make her happy. I step out of the liminal no more or less than a very old man who stinks of blood, and she's the first thing I see, the first thing I smell. She is the red of my fury, its source. She is the excruciating light of day, and she will be in thrall before the sun crosses the horizon again. The closer I get to her wide-open eyes, with their dropping, joyful tears, and the freckles on her nose, and the little cleft in her chin, I know that as soon as I reach her, I'm going to fall. So I stride faster. I have no time to lose my resolve. There's a war coming, and she is my only weapon.
Carmine?
I half expect her to try to kill me. But she's happy to see me, exultant, relieved. It's false. It doesn't matter after what she did. The contents of her heart are irrelevant. Being nice has gotten me nowhere. If I can't rip open her throat, someone else will. Her arms welcome me, spreading wide enough to engulf the entire world. I turn around to Ferrante, crouched by Corrado with his face buried in the crook of the boy's elbow. He disconnects with a face covered in blood. "Put her in the chair," I shout in Italian. "Someone drains her today." Ferrante nods assent, and I turn back. Just before she jumps on me, her neck is visible. It's not the clean expanse of tender skin I expect, but blotched, bruised, rubbed raw. In another blink, her arms wrap around my shoulders and her legs lock around my waist.
I'm so glad you're back.
She kisses my forehead and eyes with a pure, primal joy.
So glad. I can't even...
I am stiff, confused. She may have betrayed me, but this is real. When she kisses my mouth, I push her off me so she doesn't taste my ambivalence. Grabbing her shoulder and jaw, I push them apart so I can get a clear view of the blotch on her neck.
Hey!
She pushes against me, but I hold her. Who did this? Happiness leaves her face.
Okay, so It's complicated.
Is it? She's scared by my snarl, but I don't care. Someone tried to take her blood behind my back. That's bad enough. That's cause for punishment, humiliation, excommunication, minus a limb that's going to take a good decade to grow back. A minute ago, I was going to give her away, but I was going to watch. I was going to be there. Now, I cannot even think a clear line from that mess on her neck to my intentions. Everything is red and loud and sour. Someone hurt her. She fought them off, obviously, but she was in pain, and she didn't feel safe, and I promised her I'd protect her, and all of this is crowding me, and I can't think. Who did it? I step forward. She steps back. I'm blind with the thought of one of them putting their teeth on her.
She
wraps her hooded jacket tightly around her neck as if she's ashamed. Another point of anger. Her shame. She has no business feeling it. I'm going to take it off her and put it where it goes. No, it doesn't matter. I am the Raven King, and she is my property. I will treat her as I please and decide how she is used. Just what?
I did something I shouldn't have, I think.
Every nerve fires, every muscle twitches. Did you offer it?
No!
She's offended. So am I. Who tried to take it, Luna?
Listen.
She backs away, terrified. A proper, if useless, instinct.
Please, it's a situation.
Who did this to you? I roar it and spin to look at the other kindred. All but Ferrante, who has Corrado at his feet, take a step back. They couldn't have done it. They were all with me. Except one. Laro! I shout to the heavens, raising my arm in summons. A pigeon appears out of a fold in space and drops, fluttering unevenly. It falls to the ground and flops around as if it's in a snare.
Holy Mother Varsovia!
Ario steps toward it carefully.
It's him.
It flips and makes a long, rattling coo. I don't recognize the sound or the bird, but it speaks to a part of my heart that's been staked through.
See, it was like I didn't know what else to do.
I hear her, but my son is here and he's all wrong. He was a strong black crow a few hours ago. Now he's this broken gray thing. Laro, I ask the bird.
I'm sorry.
She croaks behind me.
I really am.
Laro, not a question this time. I'm demanding his presence, and this he hears. He folds into the liminal where we transform and turns into the near man he was when I sired him.
Papa!
He's crouching, holding his head as if it hurts, grinding teeth shutting in a half scream.
It won't stop. It's so bright.
Carmine!
Luna gets in front of me, clutching my arms.
Let me explain what I did.
The angry mark on her neck seems to have grown to the size of the wine-dark sea.
The noise!
My son cries. I push Luna out of the way. Why, Laro? Why? He's a boy again, 14 and 3 moons, already showing the first signs of puberty on his face. His clothes are bloody and his eyes are wild. He is the only person I cared about in the centuries I cared about nothing. He's a traitor, a blood thief. He has to be cast out or killed, unless there's an explanation. There has to be. He needs to lie to me. Just fucking lie.
I was with the goddess. Vesuvia herself, inside the lava. It's so loud, Papa. Not just hot, but she roars.
He screams the last word at a high pitch.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault.
That's not right. She's just a human. But Laro...
And she said that this one...
He points at Luna, then rubs his face as if ants are crawling on it.
She's an abomination, an evil atrocity, Papa.
He grabs my shirt, jaw clenched, spitting through his teeth.
She's not human.
It's my fault.
Luna's tucked against the wall of the draining house, hands over her mouth. Lauro, calm down. I take his wrists and try to get him off me so I can judge what to do, but he's clinging.
I was in the lava. I saw the American. Her eyes were fire. Her blood was poison flowing out of her. Her hands were...
I made him this way.
Luna's voice is wet with snot. I can't bear it, but Lauro won't let me go.
Crushing. Crushing. Crushing.
Come on, kid.
Ario appears behind Lauro and puts his hands on his shoulders and pulls him away. I go to Luna, standing over her where I belong. If I bend to her level, I'll look in her eyes with tenderness. I will not be weak again. So I take her chin and point her face toward me. Her cheeks are slick with tears, and her lips are wet with spit. Made him what way?
Like this?
She points at the boy Ario's holding back from Ferrante, who's trying to examine him.
I rewrote him.
You what?
No!
Lauro throws Ario off and points at me.
Kill her, or I will.
He was biting me, and I was so scared. I was afraid you weren't coming back, and I didn't know what else to do, so I did... it.
They're coming.
Lauro opens his arms.
Fire rains from the sky.
You rewrote him? My hand drops from her jaw, and I remember. On the windowsill of Cosimo Orolio's office, I watched her shout at a man twice her size, letter in hand, and because I was in my raven form, I could see her bad intent reach for the inner workings of his heart.
Yes, I can explain.
What you almost did to Nunzio. She nods behind her hands.
What I did to my mother?
She breaks down into overwhelming human tears, breathing too hard to speak.
Dad! 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 There is fire inside her.
I face my son, who is held back by both Ario and Viaro. You did this to her?
The cards cannot lie. There is a king with 2 hearts.
He babbles about his stupid cards while Luna sobs and my men wait for me to make sense of this. How am I supposed to choose? I check on her, curled up against the wall, shoulders shaking with guilt. He attacked her. She will never be safe with him, even if we cure this new madness. I cannot choose, and I cannot avoid the choice. They all know what was done and who did it. If I let him get away with it, they're all going to try for her, and one of them will eventually take what's mine.
Carmine?
Ferrante comes to me. I have to cast him out.
He is one of us.
Not anymore. Ferrante does not back down.
You cannot choose her over Kindred. You're not supposed to take her side.
I cannot. I'm not supposed. I am the Raven King. Am I here to consider the will of the group? If they had their way, she'd be in thrall to my own son. The kind thing to do would be to fix them both. The fair thing would be to take a vote. The compassionate thing would be to forgive. Kind, fair, compassionate. None of this shit ever got me anywhere. That's done now. I decide who belongs. All sides are mine, and I can take whichever suits me. I shout the last 2 words to get their attention.
I'm sorry.
She's still sobbing. Her heart beats fast and loose. I can smell the salt in her spit.
I can't. So sorry.
I don't want to go to her. I am not weak.
Of course.
Ferrante agrees with too much discomfort. He believes I'm weak, as my son did. Do not forget yourselves, I say to them.
The Raven Ring has chosen me. I am the law. I can do what I can do.
Ario casts his eyes down while Laro babbles about murder. Viaro looks away. Corrado hugs his knees, reminding me of the filthy human traitors I still have to deal with.
I am the law.
I say it one last time so I never have to remind them again. I bark an order before I can change my mind.
Get her in the chair.
Ferrante pulls up Corrado, and they head for the draining house.
Dad, Vesuvius said...
Laro Montefiore.
One of us has to cut her up.
You had your mind in one piece when you put your teeth on her neck.
Spread her body all over the world, and it will turn to lava and smoke in the seas.
I cannot forgive you.
You what?
If he heard nothing since he was a gray bird falling to the ground, he heard this, because I have forgiven him everything. I forgave the 11-year-old boy on the roof of our family villa to the north. I'd left him and his mother behind for 3 years to fight in some northern war and returned after Rome was sacked. I sped through the grass, still confused, constantly starving, needing to be home where I was safe from myself. He was close enough to see me, to know who I was, to wave back. I didn't understand his twisted posture, not because I hadn't seen it 1,000 times, but because he was too young to wield a bow like that. Strong arm cocked, left one punching forward. He had my father's fury and my wife's detachment, but all along, he had my talent for killing. Maddened beyond all reason, he is that abandoned boy again. Seeing me come home from the war changed forever into a monster. He let that arrow fly right at my chest, and I plucked it out of the air an inch from my heart. I'd forgive the attempted patricide again, but I cannot ever forgive this.
Dad, she's coming!
He screams and leaps for Luna, who rose to come closer. I get between them. Laro is in a mad frenzy, and I am weak from the fight in Morocco. So when he punches me in the chest the first time, most of my breath is gone, and I have no defense. You are, I say, but he hits my chest a second time. The pain radiates to the outer reaches of my body. The world crumbles around it. The third strike is so few milliseconds after the first, it's not until the fourth that Ario and Viaro get to him. Cast. He gets in a kick to the chest before he's dragged away. Out.
Even as I was doing it, I knew it was going to go bad. I've spent years thinking about how differently I would have rewritten my mother, but I was a bull in a china shop, trying to fix something ingrained in her chemistry. Moving sadness nearer to joy didn't break where the sadness was linked. It just stretched it thinner. Laro's links popped right off, and I was scared and angry enough not to care. I just wanted him to stop. They're all shouting in Neapolitan, and I'm crying because I did it again. I fucked it up. The righteousness that allowed me to push Laro into the liminal just to tear him apart is gone. I'm left with a hangover of guilt and self-loathing. Never, never, never. I'm so sorry. I will never do this again. I swear it to myself while sobbing apologies none of them care about. But Carmine cares. It's all over his face. He's asking himself what happened to the boy he loves so much. The one who watched over him, who took care of his life when he was dead, who he loved into immortality. I can't bear seeing Carmine break like this. I am sorry, down to the depths of my soul. where the dot of sky is smaller than a star. I am sorry. None of my apologies get through. They don't matter. If I could only explain that I'll make it my life's mission to fix what I did. That there's nothing I want more than to make this right. I can be breaker and fixer to give Carmine the happiness of his son again, but they have to hear me. I swallow about 4 tablespoons of blubbergunk and stand, creeping along the wall so Carmine will see me, and I can tell him I will devote my life to restoring his happiness. When I am seen, it happens too fast to stop or even react to. Laro lunges for me. Carmine stands in his way. Then Laro is on him, punching Carmine's chest 100 times harder than I ever did, and 1,000 times faster than I've ever seen. Then Laro is gone, and there's only Carmine, flat on his back. Ferrante gets to him just as I do and puts his ear over his heart.
Fuck, not this again.
Viaro says as we all watch Ferrante take Carmine's pulse, then look in his mouth. Ario groans and runs his meaty fingers over his hair. What is it? I ask in a panic. Ferrante leans back on his haunches.
He's going into stasis.
Damn it, Laro!
Ario complains. It was my fault. I take Carmine by the collar, leaning over him to look in his eyes. They flick to mine just enough to let me know he's still awake. I did it to him. I'm sorry. His throat moves when he swallows. The breathy noise he makes is a shadow of what's going on with his expression. I can read it. It has colors and shapes. And it's not a haiku, but a song. A sonnet. An epic poem in golden script. He is completely visible to me and not in the liminal dimness, but the bold, bright world. His emotions are a tapestry spun with gold and silver, rose petals and marigold. The depths are as deep as despair, but the golden thread that coiled around the interior of his dark well is the force pulling it all forward. Everything buried is exposed. It's overwhelming. Unbearable. It's every emotion a person might have in 10 lifetimes, all at once.
He'll be fully in stasis by the time the sun sets.
Ferrante says from somewhere far away, then continues from closer.
Without Laro, I don't know how we do this again.
I'll stay with him. I keep my eyes on Carmine because I don't know how to drag them away. I can run it, whatever Laro did, until he comes out.
You'll be long dead when he wakes.
No.
Carmine's emotions simplify to fear. He inhales and exhales in 3 big hitches, and I panic, thinking those are his last breaths. Carmine! I drop to my knees. Without a moment of sensible hesitation, I put the inside of my wrist to his lips. Just bite!
Luna, no!
Ferrante is too slow. Carmine's bite is faster than fear, faster than the human brain can tell an arm to move, to pull away, to run. His hands hold me and his teeth suck for a second before the crunching sound and the pain. Fuck the pain. It drowns out the chorus of vampire shouts, keeps me from feeling their hands on me or understanding what they're doing when they pull me away. He did it. He couldn't bite me, but now he can. Carmine, crimson-lipped, bloody-toothed, is on his feet, roaring like thunder.
Put her in the chair.
Ferrante yanks me back by my collar even as Carmine disobeys his own orders, like a man with 2 minds, and lunges for me. Ario and Viaro hold Carmine back, but barely. And then I can't see him, because Ferrante and Corrado are dragging me into the draining house.
Shut it!
Ferrante orders, and with a smack, we're in darkness.
Get on the table before he tears the door off the hinges.
What's happening? I ask.
Do you want him to rip you to shreds?
Ferrante, the gentle one, shouts, scaring the fuck out of me. He takes a deep breath before grabbing my jaw.
Personally, what you want is irrelevant to me. All I care about is our king. If your blood keeps him out of stasis, he will have it.
In my peripheral vision, Corrado snaps open the locked cabinet as if he knows what he's doing.
So, you can lie back and let us make you safe, or you can get ripped apart.
Ferrante says. Outside, Carmine screams, and it's not a roar of hunger or hunt. He's in pain. Okay, I say. Okay. It happens so fast. 1 second, I'm saying okay, and the next, Ferrante and Corrado turn knobs and move the panels, talking in clipped, businesslike Neapolitan.
Lie back.
Ferrante's order is one of many things he's doing. Right after he says something to Corrado and points at a cabinet. He opens it.
Back.
Ferrante says more firmly, pushing me down, then going to Corrado saying, no, no, no. What the hell am I doing? I have to arch and twist to see Ferrante take a leather strap from Corrado and replace it with another from the cabinet, explaining like a teacher while the student nods and says, as if it all makes sense. Corrado? My voice shakes. He comes right to me. What's going on? I'm scared.
This chair is going to save your life.
He holds my bloodied hand.
Wrap that up.
Ferrante says in English.
Got it.
Corrado snaps open a drawer.
If you resist, he's going to tear you open.
He plucks out tape and closes the drawer.
It's instinct. He needs to live. And you're going to fight. Also instinct.
Ferrante taps my right wrist.
Give me his hand.
I raise it. He loops the strap through the slot in the wood and attaches my hand to it. Is it always like this?
First
time.
They say together, then stare at each other across the table as if sharing a private joke.
First time for you.
Ferrante says, walking to my right foot.
And he's blood-starved. It's not a safe combination without the chair.
He cranks something, moving it in place and then rests my leg on it.
After the first few seconds, it's easy.
Corrado whispers, pressing the last of the tape over my wrist.
Then you use the chair for fun.
Fun? This? He winks at me.
Bandages on.
Good job.
Ferrante pauses and looks at me. With one clever apparatus, he straps my leg in at the knee and ankle.
I hope you like him better than these jeans.
What?
Grab on here.
Corrado leads my grip to the post, and my fingers slide into the smooth grooves. A battering ram hits the door. I startle, but I can barely even move my head. What was that? I ask. The door cracks again. A wild animal roars from the other side. They don't need to tell me. It was Carmine.
Head down.
Ferrante takes me by the jaw and pushes my head back with a new sense of urgency. My throat is exposed completely. The stretching makes Laura's bruise ache. Corrado lays a strap of leather over half my face, puts my ear through a slit and buckles. Wait, I say, unable to move my jaw much.
It's fine. I swear I'll take care of you after.
The door bangs again. The stone building shakes.
I hope you're done because...
Ferrante starts but can't finish. The bolt shudders and rips the jamb off the frame. I can't turn my head all the way, but Carmine's in the corner of my eye, standing with his shoulders hunched and feet parted, ready to lunge. His presence pushes the boundaries of the broken rectangle. He is a silhouette of tensed, feral need that sucks the stars from the sky.
Corrado!
Grabbing him by the shirt, Ferrante yanks Corrado out of Carmine's path before he's mowed down. Carmine's on me with his need, his hunger, his fucking teeth. It happens fast, but in slow motion. His control leaves him in one raspy breath, a single growl in his throat. Heat from his skin reaches mine, and I should be scared. I should change my mind. I should say, no, 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 but he won't stop. And yes, 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 I want this. I want to throw myself into his fire and burn. He bites the place Laura tried, in the same way, by sucking the skin, drawing it between sharp teeth. When he breaks through the first layer, the pain slices through my mind, splitting my body from my soul so both can wail in their own infinite darkness. It hurts. My God, it hurts. This pain wipes away the woman named Luna and replaces her with a scream. He sucks life from my body. There is nothing else, no place or point in time. Only the agony of every cell shaking, twisting, breaching not just one artery but my whole system. All of the blood rushes to him. There is no sanity here. It's all vibrating and screaming and falling. A tangle of snakes knotted in a hellish snarl, suffocating down an airless hole without the hope that it will ever end. And then, flowing outward from his teeth, without a moment of neutral state. Pure pleasure jolts through me, punching a hole in the distress. Muscles relax, breaths come quickly. My heart beats at the same speed, but harder, fuller, pushing blood into his mouth. The pleasure wipes away the woman named Luna and replaces her with a moan. He pulls life from my body in a controlled rhythm, locked onto me, hungry but not starving, pushing between my open legs. I try to move with him, but there are so many straps and my body is so weak. The climax pushing against my consciousness is the only thing keeping me awake. Then, minutes or hours later, when I am sure both death and orgasm are closer than a thought, he pulls off. No, I shout, but a bare whisper comes out.
You are delicious, my bride.
His voice isn't a starving whine, but the robust declaration of a king. Huh? A trickle of blood falls down my neck. Am I that empty? I am. I have to be.
I will finish inside you.
He kisses away the droplet, and my whole body shudders with pleasure. I hear a buckle and the whish of a zipper opening. I realize my eyes are closed, so I open them. He is above me, golden light, power, gravity, bottom half of his face darkened with dripping blood, his hands gripping the waistband of my jeans. He doesn't ask for permission. I give it anyway. Yes. He tears open my jeans. The ripping sound is deep with popping threads and thick cotton giving way to his strength. The underwear beneath has no chance against him. His fingers do not hesitate, brushing against my clit for a moment, then sliding deep. My grunt is short and fragile.
Ah, so wet.
He takes away his hand.
You're ready.
Yeah. His cock drives into me, forcing the breath out of my lungs.
And all I did
He lays his lips on my wounded neck.
was suck your perfect blood out of
He pushes deeper.
your perfect throat.
With every thrust, he pulls my blood harder than before, as if getting the last of the coke out of a near-empty cup. His tongue traces the outline of the bite where it hurts. Then he latches on again, sucking only when he's buried to the root. This man is killing me. He is relishing the fuck, sure, but he's luxuriating in keeping me just this side of alive. I don't want to die.
You're so powerful.
He stops only long enough to torment me with praise.
You're my most perfect little witch, with the most perfect little cunt, and now it's my turn. I will write myself inside you.
When he bites me, again, he sucks so hard we become one thing. A body, a single desire. How could I not see it was always this way? He's not simply giving pleasure. I can't tell where the orgasms end and the ecstasy begins. This is happiness separated from any context but him. My body, his body, held by the connection points between my legs and at my throat. The golden coil is everywhere, looping through holes and empty spaces. I am a caterpillar wrapped in it. I have never been this loved. I have never been so complete or attached, valued, cherished, required. He sucks, thrusts, groans into me, and it's his pleasure that pushes me into his well, which is so deep, and the dot of sky is so small. The fall is so fast. I am sucked down into the underworld. The tube gets progressively narrower. But my God, this hell is heaven. The night goes on forever. I am conscious in waves and bursts. The fire in the hearth crackles. On the other side of the wall behind me, 100 clocks tick. And at my side, my golden angel counts the seconds in his lapis sky. My body is a dead weight on the bed. Every muscle aches. I taste soup in the flavors of childhood winters. From outside this dark place come voices. The first one I yearn for. His. When I sense him in the room, I am content. I am where I belong. He is fullness and rightness. I don't need to understand what he's saying, only that he's near me. I am made of longing. My desire moves but has a direction. It flows toward him, shifts with him, and when he is not there, it frays like a broken rope. Is this thrall? Did he do this to me? Or did I do it to myself? Then, Nuncio. The relief unlocks tears I cannot wipe away. By accident or design, Laura left him alive. It's so quiet now I can hear my heart pump what he left me. My body tries to make more. The fire. The clocks. The gunfire. The pop-pop and rat-a-tat. The shouts. Glass breaking. Where is he? Gunfire goes on forever. I try to open my eyes. The lashes make bars against the firelight. They close, unable to open all the way. There was a shooting at work. A dispute in the parking lot. It was a huge lot, plenty of empty space. But F-250 wanted that spot, and Nissan cut in front of him, and it was a few hours before the Super Bowl, so... something super medical sounding. What was it? Hemorrhage shock. At the last second, F-250 figured he'd shoot Nissan lady in the leg for taking his spot. But turns out that when the hospital is far away, you can lose a lot of blood, and getting shot in the leg is as bad as getting shot in the head. Carmine knows what he's doing. He knows how much blood to take and how much to leave. He wasn't a starving animal at the end. He stopped in time. Richie, shirt pulled above his pride and joy abs, rat-a-tats, Coke cans sweating with cold condensation. They fly, beige spume gushes out. In the midst of gunfire, there's a roar that shakes the windows. I trust Carmine in my very bones. That makes me so happy I'd smile if I could feel my face. It's just my body adjusting. It's just the longest night of my life. I'm thirsty. It's night, still. I wake expecting the snap of magazine pages and the huff of a spoiled mafia princess, but only hear soft tick-tocking from the room next door and the whistle of birds outside. I open my eyes. A vertical line of light explains the forever night. The drapes are closed. The fire is out. Has the spell been broken? Or did an old witch finally die? My muscles feel as though I overdid a workout. My ability to turn my head is limited by a snap of pain where he bit me. Gingerly, I touch the spot. It's bandaged. I rock my head one way, then the other. This should hurt more than a twinge. He ravaged me down to the bone. I was sure of it. But all the wound is left behind is a minor ache. Fine. I say it just to see if my vocal cords got chewed through. Not even close. I throw off the covers to discover I'm naked as a jaybird. There's a bottle of water and Advil by the bed. Serafina? I wonder as I take the pills and drain the water. Or Carmine? Standing, stepping, breathing. No problem. Fucking cold in here. I could go into the wardrobe and get one of the 100 beautiful things he bought me. But none of it is as cozy as the old things draped over the cold fireplace grate. I shove my aching limbs into the yoga pants and sweatshirt and open the drapes. The sun is afternoon high in the sky, bold and bright, and when I open the center door, its light makes me squint. The door of the draining house lies on the ground, 20 feet away from where it should be. The grass is beaten down in odd places. Everything else looks normal, if deeply unpopulated for this time of day. The wind, the rustle of the trees, the croak and chirp of animals only makes the world seem more silent. No shouting, no gunfire, not a single human noise. I lean over to see the path directly below. A Glock sits on the stones like a black check mark. Okay, well, I wasn't dreaming the gunfight. Back inside, I rap on Carmine's door. In the middle of the day, he's got to be sleeping or whatever he does. If he does it, where he does. The knob turns. I'm in. The ticking is louder, but the room is empty. The bed is made to bounce quarters. He's not in the workspace, which has the same vivisected clock over the same organized spray of bronze gears. The bathroom door is open, and he's not there either. Not alarming or surprising. Then I cross through my room into the Jack and Jill bathroom. No toothpaste, no hairbrush. The shower tiles are dry. I cross into Seraphina's room. Her hearth is also out. Her bed has been stripped. Her wardrobe is empty. Every drawer, every hanger, nothing. No toothpaste in her bathroom. What happened? I run downstairs in my bare feet, clocking details as if I'm taking inventory. Halls, one tipped table, one old painting now crooked. No people. Sitting room, thousands of glass shards on the floor. One Italian Vogue on the chair. 3 bullet holes in the wall. One Glock sitting on the path on the other side of the shattered glass door. No people. Unable to cross the room in bare feet, I run around to the kitchen, go outside, and pat along the cold stones to take the gun. The mag's empty, but there's one in the chamber. It's not until I have the gun that I realize I should be scared. What if the Skangas won? What if they killed Carmine? What if he's stuck in stasis at the bottom of the ocean? I duck back and wait to find out if someone was following the careless American shaking off a headache. I hope it was Carmine on his sneaky feet. But only silence comes for me. Holding the gun in front of me with both hands, I step, listening for any sign of a person, friend or foe. Carmine can fly and travel through in-between spaces. I won't hear him, but it's not him I'm worried about. Toe first, then heel. Quiet. Barely breathing, I pass the sitting room, skirt broken glass. Around. Vogue pages crack in the breeze. How can everyone be gone? My arms ache, but I don't lower the gun or loosen my grip. About to turn into the little courtyard outside Carmine's office, I stop at a sound that could be paper whipping into something solid or playing cards being laid out. I press my back against the wall, breathe. There's a human rhythm to the snaps. This next turn is where I saw Lara with his dream deck the first time. It's cards. There's a person here. If it's Carmine, it's fine. It's safe. If it's literally any other person on the planet, it's a problem.
He's not here.
A woman says, making me jump out of my skin. Older. American accent.
He took off with that other one.
She snaps her fingers twice.
Face like a runway model and a personality like battery acid. Seraphina was the name.
Is this woman even talking to me? Leaning over without exposing myself, I can't see her and I can't tell if there's anyone else there.
Left you trapped here alone. Got what he wanted out of you, though.
I wait to find out who got what they wanted out of whom. No other voice answers.
He's a vampire. What did you expect?
That's when the content of her words hits me. Carmine? Is she saying Carmine left with Seraphina? They have business. I have no business. He said I was perfect. He got what he wanted and left me behind. No. That can't be true. There was gunfire, and shouting, and he roared like a lion. Did he abandon me? For Serafina? No.
You're safe. He's not coming back.
I peer around the edge of the wall. Her back is to me. She's leaning over the table, gray ponytail half tucked in her collar. Her dark blue jacket hangs away from her neck, and the sleeves flatten as if there's not enough arm to fill them. I step out from behind the wall, gun out. One bullet. I won't miss. Can't waste it. She lays down a card. Where is he?
They made a nice couple. 2 rotten peas and...
You lie. He wouldn't leave me. Not with her. Not with anyone. She shakes her head, lays down a card, then sits up straight as if something occurred to her.
You didn't.
She turns, draping her arm over the back of the chair.
Actually fall in love with him. Did you, stupid?
I lower the gun. Mom? This has been Blood Bride, Book 1 in the Immortal Empire series, written by C.D. Reese. Performed in duet by Samantha Brentmore and Jason Clark, and featuring Rose Dioro and Dane Anderson in supporting roles. Copyright 2024 by Flip City Media, Inc. Production copyright 2024 by Flip City Media, Inc. Production coordination by Lyric Audiobooks. Produced by Brittany Cottingham.